this is music. All right. We got just about everything situated. I got phone plugged in. I got coffee steeping. Okay, it's been steeped. Steeped. That's the proper pronunciation? Yeah. What is up, everyone? This is Do Coffee with the Soul. I'm your host. We're gonna chat. We're gonna talk. We're going to run the clock, baby, because we're gonna be sitting our asses here for a while. We got a long maintenance to go through before 11.1 officially, kicks off or whatever. But of course, I'm here to hang out. Twitch drops are going to be starting in about an hour and a half. And I'm sure I'm going to repeat that many times for the next hour and a half. But of course, like I said, we're going to hang out. We'll talk about what's coming. At some point, I'll take a lunch break and y'all can look at some person's random video. We'll see how that goes. And yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. It's been a while since I've seen you guys, right? It's been like, what, days? Friday, Saturday, Sunday, 4 or 5 days or so since I've seen you guys. So are you ready? Did you do all the things that you were supposed to do before the end of the, before the end, not the season, but before the end of the patch? Because I didn't. It was like 12:30 at night last night. I'm like, I should be really going to bed. But then I thought, you know what? I have all these radiant echoes that might get nuked as soon as the patch drops, so I better do something with them. And so I did my first radiant discord thing. There's like you could use those radiant echoes to activate world soul events, and there's like a hard version that you can open up. And I'm like, all right, let's see what this thing's all about. And I quickly discovered that just like the other kinds of world soul events, you don't want to do it by yourself. It's not a good idea to do it by yourself, especially if you are a tank or otherwise not a DPS, and it was just taking me forever to kill stuff. But I got some stuff, and I'm like, okay, cool. I got some coffered key shards, and I think I got some credit towards some achievement. And that's it. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I'll just leave it at that. Let me say hi to people before I forget. Did we have any... I didn't have Dokeef say hi early. I hope he's okay. I hope he's all right. What's up to Puddle Jumper? You're the first person to say hi. What's up to Corrupted Dreams and to Darth? Over on the YouTube side, what's up to Dean and to Peter, to F4? Hi. What it's up to Darren, to Legends of Abhale? I'll go with Abhale. Yeah. What's up to Snooker and Jeff, to Dropjaw and Boomer, and to Kasachi. Also, what is up to Andy and Faz and Elrathier and Mainly Delicious and Novus Small, to Kildar, to Stupid Ass. No, I'm sorry, Stupid As. Haha, clever. What's up to Oni, to Dan, to Shay, and to the rest of y'all, the beautiful digital smiling faces who are going to be joining us throughout the day. The Twitch stuff, like I said, it's going to start in an hour and a half. So if you guys are watching from YouTube, come on over. If you want to get the, I forgot the name of the pet, but it's a blue metal puppy. So, okay, I should pull up a picture. That'd be smart. Clocker Spaniel. Okay, it gave me Cocker Spaniel. 11.1, Twitch. There you go. Thanks, Wahid. Boom. Oh, okay, this is weird. It gave me like a Chinese version of Wowhead, and it's showing me Diablo stuff, but whatever. Here's the pet. Wowhead came through. They managed it. Undermine hype. Yes, I'm excited. I'm even sporting like some goblin threads. This shirt is like over 10 years old. This is an old shirt. This came from an ancient website. It was called Jinx. And they sold numerous shirts, and this is one of those designs. So, yeah. Not worth what? Not worth... Damn, that's... Okay, that's cold, man. Not worth watching. All right, Peter. I see how it is. Damn. You know, I'm surprised that with such a strong theme that they're sporting, that, you know, let me look. Are they gonna do? Are they gonna do like new swag? Let's see. Let's see. I should also let me take a look at the thing. Let me give a thanks to Clinical, to Adoris, to Arcadius, to Kalenith, and to Big V. Also to Starlin for subscribing. Thanks, guys. Yay. You guys are awesome. I appreciate it. I hear talk about Ethereals, but where are the gnolls, man? Good question. I mean, they've had their time. Gnolls, kobolds, you know, those sorts of creatures, like, they've done their thing, right? You completed Executor last night to complete the quest and got a +10 Dawnbreaker done. Strange that there's no quick travel point leading to Halifall from the Isle of Dorn. It's not exactly a short, I'm sorry, it's not exactly a long hop either. You know, you go down the hole, you come out, bringing deeps, and you just take a quick U-turn, and then boom, you're in Halifall. And then you get to, you know, of course, where you want to go. Or you be smart and you be an engineer. Yeah. What's up, Starlin? Did that drop command work? Okay, the drop command work. Okay, cool. So, in the meantime, like I said, I got to spin my wheels and keep myself and keep y'all entertained with something while we're chatting about stuff. 11.1 stuff. So here I am on Classic. I'm on Sod Realms. I thought of doing hardcore, but man, I just don't have fun getting on hardcore. It's a me thing. Elrithier, thank you, dude. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. Anyway, so we'll be hanging out here. I just came back after leaving mid Dragonflight. Wow, my mage has been under geared, leveling up. Oh wow. Yeah, have fun with that low item. Well, you'll get plenty of gear as you're working it out. I work right now, so I'm on a lunch break. So if it was a special tiger, I'd be more than willing to stay, but not for a pet like that. Sorry. It's all good, dude. Did I see the Discord post? No, I did not. Let's see. Discord. I'm looking at the guild Discord. There is there's a thing in the shuffle. Hold on. Let's see. What am I going for? What am I going to try to get? I'm trying to get 70, 70, 70. Where's the good shit? 90. 2,700. What the fuck? You know what? I'll. There's no harm. I'm not buying it. I'm just trying to get the chance to get it. All right. So let's see. Yeah, I think I gotta wait till noontime to see if I get. Okay, let me look at the actual item. Okay, so this is an expensive bitch. Let me see if it's cheaper elsewhere, or is new. I'm sure Newegg isn't marking it up. It's just everyone's aligning their prices because they all want to fuck us equally. Don't you? Best Buy. Yeah, you do. Okay. Yeah, forget it. 59. I know they're insane, dude. But I'm still keeping an eye out. I have earmarked plenty of money for it. But of course, like if I don't get one soon, I'm not gonna miss out because I got other expenses coming in. Like in about 3 weeks, actually less than 3 weeks. Shit, in less than 3 weeks, I need to move. Okay, I don't need to move, but in less than 3 weeks, I'm gonna start like transitioning over to my new place, my new old place, and it's gonna look pretty jank at the start. but I want to get things situated. But I need furnishings, so I'm like, I need a new desk, I need a new bed. At the very least, I'm gonna have to get like new, like a new dresser or whatnot for clothes and all that stuff. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. No market. Now everything seems to be that expensive, at least for that particular card. So whatever, whatever. I don't trust 50S series now that it's found that there are some are missing. Some are missing stuff. Buy the founders. Rox has got it. He's got it. He's got the plan. Just get the founders. No problem. I'll get right on that, man. If you get the 5080, I have to buy a new case. Oh boy. Now I heard that with the problems that the cards were having, that they're Nvidia's replacing the ones that are like busted, messed up, whatever. Okay, I want to get like the thing that gives me Avenger. Is it this one? I just want the one that gives me Avenging Wrath. So let me sell this pointless food. Maybe Hammer will do it. I'm just gonna learn whatever until I. Oh, Hammer the Righteous. Oh, that's probably the right one. Hopefully one of these is usable. 50 series, skip it? I already skipped. Like, I don't want to skip 2 generations. That's a bit much. Yay, Avenger Shield! Fuck yeah. And then that's Hammer of Wrath. I don't care about Hammer of Wrath. But I got Avenger Shield now, so now it's on. Alright, so let's set things up, shall we? Let's see, something key bindings. Is there an edit mode here? There's no edit mode. Okay, that's fine. I can live with that. I don't have a shield yet. Brilliant. Brilliant. Well, there goes that plan. Technically, I have a last hit. Well, I plan on using that for something else. Let's see, still on a 3090 staying there. I don't trust these cards. I wanted to, but yeah. I tend to have the most amazing luck when it comes to hardware. There was one time, though. There was one time where all of a sudden I plugged something into one of the USB ports on the case, and then the case, something happened, and it burnt the board. I'm like, oh shit. So I mostly blame the case and the USB thing that was attached to it. It just like fucked it all up. Yeah, so I was pretty pissed about that. Am I doing another palette? Yeah. Well, because like I was doing a Warlock. I'm like, okay, Warlock seems cool. It seems kind of like fun. But then I think I think I prefer to like. I haven't tried a palette yet. Funny enough. Interact. Okay, interact works. Okay, cool. And then I got Shield of the Righteous, and like that's. I just need a shield. I just need a shield. You're on a 3080, I'm not swapping until 60 series at least. I'd like to do that, but this card's showing its age. This thing's been a workhorse. You know what I mean? I'm on here every day doing streams, doing whatever. Like, I'm working it to the bone. So, and I can tell. So, want something new. Zekvir's done. Nice. Why is Nvidia stocks crashing? I don't know. I don't pay attention to stocks. Stocks are cool, but not the kind of thing that I pay too much attention to. Stocks go up and down for like sometimes like the stupidest reasons. Sometimes they go down because people make them go down so they can buy the dip, make money off of that. So. Yeah, when I was using the 3080, it was definitely starting to chug. Like I'm feeling it. The one that I'm using right now, a very kind person offered up their 4080. You know, this is working fine right now too, so I'm not sweating if I can't get the card that I want. Like, I'm probably, even if I do get a chance to buy this one, I probably won't, because 2700 is a bit much Feels like a bit much. Your 3080 is showing its age? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Like, one of the big things though, like that, like if I do this move, and a lot of factors here. If I move and I manage to build myself a streaming PC, or like basically I'll convert this machine that I'm using right now into a streaming PC. So I'm just gonna throw in a whole bunch of hard drives and whatnot in it, and then the new PC I'm building, that has like a 98X3D, the new processor that people wanted and all that stuff. Like if I have that, then I probably won't sweat the 50 series card. I won't sweat it too much. Because at least I'll have like a dedicated machine just for streaming and recording and all that stuff, and that's going to take a lot of work. That's going to take a load off of my systems. Is PTR up at all? Last I checked, it was not up, so that's why I'm here. It's like 3 desks. I know, dude. I saw that desk. I'm like, holy cow! Like, if I want like the really good Corsair, well, okay. The reason why I'm not gonna get that Corsair desk because they don't even have everything I want. There's like a whole bunch of stuff that's like, oh, we're sold out. We're sold out. I'm like, you. And there's a little bit of urgency in my head, just a little bit. And who am I thanking here? I am thanking Mojo Kitten. Thank you. New 59 is the cost of my first 2 cars combined. Damn. Oh, do I need to kill kobolds? No, I'm killing. Oh no, yeah, I do. Okay, I gotta take out these dudes and like some other shit. Let's hope a shield or something drops. Cloth gloves? Nah, it's all right. Uplift desks are not as expensive and nice. I'm looking for something. I'm looking for a big desk though. I think I'm looking for size. Let me look at their site real quick. Actually, I was gonna look here first. I wanted to see if there was other anniversaries. Shop anniversary. Okay, let's see what this is about. 20th anniversary stuff. Okay, so this is I don't think this is new. Okay, this shirt might be kind of cool because it looks like it's a faded print and not like an iron-on kind of thing. That's what pisses me off about this, about the shop that Warcraft's working with. Like, some of these are just like very plainly iron-on kind of things. Like this one, I'm pretty sure it's just an iron-on thing. Okay, I just want shirts. I just want shirts. Not button-up shirts. T-shirts. Yeah, I don't think there's anything new. Actually, okay, that I saw before, but yeah, it's all right. It's all right. So people have directed me to Uplift. Someone mentioned Secret Labs. They have some good stuff too. So for like this one, bigger. Let's see. D got mad when I'm like, oh, maybe I'll get a standing desk. She was like, I don't want a standing desk. She was mad. So maybe a corner desk. Or actually this kind of corner desk. But do I actually want it in the corner? No, I'm not sure. So I might go something similar to that. But one of the cool things about the gaming side, the gaming kinds of desks, is that they have something that makes it friendly for monitor arms. And these are like, these are fine, but I want something that's friendly for that. So let's look up Secret Lab deskies. And there was some stuff that I was looking at here too. I was like, holy shit, these are expensive. Okay, this is a good start. If that's real. If that's a real price. Yeah, I mean, I don't. Okay, this seems complicated. Like, I don't quite know how all that works. Like, is this friendly for monitor arms? Now that I'm looking at it, I don't know. Yeah, like, yeah, I'll have to like figure this out. I need to learn this before I consider buying it. I have to. Oh, I have to buy their monitor arms. Shit. Way to way to upsell me, dude. Okay, so chairs, arms. Okay, so how much was that? $1.50. Fuck. So I'm guessing, you know, works most ideal for, yeah, for that. Cause I need three. Man. Yeah, that's gonna start stacking real fast. I mean, this is 100% for the room, so you know I can deduct all of this, but still, oh. You want to? Yeah, go ahead and post it. Sure, I can use normal ones just to paint. I mean, the problem with it is like it looks like there's only so much real estate. Like you see how like there's this gap here. Like so, if I use one of the other arms I have, there's no guarantee that it's gonna fit either here with how long it is there, or how far the clamps go down. So I might need to get new ones anyway. Oh, what's this one? A heavy duty edition. Okay, I don't need this, but damn, that's like PS4 prices and shit. So I guess this is just like for ginormous, super wide kind of monitors or like straight up TV screens. Sure. Yeah, so what was I first looking at? This desk here. Included is a full length cable management tray. So it's like this is the actual desk, this part right here. And then this, I guess, is where like all the cables get stuffed in. And then this gap is where the monitor arm would need to tuck in. And so, yeah, I don't know if that's going to be enough clearance for what I currently have, at least. So, yeah, that'll suck. Let me clean up the mess a little. Don't be embarrassed. It's all good. These are all our, you know, you want to show off your battle station? Just show it in all its glory. Mess and all. Husband uses a 43-inch TV as a monitor, lol. Okay, I'm not that close. Or I'm not that far from my screens here. That I wouldn't be able to handle. Yeah, some of these prices are like super scary. But let me see, like, so Magnus Pro, Magnus. Okay, was I looking at the Pro? No, I'm just looking at the metal desk. Okay, let's look at the real shit. Sit on, stand, something. Oh my god. Oh, okay, okay. So what was I seeing there? There's like a little mount thing for a tower, but that might not even fit my tower because mine might be like too big and shit. So I hope that it's like okay, and it's a standing desk. It's very big. Okay, what the fuck is this? I probably have like some undiagnosed ADHD kind of thing going on, but I don't need that. That is, I can't. Okay, standing desk, yada yada. Okay, cable management here. Got your. Oh, but I want a thing. I'm gonna want. See, here's the so. Okay, do you guys out there, chat? Do you guys use a UPS at all? Is that like a dead practice now? Does no one do that anymore? Because I feel like I rely. I feel like I very much rely on it. At least like because up here over where I'm at, sometimes the power goes out and I'm working and I'm like, oh shit. But at least my computer's on long enough that I can stay powered on. So like solutions like these, I'm not gonna feel comfortable plugging everything through this and then have that plugged into to a UPS. Yeah, so I mean I wouldn't feel comfortable with that. No, but a UPS or APC is one of those things that people buy once they've had an event and they learn their yeah, exactly. Like I don't want my shit to burn, and yeah, and like I said, I have had power outages happen, so of course. What card am I using? I thought you got a 4090 a couple of years ago. No, I had a 3080, and then someone gave me their 4080. Yeah, so I'm using the 4080 right now. And performance wise, like I'm not gonna see a huge difference. Hell, I'm not going to see a huge difference between this and a 50 and a 5000 series. But what I notice most is like stability. I just want to have steady frames. I don't want to have high frames. I just want to have steady frames. So if I can stay locked at 60, I'm golden. And the 4080 is doing okay, right? It's doing fine. Still using the same issue you have in your area? Yeah, like it happens. Use UPS power goes out constantly here. You don't use your system or just plug into that one socket on the UPS. Well, I don't know if that would overwhelm it though, because I don't want to have all three monitors hooked up to the UPS. Yeah. So like this is cool in a place where your power is always clean and nice and uninterrupted. And where I'm going, I don't have. I tend to not have that problem, but I'm still kind of iffy about this. Like I don't know if that's a feature that I'll like really use. So world's first fully integrated power supply column uses a single leg and powers up. Okay, they're so proud of that. They are so proud. Okay, let me see how this cable management tray looks. Show me. Okay, so that's all that is. You know, I don't mind just having a big ass basket, and I think the current desk that I'm using has something like this. Where, you know, it's just a big basket where you stuff all your crap in, and like that's it. So like that helps. Yeah, that's hardly realistic. There's only one cable coming out of that thing. No, I've got like, you know, I got a little octopus right back here, man. Yeah. It's up. If you want to close this for anything, just ask and I'll take pictures. Okay. And who am I thinking? I'm thinking Whirl and Lillian. Thank you guys. Thanks for the support. All right. So here's an Amazon desk. Oh, I didn't even know that was you, Falcor. Man. Okay. Okay, so... yeah, I need bigger. So, like... Or I want bigger. How about that? Because you see how, you know, you have your rig on the side there. I don't know if I'm going to want it that high. I might just have it on the ground, like, as normal and all that. No, but this is nice. Like, this is cool. I know I'm not going to use that lower keyboard tray. It doesn't look like you are either. So that's not something that I'm going to be using. Like right now I'm using like an IKEA desk. It's just it's just one slab, you know, kind of like this, but it doesn't have a tray. In the back it has like just like a cloth kind of quote basket to hold some extra stuff. So like there's like some extra, you know, those brick adapters, as well as a USB port thing, you know, so I have things like that are stuffed in there. So that's all. So that's cool. Nice monitors, by the way. It's lined up so, dude, look how it's like lined up so crisp. It's like one thing. That's beautiful. And it's only one arm, right? Looks like it's only one arm you're using. If I get a lot of money, I'll get the Evo desk. You can have my Corsair. Don't wait for it though. No, yeah, don't do that. And you're on the East Coast, right? Because I ain't gonna drive down there. Can't decide between Warrior and Warlock this season. Anyone able to help me pick? Def Wacko needs help. Warrior or Warlock? Warrior or Warlock? Well, Warlocks are like, at least on my team, they're a lock. That's kind of funny. They're a lock because I always want to have a summon person, and because whenever we don't have a Warlock, we just run into all sorts of logistical problems. Raids slow down. You know, it's like not having that one really good DPS on your team who helps you reduce your number of pulls because they're like that good. Having a Warlock, same thing. They could be a Warlock that doesn't know how to do shit, but I'll still get raids done faster and more smoothly if a Warlock's on the team. Praise Mort. Yep, praise Mort. Warlock, if you just want to push big damage stuff that's slower, yeah, it's the utility, man. How often do you need to fix or tighten your monitor arms? I do not. I have never had to do that. I have been fine. So I'm using, so there's one, okay, so how should I describe this? So I have one that's not exactly an arm, it just mounts. Oh my God. Ooh. I'm looking at it like my wife just proposed to me or something. Oh my God. Did you get it from Jared? No, I'm just kidding. Thank you. Mwah. Okay, you guys gotta look at this. It looks gross, but it's delicious. So, this thing, come on. Okay, that's good. This is a scone made out of spinach and Parmesan and like some pine nuts and some other stuff. It's fucking good. It's so fucking good. I just want to like stop stream and like just eat it, but I'm gonna be good and look at how I can blow insane amounts of money. I will continue doing that. That's always fun. Anyway, yeah, back to spending too much money. I mean, this looks cool, you know, and it can potentially be a standing desk and all that. And there's like, oh my God, there's all sorts of designs. Wow. Oh, you know what? Here's what I'm not sure about. Smooth, velvety, smooth, micro suede. Meticulously crafted, delivered. I need to see this thing. I gotta like, do they do stores or anything like that? I wanna actually like touch the thing. Cause if the surface isn't like just wood, I don't know how I'm gonna like that. Cause like how would I clean this thing? Have I looked at the wormwood standing desk? I have not. It looks like what I found in the toilet when I ate nothing but greens and corn. It does look like that, but it's so fucking good. It's hella good, dude. It's also magnetic. It's also magnetic? Why would I want a magnetic desk? Yeah. That feels weird. Yeah, okay, that light up is so not me. 2 sizes for every need. Okay, that's... Yeah, I think I would want a bigger desk. The scone is magnetic? That'd be amazing. The surface is metal, I believe. Those graphics are full desk plane. Oh! So, these... Oh, there we go. The desk mats. Got it. So, oh, and that goes over the whole... Oh, I will not want this. Fuck that. Nah, I want my shit metal. Yeah, so I don't want that. Wasn't logged in and he thought it was a hash brownie or something. Oh, you know, it does look like that, huh? Like, I'll go through like half of this and then like in an hour, like I'll just be passed the fuck out. Bro. This scone is so good, bro. You do want a map. The metal is dust and mess magnet, no pun. Damn. I'm making okonomiyaki tonight. Ooh, that's delish. Depending on the style that you're making, it's not so bad. Not so bad. And he has the pink one. Okay, someone mentioned another brand of desk. Wormwood standing desk. Okay, hold up. Okay, I haven't heard of this one. Ooh. Wow. This looks so 90s. Learn more. Oh wow, it does have that wood feel to it. Okay, what is this though? Is that just designed for like these modular tray kind of things? Okay, I want to customize this guy. Configure mine now. Okay. Okay. So are you talking about the Magnus, Cloudy? Okay, so we're already at 1600 just for this thing. God, shit. Okay, well, that's how it goes, I guess. So browse accessories. What are these? A controller caddy. Wow. Now that's just begging for dust. Yeah, I'm not gonna want that. Small cup holder, large cup holder, component organizer. So it's a slide out thing? No. And I guess this will be the same thing. Is there like a little one for shots? Huh? A universal hanger. Okay, but then and then there's a top headphone stand. Okay. And of course they got a Bang & Olufsen kind of thing to show off, of course. Okay, standard extra large. Ooh, that's big, baby. Damn. Fixed or sit stand. Oh wow, they only add another $200 for the standing option? Huh. I would have figured it'd be more than that. So I want cable management? Yes. Oh, holy shit, that is... Can I get a close... Oh, it does like a zoom kind of thing. No, I want to go closer. No. Why? Why can I not see more? I gotta see how this works, dude. Yeah, so you got like... So you get the holes. Got that. That's neat. So do I gotta like... I guess I gotta crack that guy open. And get in there. Okay, so, and then we got like these... cubbies. That can be attached there too. I don't think I'd want... Okay, I can customize it even more. With drawers and shelves and all that. Okay, so... Boop. How neat. Look at that. That looks like it doesn't work. At all. No. Don't want that. Don't want any of that. Oh, no. I want to take it out. None. So there's a top one? Okay. None there too. So I think I would stick to something like this, but damn, we're looking at 2300. Okay, standard. Damn, that's a lot, man. That's crazy. Evo desks. What's an Evo desk? This is an Evo desk. Okay. Studio Pro. So it only goes one direction? What if I want the other direction? Hold on. I'm sure I can customize that. So, configure. All right. Oh, what is that? Lower cubby? I don't want that. Okay, that's a goofy design. That's so weird. Let's try this one. Okay, so got that. I can zoom in and out. Okay, so there's a dual level desktop. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that's not something I want. So, oh, it only has these 3 styles. Oh, no, I want one that has an angle to it. So this desk is not it. 100% if you're spending that much go. Well, I prefer not to, but I'm obviously open for it. Okay, so this one. Okay. It only goes one direction. I guess I could live with that. Is that the popular way to do it? So like desktop might go there? Maybe. Oh, there it is, baby. Yeah, that's what I want. Oh, okay, I'm having sex already. So, oh, I could choose the having these fat ass legs is so weird. Oh yeah, let's go with not selected. Yeah, what the hell is this? What is this? FX patch it. It delivers an experience down with panels, stability. The rectangular surround covering the powerful steel columns of the frame help reduce the sound of the desk movement to a subtle whisper. Ew. So this is to reduce the sound when you're raising and lowering the desk. Hell no, I don't want that. Yeah, I don't need anything crazy like that. I just need a normal 2-button thing. What's this? Like, no keyboard thing. Let's see what this Freeport thing is. Where does that go? Nowhere. Okay, what? It doesn't tell me. I guess it just doesn't show up. Oh, here we go. It shows up right back there. Oh, I guess that's it? Okay. Oh. So that's it. There's just a cool little thing under there. All right. I'm like, is it in the back? No, it's like under, which I guess makes sense if I wanted to have my my tower like sitting there, but it'd be one tower. I'd still need like the other one. And then wireless charging. I don't care about that. I don't want no wireless charging. Still looking at a lot though. Star Wolf, hey, what's up? And thank you to Thalia as well, and to Grim. Thanks, guys. Yay! Yeah. I guess that Secret Lab one is starting to look like better and better. And the Corsair. So let me pull up that one too. So Corsair desk. Like, everything's earmarked. I can afford everything, but I still want to run this by D because she's my conscience. As in, she's gonna be like, bitch, are you sure? And I'm like, I don't know, help. Okay, so here's the Corsair one. And what pissed me off about this one is that they are some stuff was sold out. So desks. Just let's see. So there's platform 4 one and then platform 6. I think the difference is size. So let's go with 6. Your non-standing Corsair was like 1,108 feet. Oh man. Oh, sorry, this is gonna be a big bite of doo-doo. Well. Yeah, here's the stuff that's like out of stock. I'm like, these are kind of useful. Yeah, that's all the extras. Yeah. And then there's the way the arms are. I can't zoom. Damn it. Oh, measurements. That's so good. Okay, maybe I just don't want that big ass thing up there. They're both like that. When did the drop start? In 40 minutes. So yeah, it kind of sucks because I'm like stuck with their arms. I mean, it looks like all of these I'm kind of stuck with their proprietary stuff, but I don't know how I feel about like these big conch things that are there. I'd rather just have like one or multiple arms like in the very back. So I don't know how I feel about that. Okay, so am I able to just attach like whatever arms to this? Because I'm still not fond of like this big honkin' motherfucker. Oh well. Yeah, so not the 4. Why? Wait, is that the same price? Starts at $9.99. Oh no. Oh, I think this one only starts at that because I had it set to. Okay. So now it's the same thing, or same price. It's just bigger. Your monitor almost snapped. See, that's something I'd be scared of too, man. Like here, like the way this is set up. Oh shit. The way this is set up, you have a single point of pressure, and you have everything else, here, and that would worry me. Like it would be like, dude, is it gonna like sag? Because that would be yeah, that'd be a definite game breaker for me. Yeah, I think the Secret Lab one is like so far the thing. Wait, 59 inches? No, that's way small. No, I don't want that. Give me even bigger. That's better. $59. What is this desk right now? Magnus Pro XL? There's an XL? I see Pro. There we go. Oh, yeah. Girth. Gimme. Okay. We're looking at 1,000. Fuck, man. I think this desk was like $200 or something like that. So, like, I really gotta sell myself on this. I gotta blow myself away if I'm gonna throw down for something like this, because I still have walls to cover as well. Okay. $50 for that? God damn it. No, I'll dust my desk. Fuck that. How about I learn how to be clean? Alright? Yeah. Let's go with that. Okay, cable management bundle. Anchors, sheaths, and wraps. Do I need something like that? Can I get bigger? Okay, there we go. Nope, I don't want that. Yeah, I'd rather just tie that shit myself. And then those are just individual anchors. These are just bundles. Okay, so none of those. Choose my mounts. $1.50 a pop. Yeah, I guess. See, this is where I was having a problem. Because I'm. Will this actually fit other mounts? Because it doesn't look like it would be that friendly. So Falco, you're saying that the third party like non-standard arms wouldn't work at all? On the pic I put on Discord, my microphone had to be off on the side because it couldn't be behind. Yeah, oh, that would suck. See, being locked into that, I get it. It's a way that they can like make the best quality stuff, but it's irritating too. Yeah, I'm gonna have a hard time. What size am I looking for? 60, 70 inches. But I'd also like the kind of desk that is like an L shape as well. Not like a V shape. I don't want a corner desk, but I want an L shaped desk. So I might just end up having I might still get a new desk, but it might just be a different desk. So boo. Eureka Gaming. Let's look at what Eureka Gaming is. Oh, that looks oddly. It's so. It's bedazzled. Oh boy, yeah, that's. I mean, I'm sure I could change that, right? Work desk by day. Oh god, it lights up. It has an app for the light up. Ugh, please, no, give me. Okay, that's not the kind of desk I want. Here we go. L-shaped standing desk. Can I get it without the lighting option? Here we go. These look. Oh, this looks quite normal. Okay, this is a bit more like it. I can change orientation. Cool. because I want you folks to imagine this. So the way that I think my desk is going to be oriented, got the room. The desk is going. So let's say I'm like this. I'm gonna describe this so stupid right now. To my left is the window, which is going to be like blacked out and everything. But I don't want that to be on camera. The desk is going to be adjacent to it, so it's going to be facing an entirely blank wall. But it's also probably going to cover a corner of the room as well. And then just left of the desk is a closet space, and adjacent to that on the adjacent wall, that's the door. So I don't want people to see the closet. I don't want people to see the door or the window. You're just seeing like that back area. So that's why I wanted to have the desk have this have the L shape on the right side, because it would have this kind of sort of enclosure, this sort of enclosure here. The camera would also probably be pointed in that direction, so people are going to see whatever's there, whether it's another laptop or one of the towers. It could be, any of those things. So that's the plan so far. Now, I can't have it on the left side too, but I have a feeling that it's going to obstruct something, because I might attach like an air conditioner to my window, and that's going to be oriented in such a way that this might obstruct. So that's why I'm thinking of having something on the right. Yeah, this one's 60. I need to find out how long this one is. Because, yeah, I'll be right back. Alright, I failed to find measuring tape. I'm screwed. So, there goes that. I think you're right, though. I think it is kind of small, and it only comes in the one size, too. Uplift has a decent standing desk. I heard about them, too. Yeah, I heard good stuff about them. Real quick. So, that looks normal. Ooh, what if I got two of them? Nope. I'm not going to get two of them. Well, it's not bad, but I would need to pay attention to the actual size here. Because, like, the way that I'm sitting right now, it's actually the opposite. The way I'm sitting right now, I'm mostly on the right side of my desk because, well, here's the wall. So yeah. There. Did I see any profession charges that undermine the ones that give knowledge points? Yes, they are out there. I just forget where they were. They're not hard to find. They're not so hidden. You'll just find them on the minimap. No problem. I was playing this game too. I downgraded the size of my desk when I got a standing desk, and I haven't complained to my fiance because her dad got me the desk because I wanted a new one, but it's too small. Aww. For 270, I'd be worried about weight limit. I'm not as worried about weight limit. I don't have too much stuff that's on here, and I have too much stuff on here. Like I have a PS5 that's just chilling here. Haven't used it in a while now. I might just pack it up. So otherwise, the only thing that's on here are my monitors and the other miscellaneous stuff, keyboard, mouse, stuff like that, and then my big beefy arms. That's about it. You posted your desk. All right, let's take a look. Okay, you said this is yours. 8 feet? What? Your desk is 8 feet long? That's... No. Really? 8 feet? Isn't that like... a lot of inches? Like almost 100? Or something like that? Jesus. Okay, that's big. Ooh, and snacks. Those look like mini Ritz crackers. So one thing that I probably won't have, I'm not gonna have. I really don't want to have my monitor on the desk. Like that's sound that I don't want. That's mostly it. But yeah, you guys gave me a lot of different options to think about. For saying this, you don't want it because of the cable restraint. Well, I think some of them, depending on the brand or whatever, some of them have like a mount where you can suspend them on, like on the legs too. I've seen a couple of those. So, yeah, I don't know. There's a lot. Yeah. So it would need to be adapted. I'm not so set on a standing desk though. It'd be nice. But what would also be nice is me taking my ass to the gym for a change. Hey, how about that? Yeah, I'm not set on a standing desk. It's a cool option, but I'm not so convinced that I'll actually use it. I should get one. Change Jack and start walking while playing. I mean, that could be a thing. That could be cool. But how would my body take it? I've seen some of those little treadmill kind of things, and they seem kind of odd because they're very thin. I guess that's kind of the point. But they seem thin. And he has a desk bed. Yours is silent even when under load. I mean, I know that I know the things that I have to filter out whenever I'm doing my edits and stuff. Like most my edits, they typically filter out like the rest of the sound, but if my mic is that close, I don't know. Or very careful cable management. Like I said, I'm not sold on a standing desk yet. Because I need to have 2 computers up here. That's the other thing. I think like there are, I guess some of the more hard rules that I have for myself is I do want to have a dedicated streaming computer. So it's gonna take up that much more real estate. And that's real estate that I would use for the L shape. That's where not the tower, but maybe just like a small monitor for that, it would go there. What am I killing anyway? Kobold vermin. I'm like killing everything but what I need to actually kill. Brilliant. You're also water cooled? I mean, I don't even do anything close to overclocking, so typically it's only my video card that that really starts getting pushed. Is that a lot of seat time to level up? Like lame classic, huh? I think I'm caught up with chat. Okay, I have a fold-up walking pad that supports up to 240 pounds and goes to 7 miles an hour. Damn. Okay, 7's fast. How loud is it, Tish? Like I said, I'm not set, but I'm not totally closed off to it either. Because what I might try to do for the streaming PC, I might just buy something, or I might buy a pre-made thing, because all I need it for is just the capture. Yeah, I just need a small PC that does capture, and enough attachments for like all the other streaming related stuff. Like that's it. What case is my new PC? I forgot. Some. What was that? What was that one? What was that one case maker that got into hot water for something about subscriptions or something like that? I forgot the name, but yeah, NZXT. Yeah. It's that kind of case. Yeah, subscription PCs. Whatever. It's there if people want to let themselves be exploited. Is it still a thing? Are they still doing them, or did they cancel it? Good morning, Dawn. I know it means little, but the server list is up. It's just grayed out. Okay. I'm not counting on it being up for a while. I think ultimately, like, I am going to try to go, relatively cheap, because I'm still going to blow a lot of money. A desk, furniture, wall panels. I still need to finish, like, whatever I need to build the rest of the PC, the video card, and all that, so. I'm going to have to. I don't have an unlimited budget, but it's big enough. I just want to be. I want to try and be sensible, though. I keep suggesting forearm mount, and it's not something. After all the fallout, they seem to have kept going as far as I know. Well, if they don't care about the bad press, whatever. I don't know. If they want, it's like shop items in WoW. They just put it out there, and if people want to use it, cool. And if people are gonna judge, let them judge. It's like people buying. I remember back in the day, people were like, "Oh my god, you bought Alienware? Ew, they're like so overpriced." But people are like, "Oh, I'm happy with it. And they have good service or whatever." Okay, so what can I say? There are under desk mounts for the H7, so there's that. Okay, yeah, so that's cool. That'd be cool. For which desk? Or is it like anything? Leather or cloth? Huh, which do I pick? Jitsu Starforge, if you want a pre-built, is my suggestion. Never heard anyone who said that they hated it after they got it. Uncle has 2 of them he got. Isn't Starforge the one that Asmongold co-owns? I forget if he owns it or if he just is a regular partner with him or what. Okay, none of these are usable. Oh, wait, male gloves. Hey. And then the rest, I will buy stuff. You know, I need a shield though. How am I going to use my Avenger shield without a shield? Okay, so Librams of. Do I need to have that? Can I just buy? Can't I just buy the runes and like that's it? Yeah. Let's get rid of this garbage. Don't need that. So what did I pick up? I picked up Aegis. All right. Where was I? Gamers Nexus ripped Starforge on the first secret shop, and they fixed everything on the second secret shop with no real issues found. Nobody's perfect. It's all good. Amazon has a ton of under-desk mounts. Yeah, so if I go for L-shape, standing desk, and then go for like a small pre-built PC. Oh, it's owned by a bunch of streamers. Oh, okay. Odd. Does Undermine drop today? Yes, it does. As soon as realms are up, we can dive right in. New delve, new dungeon. We're still technically in season 1 though. So we're not going to be able to like get super high item level just yet. Okay, so it looks like I got... Yeah. I don't need to... I won't accidentally buy too much shit. I mean, precious copper, right? Alright, Falcor. No PvP changes until the 5th. I don't know about, like, PvP skills. Like, PvP abilities, rebalancing and stuff, those should change. Just not the new season. Can we drive cars today? Yes. Yeah, once you get there, you go through, like, the intro to Undermine. It's filled out. Like, for those of you who aren't, like, go, 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 and, you know, I don't care about the story, I just want gear, you know, it actually is a fairly filled out story. And there's plenty of side quests over in Undermine as well that'll help put context into, you know, what goblins are beyond what we've seen in, like, throughout the books and earlier expansions and what have you. It was born from the ashes of that other company that went bankrupt from refusing to send the screamer a PC that they won on stream. Oh, really? I haven't heard that story. That sounds awesome. Artisan. Okay, head, chest. I don't have a chest yet. Dealing damage with your melee weapon increases your spell damage by an... Okay, cool, I guess. Legs. So, can't use shield stuff yet. Nothing there works, okay. Sacred Shield Ring. Oh, is that like automatic? So... Oh, because it's... Wait. Feet. I guess they need to be real feet, not just starting feet. I thought that would have worked out. Whoop. So I still have... Okay, can I buy a shield? I can buy a small shield. Okay. Oh, I need a weapon, though. Ah! Can I get a bitch weapon? A club. Perfect. Okay, so now... which was also one? Legs. Okay. Ah! I just got banned from Captain Grimm's chat. I feel really bad about being an attention seeker and begging. I just wanted to recommend my YouTube channel, Alexander's House of Random Things, with my dog videos. If I got unbanned from him, okay. Yeah, that's pretty bad for him. You never want to do that. Kind of a... It's an unstated but very clear rule. Don't do that. Astra, hey, what's up? Yeah, there's no analogy for it. Like, you don't want to go into someone else's stream and be like, "Hey guys, check out my stream." What? Especially for someone who's like, I don't know how big of a streamer Captain Grimm is. I know that he makes like awesome videos and machinima stuff, but yeah, don't do that. How much damage does that do? This dude has, how much health does he have? Oh, I can't even hover. Doesn't even show health values there. Oh, come on. Why can I not see combat? Where's the thing for showing their HP? Status texts. Still doesn't show. Yeah, how come I can't see health? What's up, Pig? Fairly certain base WoW doesn't display health numbers, only percents. I think only add-ons convert that. Search nameplate? Nope, not that. I could have swore I was able to see HP values, like if I just mouse over. I mean, hell, I see mine. You can't see it, but it's there. Hope the patch isn't delayed like normal. Way to go, Dirt Dog. Kiss of death. We are now jinxed. Okay, so how do I get the numbers to show up? Display stuff, aggro warning. Not this. Okay, I guess this was the raid frame thing. And I don't care about that. so maybe here. Show target damage. Can I just type in health? Nope. Status? No. Number? No. Enemy? No. Frame? Value? Nope. Like I know I'm pretty yeah, target, let's try that. Target. No. Yeah. Why is this so hard? Thanks for the gearing guide. Oh yeah, you're welcome, dude. Yeah, so just early this morning, I put out a gearing guide to help folks out. It's a little ahead of its time, you know, because season 2 hasn't. It's not going to start until next week, but it's usually like the good time to put it out. Usually. Not general. I'm like convinced that this has always been a thing. Did I answer? When is the release in US? Maybe in 5 hours. Maybe. Yeah, I could have sworn it's like just this. Numeric value. Yeah, but it only shows for my character. And I want to see the enemy shit. I don't think that's going to show me what I want to see, but... I don't know. I give up. I just want to see like how much damage I'm doing with my Avenger Shield. Isn't it basically the same time then in EU? Not exactly, because EU servers aren't going to go down for a while. So I'm hitting 3 targets, right? 3 targets. Good. Oh wait, I'm going for kobold workers, dude. Well, I'm happy it helped, Morgan. Or I hope it stays up to date. By the time the season goes live, there's always that. There's always that to worry about. Okay, so what's another thing I'm going for? Probably like Crusader Strike, I think. Recover the lever and follow its guidance to learn the thing. Go to the east, and I think I get Crusader Strike from that. Because I don't think I have it yet. No. Oh, there's a ring thing too. Ooh, snazzy. Runes, thank you, by the way. I'm about to finish my scone. Better than Star Citizen? How was that game doing, by the way? Still going, I hope? Kinda? Yeah, big difference between EU and US maintenance is that EU maintenance and resets, they happen early. They happen in the middle of the night, kind of. Finn, what's up, dude? And shields to the face. Do I need to buy ranks on these, by the way? Doesn't look like it. Thank God. Stupid. Thank you, dude. Oh, and also, thank you to Cranial. Just waiting? Hey, me too. So are the rest of us. Let's wait together. And drops have officially started. I don't know if you want to like double check, make sure. You might need to refresh your stream. So just do a quick reload. If you guys are on YouTube and you guys want the drops, you'll need to switch over to Twitch for that. And Nijlon, hey, what's up? Right now I'm trying to fight allergies, man. Damn. I know it's not spring quite yet, but especially after rain comes in, and we had some rain last week, stuff starts to sprout and flowers start to bloom, and I suffer. I suffer greatly for it. And you're welcome for all the videos. I'm happy that they help. That's the best I could ask for. You know, I'm gonna take some allergy meds. Fuck. Oh, man. Any fellow allergy sufferers, please don't let me feel lonely here. Okay, yeah, typical. Back in BC, that was the thing. That was much easier to do. The same thing with Lich King. So the drop has started. Awesome. I remember the last time a drop was supposed to happen, it was late. It was like it started a few minutes late. People were anxious. Thought I was a part of the Nerd Starter Pack. Yeah, no kidding. That's another thing that I want to get. Does anyone out there, any of you guys have one of those devices that like suck up dust and all that stuff and allergens? Anyone have those? Any recommendations? I used to have one, and then that was many, many years ago, though. The pet counter is up. Nice. So just in case, the drop promo, it's going to happen for a month. You got a whole last month to get this pet. So just watch any WoW streamer for a total of 4 hours, and you get your stuff. Okay, why is all my thing gray? Now it's not gray. Okay. So what am I doing again? Cover the lead room. Okay. Somewhere here is a little lead room. Yeah, there. Yeah. Look, I used to use one mostly to help reduce the amount of dust that circulates in the room. I know it doesn't like solve it, but it helps. So unleash 10 seals. Okay, I can do that. Do you count? Oh, I need a judge, don't I? Shit, I don't have judgment. Oh no! Is this classic? Yes, it's classic. I got an air filter from Hamilton Beach on Amazon. It's over for 4 years now. Okay, let's see. Okay, air. Okay, let's see. Odor eliminator. No, I want like something serious. Sorry. So like, okay, I don't know about that. Because obviously sound is going to be a big deal for me. No, not odor. Maybe something like this. To keep dust down, 20-inch box fan with a air filter at filtration level you want. Put it in the corner where dust will settle. No, I'm familiar with the usage. I was just wondering if anyone like knew was using something that they're like, oh my god, I am such a big fan of da 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 da. So yeah, I've only just started looking like right this second, so that's gonna be a minute while I try to figure stuff out. Why do players like Classic versus the new one? I like the old talent tree system, but just asking why others like it. Good question. All right, hold on. I mean, yeah, chat. Like any Classic players out there, I'm not really a Classic player. I was just looking for something to take up my time for right now. LG Hogger Raid. I think some people like the. I'm just guessing here. But I'm sure some people just like the simplicity of what Classic is. It doesn't have like all these crazy bells and whistles. And people just like the whole adventuring and leveling experience. Which I would argue, today's WoW does not do. It's not about the leveling and like the journey and all that stuff. In fact, it drives people nuts. People who just want to go, go, go. It sounds kind of contradictory, but you know, it's a different playstyle that I think people just like. You know, one of the big differences is today's WoW has a lot to do. There are a lot of different things you can do. Where's the Paladin trainer? There are a lot of different things you can do in today's WoW. Here in Classic, it's just leveling. Leveling, dungeons, raids, a little bit of PvP. That's it. So for folks who don't get enough from just those things, like, it's a pretty empty game. Judgment, yay! And I'm broke. So yep, and I'm broke. I have martyrdom already? Oh, I guess that was a seal I just picked up. So which do I need to use? Any seal? I can use whatever seal I want. Yeah. Happy batch day to you too, Legendary. That's so true. I just took a tune 1 to 80 in 3 days. Classic was a grind. You can explore everything before the next zone. Yep. To me, even back then, even at the very beginning, I struggled with vanilla WoW once I reached max level, because like, okay, what do I want to do? I'm not that big on group content. I only did like a handful of dungeons. I didn't really care too much about the raids. I just wanted to keep exploring the world, and so I just made another character and was doing it over and over again. Or I'd make another warlock and do it over and over again. I made the warlock back then. But then beyond that, you know, I would get kind of bored because it just wasn't, because end game was not my thing. Even though the game was like, you have to do it, raid or die, blah blah blah. So Yeah, back then it was me discovering like what. To me, the game wasn't about discovering not just the world, but the different classes and how they played, and what's this MMO like, and blah blah blah. But when it came down to like, oh, so you want to farm up all that Dark Iron Brotherhood rep and all that? Nah, I'm cool. All those elite quests, left them undone. Dungeon quests, left those undone too. Well, today's WoW though, I can choose to do all sorts of different things, or go for like all these different goals, without necessarily having to be in a group. These days, if people want to get themselves some awesome gear and prizes and cool cosmetics and stuff, they don't need to group up with anyone at all. They can treat this like it's a single player game. But it's, to be most precise, the whole thing about an MMO, it's not forced multiplayer. It's just being part of this persistent world. But people have twisted that into, well, you got to put the MMO in RPG is all about multiplayer, so you should, you have to play with other people, and when you're done with gearing from Delves, that's the game telling you that you have to do Mythic Plus now. That's not. That's you trying to gaslight me, thinking that's what I have to do next, and it's not. So it's whatever the fuck I want it to be. Okay? If I want to spend most of my time as a tank trying to heal more than the actual healers, I shouldn't have to feel guilty about that. And I don't. So neener, neener, neener. And that's one reason why I'm so hard up on trying to get people to create static groups for themselves, or to find a guild where you can play the way that you want, and your team isn't going to be like, oh, you're playing the wrong way. There's a price to pay for that, but I think it's a price worth paying. And by that I mean, a team like mine will struggle to consistently perform, and we're not going to do mythic raids, but oh well. I wish that there was, and it is on Blizzard too. I'm not trying to just blame the players. Like I wish we had much better tools to connect players together. So that's why I was really excited when Holly talked about in her statement, when she talked about trying to develop new partnerships with common social media platforms to help people get together better. And that's why I was talking about, like, this is in an earlier weekly. That's why I was talking about Discord. Like, if you can team up with people and, like, find someone in a group, and then all of a sudden you connect in game automatically, that's really cool. There are new problems that arise from that, but I think the premise of that, the direction that they want to go with that, I think that's going to be very helpful. Even if it means that ultimately, WoW communities as they are, they failed. Oh well, that's just how it goes. I need to kill kobolds. I'm like the worst. I'm like the worst classic player. Oh man. Am I on Blackhand? No, I'm on Bleeding Hollow. But then these are, it's cross realm anyway, so you're fine. I think I'm pretty sure that cross realm guilds are searchable. The only thing that's not is cross faction. That's still restricted, which I think is like still pretty dumb. Okay, did I do enough of these things? Okay, cool. Boop. So now I got Crusader Strike. Oh shit. Now I got real abilities. Boop. And shield. Oh yeah. Mostly stick to delves and some normal ratings or super casual and small. Yeah, there's I remember a couple weeks ago there was I saw someone on Reddit post that, hey, my guild, we cleared normal finally, and people on Reddit were like, fuck yeah, dude, and that's awesome because that's how big the game is. You have people that play at that level, and they feel that sense of accomplishment, and who are we to be like, oh, grads, you artards, for getting past the thing that literal monkeys can get, you know? We don't gotta be like that. So that's cool. Yeah, even though I like, I barely even say that I run my guild. Like I just, it's like keeping the animals in check. There's like a bare minimum thing that I need to do, and as long as I could just be a place where people can unite together for a common goal, then cool. That's really all a guild needs to be. It doesn't have to be like this super tight, organized, very meticulously run organization. It doesn't have to be like that. If anything, if I tried to be like that, then my guild would collapse because I'd be like trying to micromanage everyone, and people wouldn't appreciate that. Fellow call follower? Okay, it must be someone else. I do not know who that is. Your guild finished normal. Oh, nice. Very nice, dude. Yeah, like individually, a lot of us have like very separate aspirations, and then we kind of have to like curb that or balance that when we come together for raids. Some people will be, overperformers. They'll do their keys, they'll do everything, but they still play with us because they just, they'd rather just play with us, which is cool. Someone like me, I'll kind of do the same thing, but I'll do it my own way. I'm going to be gearing pretty hard from delves and all that. But the big thing is, I'll encourage people, hey, if you're not raiding, or, when it's not a raid night, definitely play the game. There's, like, stuff to do. But I'm not going to be like, well, did you do your chores for the week? You got your flasks and blah, blah, blah? You don't? You're the worst. I'm not going to do that. Not everyone is a, full-time streamer, content creator person who plays this for their living. But yeah, at the moment at least, my guild is recruiting for just like social spots. So if anyone signs up, as long as you just state your intentions, then you'll probably get in. Unless you're trying to be like, hey, can I be a tank? And I'll be like, no, we're full up, buddy. Thanks for the videos over the years. Always my first stop when new content releases. Yes! Thank you very much, Shug. Shug, is that how I should say it? I think it's Shug. Okay, now we're going to kill kobold laborers. I've been killing them all over the place. So I think it's like over here now. I think. Because I'm like killing all sorts of other ones. Okay, here's one thing that I do very, very, very much miss from Classic that I think that today's game has totally fallen off on. It's the damn quest logs, which I can't move over because fuck me. Quest logs, or quest text, once upon a time, told you where to go. They hinted at, which direction you should go in. Today's WoW does not do that. They just rely on the quest tracking arrows and all that stuff to point you where you want to go. And I feel like that makes the world lose a bit of texture because you're not looking for landmarks anymore. You're not looking for, you're not looking at the world for directions. You're just following your GPS thing. And that I feel like is something that's lost when going from yesterday's to today's World of Warcraft. Like, one thing that I would like to recommend to people when Undermine comes out is to not use the map as much, not rely on the map as much, because it's a pretty small map, and you can traverse it very, very quickly. But especially when you're driving around, try to avoid using the map too much, apart from like, hey, this is my first visit or whatever, so that you can actually learn where where the roads lead. When I was first messing around in Undermine, I was relying a lot on the map, and because of that, because I'm going so fast, I would crash into stuff, and it just wouldn't feel like a great experience. But when I relied on it less, I noticed that, oh, I'm actually able to move around like a heck of a lot faster because I just started remembering where to go. To be fair, the modern quest arrows and minimap overlays were taken from mods most of us and used in vanilla to get around the quest, not showing us where to go. Did they have that? I don't remember that being as big of a thing until I think BC Wrath, because there was an add-on called Carbonite, and that was like the one that really started showing people like those sorts of things. So yeah, you could say that the players decided to not want to do that. I just don't like that it's become the default thing. And even today's questing, they don't even bother telling us where to go. Some things about WoW we take for granted, notably roads. If you go around, like, I'd challenge you folks. Level 1 character in Kazalgar, don't go to instances, don't do, don't just don't bypass stuff. Just level through outdoor questing and don't fly at all. There might be one instance where you have to fly. I think that's it. But beyond that, don't fly. Use flight points, use whatever, but don't fly. And you'll see just how much detail has been put into the world when you're trying to travel from point A to point B. And that's something that WoW has kept over the years, even when flying became more and more of a thing, and I think that's cool. But they just kind of gave up on quest text, and I'm like, oh, that kind of sucks. It's like I feel like I lose a little sense of immersion because the quest person is talking to me, and then I just assume that I know where to go, or they assume I know where to go. And that feels, I don't know, I feel like I'm taken out a little bit. It's a small thing though, The game's not ruined for it. Looks like a joint for a good conversation. I missed the exploration and adventure of the original. We need a big continent again, maybe. It's funny how we keep finding these small island continents. I had a cool idea. I've shared this a number of times, so here's me doing it again. Let's pretend the World Soul Saga is over and we're moving on. And let's also pretend that the next big thing that's happening has to do with the Arathi Empire. And we're going to spend a lot of time there. There's going to be a back and forth. There's going to be good guys and bad guys and gray areas and all that stuff. But point is, let's pretend throughout the Arathi Empire saga, as I'll call it, the first expansion takes place on the northern part of the Arathi continent. Huge continent, right? But it's going to take place on like the upper half or whatever. The second expansion takes place on the lower half. Sure. So now we have like these two places that we can that we visit. And then the final expansion will open up the middle. And then throughout that final expansion, there's going to be stuff going on throughout the entire continent. That'd be kind of cool, And as for how and why we can only access certain parts of the continent, whatever, magic barriers, fog, storms, a big wall, whatever. We can, Blizzard can make up whatever the hell story that they feel like. But, in the end, we would have like this ginormous continent that would be part of the world. I think that'd be neat. I think that's an idea worth exploring. And even then, like, throughout questing, there could be instances where it's like, the center of the continent could be like the capital of the empire. And then things happen, and then for whatever reason, there's like a raid or a dungeon that that happens to take place in an area that we otherwise can't access yet because we haven't gotten that far in this new saga. But it's just instance. So we visit there really quick and then we get yeeted back out or whatever. So it could still feel like the entire continent is involved, but not really as well. But I think that would be one way to tell a story while still being able to illustrate like the scope of like this, you know, of this new, very large landmass. Be neat. I miss days of quest giving clues. Hey, just looking at the map and going there. You're right. It seems hollow compared to how things were back then. Yeah, like notice how I'm barely paying attention to stuff, but notice how I'm not getting lost here, and I'm like at the very start. And that's how it was back then in vanilla. It's like they would straight up tell us, hey, go to this zone and find it. And then we'd have to look in the map and look at the names and go south of there because they said, hey, go south of Westfall or whatever. Yeah, that felt like a thing. No offense, but to me a bad take unless you include any Horde story. I'm not quite sure what you mean. Oh, actually, I don't even know if you're referring to my comment. Never mind. Do you know if Heroic and Mythic Zero dungeons will be available tomorrow? Like, you can do Mythic Zeros, but it's still going to be Season 1. Season 1 is still going. Now, the way that some of the wording was in the patch notes, it almost looked as if for delves, we can toggle between Season 1 and Season 2 if we wanted to. But with Season 2 delves, we can only climb, so we can only go to like Tier 3 and that's it. So I know that there are a lot of different things happening in WoW these days. And it might not be so clear as to like, okay, so the new season, what's being updated? How is it being updated? And not all that stuff is clear, and Blizzard isn't saying everything because to be honest, to be fair, like, things aren't really changing. They're not that different. But with delves, I think delves are different because this is the first time we're going into a new season for delves. Planet sword removal when? I think they said last Titan that they would finally address the sword. Arathi trilogy, let me follow some troll tribes if we're doing more Arathi storylines. Well, that's the thing though, we don't know shit about the Arathi. All we know is that they are half human, half elf hybrids. We know that they don't take too well to Horde races, or at least races that aren't their own. So for all we know, the mongrel races, if there are any in Arathi, maybe they don't exist, or maybe they're oppressed, or they're slave races, or something like that. We don't know. And honestly, I'm very disconnected from like Horde storylines and Alliance storylines. To me, like that hasn't been a thing since 2018. When did patch 8.2.5 come out? That was the last bona fide Horde and Alliance story that we got. We haven't had it in a while. Hello, Defy Stud. Actually, let me just shield you in the face. Yeah. Distant Dells on PTR as Wildstalker went pretty quick. I'm going to get that gold mount skin this season. I wonder with how fast the gearing is and with Tank Brand, like, what's the underpin going to be like? That's going to be the new, like, not so secret encounter that we'll progress to when Season 1 starts. So that's what I'm going to be going for first. If Realms come up soon enough, I'm going to do nothing on stream but push towards, what's it called? Tier 8s and try to get good shit. I want to see more switching up of stuff. Like, I think it would have been cool to if Kulturians had been Horde and Zendlar had been Alliance or something like that. Yeah, like, I'm having a harder time caring. That's so, it's kind of fucked up. I'm having a harder time caring about Horde and Alliance story. It seems so. If there's a conflict, it's going to. I don't know. It's really going to have to sell itself to me, because it's going to feel so contrived otherwise. Like the whole thing with Azerite and all that stuff, like that was, to me, it was not a convincing thing for there to be like a full ass war over it. And I got too much stuff. Like these days, I'm a for Azeroth kind of fan, and I do want to see like more, you know, a bit more of that. I guess faction pride is the best way to word it. You know, I don't mind seeing that, but what I disagree with, I don't agree that faction pride equals victory over the other one. You know, both Horde and Alliance these days, they've defined themselves as the antagonists of each other more than anything else. And that's old shit to me. To me, that's tired. Some of y'all disagree. That's fine, too. I'm with you. Again, I've just been Horde since the original, and I can't not be anti-Alliance anymore, lol. Yeah, like, my origin story, here's my origin story. Some of y'all know this one already. I chose to play as Undead when I first started playing World of Warcraft. Now, notice my wording there. I decided to play Undead. I didn't say I decided to play Horde. I did not choose a faction. I chose to play Undead because back when I was playing Warcraft 3 with friends, I would play as the Undead. They were my favorite faction. And my friend, he would always play as Night Elves. And so I had this, to me, my faction rivalry goes all the way back to that. Like, damn it, that motherfucker and his damn Priestess of the Moon Grove Keeper combo, bullshit. I'm gonna get him with like this combo, and my Crypt Lord's gonna stun like both of their cast, and then my ghouls and Necros are gonna fuck them up. Fuck you, Night Elves. So that's where that comes from. You know, my rivalry runs that deep. Oh shit, that was gear that I can put on. Oh fuck, cloak. I can put on a cloak. What else was there that I could probably put on? Was there a wrist? There were wrists. I guess I can try to technically wear those. And I think that's it. I don't have, oh, I do have, okay, there's this chest. Leather chest. And that should be it. Okay, we're good. Yay. There's the Arathi audio story and some Night Elf tension. I feel like having more tension overall might be welcome. Doesn't need to be the focus, though. Honestly, at this point, having two separate factions seems pointless. Like the entire multiverse is going to come together for Midnight and Last Titan, so faction squabbles are pointless. I definitely don't see faction stuff becoming a thing at all in this saga. This is the World Soul Saga. This is not the, oh, here we go again kind of saga. Your comment on the No Alliance and Horde storylines reminding me that there are now two tiers into the war within, but there has been no sense of war. It's mostly feeling like we're dealing with small problems while chasing a hot elf night lady within. I wonder if they're planning a big war surprise for 11.2. I doubt it. I honestly doubt it, because that would be such a distraction. And 11.2 is going to be considered the final major patch of War Within. So I don't see Horde and Alliance all of a sudden becoming a thing. I imagine them becoming a thing for 11.15 and 11.17. That's where I think we should pay some attention to. That's why I think that, because if you think about it, Horde and Alliance, they showed up right at the start of the questing for in War Within max level questing, and we've hardly seen a damn thing from them since. So I think they're overdue for something. I don't think we're going to wait as long as 11.2, but I think 11. I think the 0.5 and 0.7 patch is where we'll see something. Give me more class and race stories. That's what I want to see. The problem is Blizzard keeps pumping out more races and kind of waters that down. So I'm like, ugh. So now we're seeing too many different things happening at once, and Blizzard has to choose who they put focus on the story on. I want to see future stories that focus on the identities of each faction. It's nice having both sides working with each other, but there needs to be a divide in some way. Why? Now, I buy into conflict. I would buy into the story of, okay, there are extremists within the Horde and Alliance who want to start war because they feel things. But I don't buy into there being a general tension between the two factions. I think by this time, a lot of the people, they're just tired of it. I'd like to think, at least. Okay, so what kind of powers can I get now? Actually, I think I got everything. What am I talking about? So for back, what do I get? Shield of the Righteous. Oh shit, it's on. It's not a valid target because it's cloth. Can I just buy something? Please tell me I can like. Okay, that's cloth too. So does it have to be my armor type? It seems like it has to be my armor type. So let me buy some of these. And hopefully that'll work. And then I do Shield of the Righteous and boom. It's not a oh, that's the back, you idiot. Okay. That'll do it. Let's see what else. Okay, finger, can't do that. Hands, I already have Crusader Strike. Wrist, oh. Okay, I think I want Hammer of Wrap, Purifying Power. Okay, let's do this one instead. I think I'd rather have that than Crusader Strike. Maybe. Oh, but then that Crusader Strike does cool shit. Hammer the current target enough to do targets causing 3 damage. 3 times your main hand damage per second is holy. But then that makes the... Well, that's if I want unlimited mana, I guess. And then this one for the feet. So do I automatically get Sacred Shield? No, it's a cast, of course. Each time you're hit, you gain 5% of your maximum mana for 3 seconds, but the amount healed by your healing spells are reduced. Oh, no, I think I'd rather have the unlimited manners rather than... yeah, I think I'll go for that. I'll go for that. Really? It's separate from Avenger Shield? I gotta choose? That's criminal. Increase holy crit strike chance for something. Blessing of I don't have Blessing of Sanctuary. I don't have Consecration either. And I don't have a helmet anyway. Okay, so I think I got everything that I can get. That's it? So I got Avenger Shield, I got Crusader Strike, I got Shield of the Righteous, I got my seal, which I don't even want to use. Can I just not use it? Can I just like dump dudes? And then what's my shield? Okay, Shield of the Righteous doesn't use resources. It just uses it just has a cast time. Or I'm sorry, it has a cooldown to it. Okay, so come on. So here we are with dudes, and then smack. And I missed. Damn it. Okay. Tension coming from faction members that didn't forget about the bad stuff that was done, but aren't going around Killing folks more within felt more like an update to previous expansions than an expansion of its own. What would so what's the standard? Disc golf? What would make an expansion? What makes an expansion an expansion? I guess is the general question for chat. You know, there are some folks who are like, this is just a filler expansion. Didn't you know that? There's nothing new being introduced. You know, there's no crazy system, borrowed power, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, yeah, delves are literally nothing, right? But that's just me. Do a lot of people actually buy store mounts? If so, why? They're pretty. They're pretty, and we have extra gold and or disposable income. I think that's a pretty easy assessment there. Tension between the two factions is fine. There's a lot of bad history, but All Out War is just done. We work together more now than we fight each other. Yeah, like I definitely buy into, you know, some extremist groups that are looking to sabotage the peace. I think that's the angle that we might see. To me, that makes a lot of sense. You know, you have these factions that are like we know we have a long history, but we're tired of war. You know, we need to move on from this. But then there's some people who are like, nope, no, we can't. Do I only hit one target? It only hits one target. Oh no. Which means I think oh, that doesn't feel great at all, man. So that means Hammer of Whatever would be the better play. So let me find that. Okay, no, I already have it. It's just a button. Where is it? Hammer of the something something. There we go. All right. Oh wait, can I use both buttons? They don't share. I thought they were. Oh shit! I thought they replaced each other. Hold on. That's interesting. So, boom, boom. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I learned something. And I have my shield thing. Sheesh. Okay, that's gonna feel weird. That's a lot of buttons. To be honest, my wish list would be a little more tension between the factions, not war, but some mention that some folks aren't over the bad stuff, more race-focused stories, and above all, more class stories and content. Yeah, like, World Soul Saga is pretty clearly, like, it's giving the vibe of, we don't have time for these smaller things, we have the planet to save. So that sucks up all the energy. And it would make it feel like if they were to try and force like a race specific thing in there, then it would feel like this unnecessary attention being put into this one race. And the people who aren't that one race, they're going to be like, oh, rubble, rubble, rubble. What about us? What about us? And that's fair. That'd be an entirely fair take if people felt like their faction wasn't being, or their race, their favorite race wasn't being favored. I think a new race that is vastly different, not legs and arms, maybe a full-time airborne, and a class that's 100% unique. No help from me on ideas there. Oh, that'd be wild. Delves are pretty awesome. Delves are fucking awesome. They're sweet. It's not just the answer to people who are tired of grouping up with people. It's the answer for people who never considered grouping up at all and just want more of the game to play. You know, this is the biggest additive thing for World of Warcraft in a really long time. And we got housing coming in like 10 months. Fuck yeah. Okay, what am I doing here still? Okay. What makes delves better than dungeons? Asking for a friend. I'm sure people will give their answers. I want to see faction leaders having a different opinion of what to do about Azeroth, like healing with lights, or maybe the Arathi join the Alliance and the shapeshifter race joins the Horde. What I want to see, to be honest, is the Arathi Empire be an antagonist in like the future saga. Not necessarily evil, but just the antagonist. Because think about this, like you have the Arathi Empire, which is, you know, let's pretend that they're doing fine, and they have their shit together for the most part, and they look at Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, and they see chaos, they see conflict, and they decide for themselves, hey, you know what, we're going to unilaterally judge you guys and be like, no, you guys need to be under our banner, and we'll have peace. We're not here to destroy you guys, but we are here to subjugate you. And so I feel like it's gonna be like a 2-on-1, and something could happen that could make the Horde and Alliance as we know it shatter. And it's gonna feel more like, no, it's gonna be us versus them now, or at least us trying to defend ourselves from them, something like that. And then we can, you know, focus a little bit more on like individual race storylines and not necessarily like force like the faction conflict into it. Okay, this is that's way more. That's double. That's double the dippus. Yeah, I'll take that. So I'm finally done here, right? I'm finally done here, I think. We did it. Oh wait, no, we gotta kill a dude. I gotta go to east of the Abbey and across the bridge. See what I'm talking about with vanilla storylines? Anyway. No one's playing the Earthen Race? Oh, I disagree. I think a good number of people are playing Earthen. They just, you know, just like any new race, they need to get their feet wet. For me, delves are more about combat than helping others not standing stupid. Ha 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 ha. 14 housing finally. We'll see. We'll see. I get that, you know, the WoW team wasn't going to answer any questions about player housing, not during this most recent London event. But as we see more of these celebration events, you know, the passage of time is going to go by, and I wonder if by then they'll be open to answer like questions more closely related to housing. Could be cool. Okay, this feels brutal. Okay, I'm fighting like super lobies, but... And where's Garrick? I said across the bridge. I crossed a bridge, didn't I? No, I didn't cross a bridge. That's the bridge. So, this dude... somewhere around here. You... Garrick... The great thing about Del Sol is that when I screw up, I can try again and it doesn't impact anyone else. Oh yeah, if things aren't going so hot, just exit and do it again. You know? That's pretty sick. Okay, is he there? Garrick. There we go. Arathi 100% are going to be antagonists. And I'm sure there's going to be like a number of Arathi that aren't about that. They're like, nah, man, we're all about everyone, blah blah blah. You know, there's going to be a friendly Arathi faction, and then those will be the playable Arathi. But even then, we already have like, you know, we already have humans that have like the half elf ear kind of thing going on. Let me get caught up with some things. Thanks to Sandovalis, thanks to Death by Mike, and to to Revlock, to Malta Boca, and to Blue. Yay! Thanks, dudes. Alright. Tried Dells, got confused, quit them. It just didn't pique my curiosity. It felt more like a grind. Maybe I'll give it another go. I like grouping with others. Maybe that's why. I mean, you could always group for people. Do Dells in a group. It's not something you queue up for, but, you know, there are people doing it. Yeah, you know what? Fuck Judgment. Forget Judgment. I don't need it. Actually, no, that's stupid. Of course I could use it. Yeah, let me see how this works. Exactly. So I power up the Judgment. I throw it. Wait, what is this supposed to do? The duration of all judgment effects on the target. Oh, okay. So I shouldn't use Seal of Righteousness. Because I'm just trying to apply the dot. Oh, but I still need to refresh the seal anyway. So that's just not fun. I'm way too lazy for that. Not gonna lie, I'm tired of saving the world. Me too. But what's funny is that we just came from Dragonflight, and we weren't saving the world. Did you like that expansion? Ooh, a short sword. Nope. Wait. We're not initially trained for swords? Wow, Paladin. You gotta go back to school, buddy. Huh. Oh, okay, I looted his head. Okay, good. Okay, I can go. Season 2 starts March 4th. That's correct. Nax is live now in Zod. That's cool. I'll never play it that. I'll never get there. I'll never get to max level, dude. What server am I playing on? Oh man, I don't know. I'll have to like look. Here, let me stop at this guy, and then I'll find out. I got all the odds because professions got complex and expensive. You know, that's another funny thing that people have kind of fell into, like a trap, basically. They fell into this trap of, I have to do professions, they're too expensive, I can't get caught up, and blah, blah, blah. And like I asked the question, well, what do you want to do? And they're just like, oh, I just want to get good gear. I'm like, well, why do you need to learn the profession? Why don't you just get your shit together, bring it to a dude, and have the dude take care of it for you? And that usually solves it for him. Yeah, people have this kind of obsession with needing to be self-sufficient, I guess. I'm like, okay, you can be, but then you're also complaining that it's taking too long to do stuff, but that's kind of the thing. Well, this technically has better armor. I guess. Where's my Avenger suit? There we go. Okay, now I can get out of here, right? Right? Cool. I'm going to outside the Abbey near the stable and go to Goldshire. Okay. Seal, judge, and reseal. Create a macro that judges and reseals. I remember the BC days. Well, BC was a bit more relaxed. And I think they kind of stopped it at, was it Wrath when they stopped the whole seal dance refreshing thing, or was it Cataclysm? Blizzard removing player agency. How do we do the work but get sidelined at story events? Wait. Blizzard's removing player agency. How we do the work but get sidelined at story events, get stunned, paralyzed, etc. I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Oh, dude, I gotta open up with my shield, man. Open up with my Avenger shield, because that's like the big opener. Everything else sucks. By comparison. Never say never, retail main here, but almost max on sod and raiding regularly. Now, if I'm not playing WoW, or if I'm not raiding and stuff, I'm not doing other things. I'm doing other things. I'm playing other games. I'm like goofing around and all that. Sod, it has its place. I think the concept of it is cool, but to me, I don't want to play a different WoW. If I want to play WoW, I want to be on my Paladin. I barely want to be on my alts. You know, in War Within. So my interest in like something like this, it's very, very surface. But I get it. I'm not, yeah, so I'm not trying to judge you or talk down on you or anything. Having enough else to have all professions and master of all has been nice. For me, there's been definitely limits. Like I have a number of alts that do some professions, but they're all highly specialized, as in, you know, skill level is like maxed out and everything, but I don't bother doing like the weeklies and all that stuff. That's just kind of a waste of resources. I just get on a number of characters, have them use their concentration as like daily cooldowns, and that's it. That's their extent. And so that's how I'm still making my WoW token money. So story events, but that takes away agency. Well, maybe we're not talking about the same thing, disc golf. But WoW is a story that we take a part in, and it's not so sandboxy that we make our own story. Does that make sense? Like you think of a game like a very open-ended game like EVE Online, where a lot of the drama and the tension and everything that happens between players. But WoW is not that kind of sandbox game. We are playing their story. So, yeah, we don't have that sort of agency. If that's what we're talking about here. But I might be wrong. I just have one side character and I'm only doing stuff that's new and all. That's cool. I struggle to find motivation to play alts currently, let alone my main, though I love all the shared things this expansion, but not so much. Yeah, like I'm only taking so much of an advantage of like what warbands offer. I don't really buy into the hey, since it's all friendly, I'm gonna make alts. That's not me. You know, if I change one day, then I'll change, but that's not me right now. Nope. This one. Greetings from Germany. Hey. What's up? Stay as long as you like. Oh, is there any other extra new stuff? One thing that I'm kind of waiting for is one thing I totally forgot to mention in this week's reminder video is this is the last week of the month. On the 1st, we're going to hit a new trading post. And then we'll see what happens. Where's the new stuff? There's the new stuff. Cataclysm Classic, Buried and Hold, and Alizabal now live. Cool. Twitch Drop is now live. Cute. You know, I found it very odd that the patch notes for Undermine came out yesterday. That's really, really late. I don't recall a time where patch notes came this late in the cycle. And in the end, it's not even that different from the build notes that we've been seeing. They were just all kind of consolidated. So I wonder what happened, if anything. Okay, so I'm going to the Fargo Deep Mine. Mine Northshire, blah, blah, blah. Explore the mine. The mine is almost due south of Goldshire, between the Stonefield and the McClure homesteads. Isn't that nice? They told me where to go. Mob time walking level character lightning fast March 11th to March 18th. Cool. No one can disagree that this game this successful after many decades is doing something right, lol. I often I often think to myself whenever I see someone say, dude, this game has been dead for years and blah blah blah, and I'm like, yeah, this game is good. It's been dying for 20 years. Clearly, this is it. Death throes are totally coming. Maintenance mode. Mm-hmm. Didn't we talk about this a little bit earlier, AJ? Like, you really, really shouldn't do that. I'm not going to ban you for it, but yeah, don't advertise your channel on my stream. That's rude. When every new MMO was a WoW killer, a decade later, WoW is still number one. I'd say Fortnite's number one, but that's a different conversation. But no, WoW's still holding out. The crowd got older, that's for sure, and I feel like for the most part, the game is catering to that crowd a lot more. I don't mind it. I get old too. I'm getting pretty close to that age where I can get my own insurance. Damn, it's gonna be crazy. Woo, I'm gonna be renting cars every day. Whatever, just kidding. People still play. I don't know. What are the kids playing these days? Actually, or have they all splintered off into like other things these days? You know what the kids are gonna be playing though? They're gonna be playing GTA 6. That's what they're gonna be playing. And so will I. I'm going to be playing the storyline. I'm going to be playing the single player story mode, and then I'm going to abruptly stop. I have fun playing those. I like. I'm a fan of like open world style games like GTA and I guess Far Cry too. Although I haven't played the recent Far Cries. Dune Awakening. Oh, is that out? Oh, I haven't heard a darn thing about that. Look at Steam charts. Oh, that's a good idea. What's my oldest played tune in WoW? Are you WoW old? I was looking at this the other week with the guild. Yeah, I don't know. It's something. It's fairly ridiculous though. It's definitely in the years. Yeah, definitely in the years played. Heard any Fables coming out? I heard a little bit about it, but not much. Do we know when that's going to come out? Because Fable was fun too. Am I going to be streaming GTA 6? I don't know. I'm not a big variety streamer, so if I did, there's going to be like 12 people who are watching. Yeah, probably 12. Oh, it's not out yet. Oh, okay. Well, that kind of explains why I haven't heard of it yet. Now, I tend to lean towards a lot of indie style games. Smaller games, smaller scope, cheap, $20, right? Like, I'm not that kind of streamer. I'm not chasing the numbers and all that stuff. I play for me, so I don't think there's a date for Fable. Oh, really? Oh, I could have swore I saw something, a trailer or something. Most of us removed alcoholic. It reminded us if we have more than 700 days played. Yeah, for me it was a lot. It was it was a lot. Still playing my Hunter that I made on launch in 2004, and I've got 400 days played on it. It's nice. I mean, think about this. Like some of us have been playing for over a generation. You know, I'm not good at the whole generational labels, but like, there's what, Gen X, Millennials, and then Gen Z or something like that. I forget. There's like other generations in there that I totally like forgot about. But yeah, we all come from different walks. Asheron's Call 3, and there's like all these other MMOs that are coming out too. Like, I was hearing about the Riot MMO. They admitted that they're gonna take their sweet ass time on it, and I wonder if that's gonna be worth it. I'm kind of anxious about that because if they take too long, this genre is already like, it's not dying, but it's very exclusive. There are very, very few bona fide subscription games that have been surviving still. It's mostly like the old MMOs from Yonder, Final Fantasy XIV, World of Warcraft. Not too many others. A lot of the others are free to play, or they do the live service format, which is, which is to buy and lots of transactions, and then they pump out as many expansions as they can until the money runs out. That's really it. That's a rough way to develop, and sad too, because it makes it feel like so much gaming and so much development time, creativity, story writing, the passion that's behind it just gets tossed aside real fast. It sucks, because we can't just like take this game that we might have liked and just keep playing it. No, they're gonna shut down the servers in like a couple months. Shit, man. It's like, how does it feel knowing that like the game that you spent that much time making, all you got to show for it is your paycheck? Because pretty soon it's going to be history. That's it. The WoW killer will be WoW. Yeah. The genre is evolving. The player base just isn't showing interest in sticking with one game for so long anymore. Yeah. And that's cool. It just kind of sucks because from a development standpoint, it takes a long time to make a game, dude. It takes a long time, and it needs to somehow keep producing enough money to maintain people, to pay salaries so that people can keep working on it. So I'm not so against the idea of live service. It's gotten saturated really quick though, because a lot of companies are like, oh, that's the way to go, because look at what these guys are doing and they're being super successful. But a good live service game sucks up all the oxygen in the room. So you have these people, you have these companies, these execs or whatever, who are like, yeah, let's go this route, let's do it, and it ain't gonna work out every time. I have younger cousins who change games every month, and they're always chasing that new high with fast-paced instant gratifications. Kind of scary too, though, right? This whole Gen Z TikTok generation who's just looking for like that quick stimulation. You kind of see that reflected a little bit these days in WoW with people playing the Pug World, where their motivation is mostly on themselves, and that's appropriate. That's a very gamer thing. They just want to, get strong. They want to get that achievements, get that top score, whatever. I'm different. I'm looking to I try to invest a little bit more into relationships and having this guild and running that, because when the tiers are over and the expansion's the expansion moves from one thing to the next, then sometimes I'm helping out a new generation of folks. The people who are here in this guild, there's maybe apart from me, maybe 2 other people who are still here. 17 years, 16 years, 17 years later. Long time, man. Long time. And since then, I've I've seen generations of folks come. Okay, a full generation of folks come through. I need to play Outlast Trials. First game was so good. Never heard of that one. How would I feel about a Warcraft game set 1,000 years in the future, focusing on different characters and features and the new threat for players to face, but everything in Azeroth is evolved over time and technology similar to the real world in a different way? How would I feel about that idea? I feel like it would take a lot of expansions to get there. Yeah. Like I don't buy into a World of Warcraft 2. I don't think that'll work out. That would be the WoW killer. Because you would split the player base that much further apart. Nah, I feel like there's like still plenty of stories to tell here, and we don't necessarily need to go into like the far, far future for that. Okay, what was I supposed to find in this mine? Oh, I completed. Never mind. Okay, let's get out of here. Is Rift still alive? There's only like 5 people on the servers, and the auction house is dead. Yeah, that's when things can get rough. But they're still going, right? Dark Age of Camelot's still going. EverQuest is still going. No? It's like as long as it still makes money, it's gonna keep going. It'll be a dark, dark day when this game finally shuts down. And I can't really see why it would happen. Because we have, clearly there's a market for like the classic style of game. It makes money. So I can't ever see this thing shutting down. EverQuest just got a new expansion recently? Yeah. Your guild's range is like 28 to 60. Most of us have been playing since vanilla. We all have real life responsibilities now. So basically we aim for AOTC and getting our Mythic Plus portals and call it a day. Portals! Oh, that must be nice. That's my fault though. I have a feeling that if I was more gung-ho about Mythic Plus, then everyone in the guild would be a bit more interested in Mythic Plus. A bit. I'm not gonna overestimate my charisma or my influence there. But I'm sure we would do more if I did. Why make just go underground? We've seen where people have done it. It's popular, hence now we have classic servers. Well, there's still a very healthy private server community going over in WoW. I just don't see whoever owns WoW makes a lot of money. Right? They generate a lot of money. They generate a lot of profile for themselves. So keep making it, I guess. There'll come a time where we really start to see like the scale, the expansions like scale down to like smaller things, smaller and smaller things. They're not going to be like these big scope expansions anymore, and that's when we'll hopefully see like some innovative tactics from the devs who are still there, who are still around, to come up with new ways to engage with players. And that could be cool, even if the game is being updated less and less. But for now, we're not there yet, so might as well ride this out. Okay, there's the Paladin trainer. Hey. Okay, so I'll take parry, and I guess I'll take Deva Aura, and Blessing of Might, and I'm barely using seals, but I'll take that just in case, and a stun. Boop. Cool. When Blizzard needs another infusion, there will be another auction house amount. 25 years. When they hit 25 years, then, or if anything, they don't need it. They don't need to do another one. they could just have the same one come back, and people will probably throw down. But my advice for anyone is to like start saving gold and start accruing BattleNet balance. Get yourself up to $100 in BattleNet balance, and then just sit on it. See if something happens, if something comes your way. It's kind of like how I've been telling people about Valor Stones, and I'm baffled when I talk about Valor Stones and I say, hey, why don't you guys do this? Why don't you do this? Only spend Valor Stones when you're about to cap. Don't spend it because you got it. Spend it before you cap. And like I saw a number of comments, and people's minds were just blown. I never thought of it like that, dude. I think I'm gonna save so much if I go that route. Wow, thanks for the tip. And I'm like, you're welcome, dude. Why didn't they think of that before? Well, yeah. Hard to imagine another trilogy after the World Soul Saga, which is kind of cool. I mean, I imagine it's gonna be the Arathi Empire, but there's only so much. Like the WoW team, they've been squeezing everything that they could out from the Warcraft 3, from the RTS games. They have to write new stuff, right? They can't rely on nostalgia every time. Like Illidan's on the shelf, they're gonna probably take him off the shelf for Last Titan, but are they gonna put him back on the shelf? Who else is on the shelf? Sylvanas is on the shelf. I think that's it. Because right now Thrall's active. He's put in active status. So yeah, we'll see. Or hear me out, get rid of Valor Stones altogether. I'm willing to accept the notion that the WoW team's like, okay, if we have these different lanes, PvP, Mythic Plus, dungeons, raids, yada yada yada. If they're basically telling us, no, sorry guys, we're basically telling you that you have to do some world content every now and then. That's fine, because that's what it is. That's the message that Valor Stones tell me. Do some world quests, dude. Relax. But also, I'd say, be mindful of your currencies. Spend them right, or you'll regret it. And the people that are saying, "Oh, we just need to not use Valor Stones," my counter to that is maybe try spending them better. But that doesn't land very well. So, well. What's next? Explore the Jasper Lode mine. So I'm going to a different mine. Well, I'm just wandering around killing shit anyway. Oh yeah, no, I saw that interview too, that they're in a weird place. But I am confident that their message with Valor Stones is, you're mostly fine sticking with one lane, but come back outside to the world for a little bit. How do I tell you how to play? Yeah, too bad, sucker. Before patch, I got my 7 characters at 621 and my other 31 to 600 item level. It's not bad. 621's really good. 621 is peak delve, basically. Like, think about it right now. Like, in Season 1, 620-ish was around the peak item level for delves. And 639, right? 639 is peak item level for gear overall. In Season 2, peak item level is 678, and peak delve level is only 671, 672. It's much more... the gap has narrowed by 10 item level. That's pretty good. Pretty good. And the gearing speed is going to be way faster for delve people too. I think it's going to feel pretty good. In fact, I think one of the biggest complaints that we're going to hear in Season 2 is going to be kind of similar to Season 1. We're bored. We need new stuff. I have this many characters that are like max item level. There's nothing left to do, Blizz. Fix your game. So that's where I'm like kind of landing for now. Oh, was this a bad idea? Let's see. 'Cause I don't know how good this AoE is. Actually, it's not bad. Oh, that's too bad. Okay. Did I have a potion on me? No, I don't have a potion on me. I deserve that. Six damage was hard to get while not doing mythic raids, and you can like because during season 1, how did we get gilded? We had to either raid heroic and get like maybe 30 gilded from raids from defeating the last 2 bosses, and not everyone could do that, or you just grinded the fuck out of crests. You got what, like 2, 3 from running 8s, tier 8 delves, and that's it. That's as far as you got. That sucks, man. Nowadays, or in the upcoming season, we'll be able to get up to 13. That's good. That's being able to cap, that only takes a few hours or so over the course of a week. And you have the season cap to deal with, so you can always just, when you want to binge, you can binge. That's neat. All right. I did okay. Even though I missed. Oh, brutal. Okay, do I have flashlight? Okay, I do have holy light available. Yay! Oh, shit. I don't think I picked up Healy stuff, did I? I'm dead. No! Well, I'm only level 9, so I can just hit this, whatever. Did a few Mythic Plus and PTRs of Rested Groove was definitely an adjustment. Adept groups that use cooldowns are going to be even more prominent than Mythic Plus. Well, at some point, there's got to be that skill separator, right? People who coordinate better, perform better. Yeah, it's kind of a weird take to hear people talk about, talk trash on keys or high level keys and be like, well, it's easier for organized groups, so what about us? And I'm like, well, why don't you become a more organized group? And I don't get a very friendly answer to that. Is Mythic 0 available tonight? For the most part, no. We're still in season 1. We're still in season 1, so it's not like you can't do any dungeons or anything like that. It's still season 1 numbers we're gonna see. No complaints at all. It's just an adjustment. Yeah, like at certain key levels, we're gonna feel challenged. We should feel challenged, because otherwise, well, shoot, what's the point, right? Thank you to Canadian Agent. Thank you to Terran Dragon, and I think thank you to Draka for subscribing. Much appreciated. And I didn't think Nanalitu with the 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I know that these days times are tough, and people are more wary about where they want to send their cash monies and all that stuff. So I'm very, very appreciative when people decide to throw their primes my way or whatever. So much appreciated. Have I tried the Gnomish sequencer thingy add-on? I only have full use of one hand, and it's helped a lot. It's not my market. It's not the kind of thing that I like doing, but it's a great accessibility tool. Great accessibility tool. And some people will use it because of they might have actual accessibility issues. Some people just want training wheels. They want to learn the rotation and they want to get a feel of it. So they see what it's like, and then hopefully they start to practice it on their own. That would be like kind of ideal. That way they can start getting used to it on their own, and then they'll be able to handle things when they have to like improvise. But yeah, I've heard of GSE. Any idea if War Within Season 1 Mythic will be available as Mythic 0 in Season 2? Any idea if the War Within Season 1 Mythics are going to be zeros in Season 2? They should not. Once the season starts, See, I find that weird. I'm not a fan of what they're doing here because they're gonna make it so like the mythic dungeons we access today, we can't even access them on mythic after the season's over until they come back again. I think that's kind of weird. I haven't looked into it enough to really understand it. It just seems kind of off-putting. You know, so like people who are trying to get mythic dungeon achievements, it's not a thing that I usually do, but some people want to do that and they can't. So it's kind of doo-doo, right? Yeah, the new dungeon should be accessible on heroic and normal. If it oh shit, I'm dead again. If it is accessible though, then I imagine it's going to still be season one numbers again. There should be normal heroic mythic for all, then mythic plus for seasonal. Yeah, I'm only worried. I'm only worried about what they're gonna do about mythic. Like it'll either not be either the new dungeon won't be accessible in mythic, or it will be, but it's not gonna give like good gear, or it's gonna be treated like it's season one still. But I'm not sure. Oh, you could just type in GSE. Yeah, that's fine. There are a number of add-ons that are like that are similar to that, but GSE I think is like the one you can that has a lot of customization to it. I don't remember the rest off the top of my head. Do you guys know the other ones? The combat assist add-ons? They're not ones I'm very familiar with, but they're definitely out there, and there's a market for it. Heckle, yeah. So something like that. I think that's one of the that's definitely one of the bigger ones, right? I remember that now. Will the new dungeon have a follower mode? Yes. The new dungeon has a follower mode, and it was. I didn't do the whole thing. I just wanted to see if it worked, and it worked. I want to say it's available day one, but I can't say with like a bajillion% confidence. Maybe like 99%. So cool. Conroe. Conroe's another one. Yeah. Okay, you guys are jogging my memory a little bit. I'm getting this a little. Which reminds me, there are add-ons. I do want to make an add-on video today. And the intent was I wanted to do add-on research here on stream, and we can like just hang out and while we goof around and check some stuff out. But I don't know if I'll be able to. So I want to have an add-on video out tomorrow, but it might not be ready until Thursday because I just won't have time. Let me see if the Peter happens to work. I doubt it. Just popping in to say, hey, first time catching you live. Not sure why I never did before. Thanks for all the videos you put out much. Oh, thank you, Core Jester. I appreciate you dropping by. See, that's the most I could ever ask for, really. Like, if people want to like show up and say hi, that's the reason why I stream. Biggest reason why I stream is so I can connect with folks outside of videos, and if people want to just shoot the shit or for whatever reason want to get to know me better, in a live format, cool. All right, where was I? I'm going to the Jasper Lode Mine, which I believe is... Shit, what did he say? It was... Travel east along the road until you reach the tower. Then from the tower, head north. Okay, so that looks like a tower. And probably this way. Okay. Which class would I like to see in WoW? I would like to see a very traditional necromancer. I think that'd be cool. A traditional necromancer would be cool. A tinker-like class would be cool. So I'm talking about, I want a dude that throws down turrets and shit. I'm a big fan of that kind of gameplay. As for other classes, not so sure. I'm fairly happy with the spread that they have right now, but even then, I still like land at my paladin for like I look at WoW through the lens of a protection paladin. So in my purview, my point of view, world content is easy, elites are nothing, and all that. It's easy game, guys, right? But that's how I look at it for the most part. Most of my interests these days revolve around tanking. More specifically, support tanking. So knowing that I can, you know, with the way that I play my class, if I can control the battlefield through crowd control, positioning, things like that, but also provide support to my buddies through blessings, heals, and that sort of stuff, to me, that's like peak gameplay. To me, that's where I get a lot of fun. It's not really about like top of the damage meters and all that. It's important, right? But it's not as important for me. For me, I take a great pleasure out of ooh, wrong button. With tanking and being the dude that people are standing behind, so they can do their business, and meanwhile I'll do mine. Yay! Did all of Dragonflight with a Vengeance Demon Hunter swap back to my old main of Restitude with this expansion. I can tank, but I'm a healer at heart. Yeah, some people there, you know, they celebrate themselves as a gamer. I respect that. You know, the people that like meta chase and they want to be like, okay, I want to be able to play as this cool class and see if I can be the best at it. You know, there's a certain appreciation and respect I have for that. It's not me. But being able to adapt like that, that's something to admire. Oh, I should use Blessing of Might, shouldn't I? More strength. New class NPC. Heyo. I play Red Paladin because I played way back when they were nerfed bad and figured if I play them I can keep on playing them. I do take some fascination when I hear about classes or specs that are just really bad. They're like, oh man, no one's going to play this anymore. It's dead. So when people were talking, when I saw the memes going around over Og being dead, I'm like, ooh, I think it's my time. I can start playing them now. Yeah, they got nerfed hard. I mean, we'll see what really happens by the time the season starts. You never know. These days, there's less concern from the WoW team in case they want to make balance changes and things like that. Like the Shadowlands days are way behind us. If they want to like retune some stuff and be like, oh shit, then then they'll do it. Who am I thinking this time? I'm thinking A-Siege and to Isidar. Thank you for the Prime, dudes. Warlocks, I don't see them much around much at all on my servers. I think there's still like a healthy presence of them. I was saying this earlier. As long as there's one in my group, then I'm fine. I'm good. I'm very happy. And I have a talent point now. Okay, talent point. Talent points don't seem very exciting in SOD. When I think about it. I'll probably get strength. That seems to be the most useful thing for me at the moment. So, strength. Uh-oh. Poison. Am I playing SOD? Just finished up with the next last night on my Hunter. Nice. Yeah, I'm playing next right now. Oh, I'm dead. Shit. Oh no, the poison. Could I ever see a spec removed or replaced? I want to say no, because after seeing the initial reception of Survival, I mean, Survival, it took a while for people to kind of come around and be like, okay, it's fine, it's fine. But losing a spec like that just seemed, that doesn't feel right. I mean, consider this, like, in all of WoW, throughout WoW, until Evokers came around, they've only been adding like melee-based classes. And again, up until Evokers, they removed one ranged and added another melee on top of that. And that's kind of weird, right? You know, now that I have Evokers, like, okay, cool. What I've been a fan of, and I'm gonna say this until they do it or until my face turns blue, I feel like if they wanted to continue with the support role, instead of making another spec, they should just add more support kit. They should make a more robust support kit for tanks and give tanks that role of playing support. I think that'd be cool. I think paladins are like the closest thing between their blessings and the utility and the healing that they provide. But a lot of other classes just don't have that. Not in the same way. Warrior's not bad. It's less about healing and buffs, but more like just the battlefield control, the movement, and being able to intercept attacks for people. That's their way of like protecting other folks. Monks and druids, they have some limited healing and buffs and utility that they can provide, but like the likes of blood, DKs, demon hunters, not as much. Correct me if I'm wrong, but they don't provide it in the same way. So I think if they were to like move that over a little bit, that'd be kind of cool, and in such a way that it's not so stringent that it's going to feel like, oh, okay, now it's a tank, now I'm locked into a rotation. I don't want that. I still want the tank's primary role to be the tank who's moving around as they need to adapt and to adapt and act on emergency situations. But I think giving them more buttons to press for the sake of the group would be nice. I guess. Elmore's task. I don't know where I'm going anymore. I'm just kind of, well, spinning my wheels. Warriors used to have banners. It's good. That was a good idea. They deleted. Oh, right. That was during Shadowlands, right? They threw down. That was like one of the Necrolord abilities. So that'd be kind of cool. Like, imagine if there was a way for like blood DKs to make this sort of like, what's the word? How do you pronounce it? Simulacrum or something like that on other people to like replicate their damage or something like that. Kind of like a blood shadow sort of thing. That'd be kind of neat. Like it would be both in a like or like dancing rune weapon works on multiple characters. I'm gonna be full of bad ideas, but that would be kind of a cool thing to add in. Simulacrum, something like that. Oh, the banners weren't mists. Oh, okay. I'm mostly remembering the Covenant ability for the Necrolords. I thought they had a banner. Blood DK can bite people and give them vampire kind of like blood queen damage. Yeah, that'd be kind of neat. That'd be sick. So there are lots of ideas that I'm sure we can come up with, but we first need to sell the idea of tanks having more support abilities. That can be like a very soft part of the rotation. It doesn't feel like it's necessary, like you don't have to do it, or like you would set your talents for it or something like that. You know, like what if I had to make a choice between a certain defensive cooldown that would reduce the, you know, a cooldown reduction talent versus something that works for the group, you know? Because to me, that's what talents are. They make you lean one way or another. Like my talents are based on group stuff, or my talents are based on defensive stuff, or, you know, etc. And I'm pretty sure I can buy some skills. Blood TK has a permanent vampire form with a blood beast pet. Yeah, so instead of a ghoul, it would be like some blood thing. Some blood creature. I guess I'll pick up Deva Aura and New Seal. And I guess Holy Light too. Oh, I'm not broke, am I? Holy Light. Boom. Okay. So... oh, that's right. It only shows your... it only shows the higher rank stuff now. But... that's everything, right? Righteousness? Okay. Yeah, this kind of sucks. Pallies seem kind of, like, dull. Not a lot of cool buttons. I mean, they have their coolest buttons, but... I was hoping for something that would surprise me a little bit more. When your judgment, whatever has, if it's a crit, nah. You gain something with Holy Shop, nope. Beacon of Light, nope. Light Screen, nope. I didn't take Sacred Shield, right? I took Guarded by the Light. So plenty of manas. Aegis. Oh, that's right. I never enchanted my chest. Oh, I get Divine Storm too. Holy shit. Okay, this is way too many buttons. I got that one. I got... okay. Yeah, do I really feel like I don't need seals right now. I'm like this AoE machine, dude. Okay, so where can I go? Westbrook Garrison. Garrison's down the road to the west. Alright, we're going west. Problem with adding tanks as a support rotation is that many tanks already are very spammy. You'd have to change those rotations a lot better to tanks to add those buttons in. Yeah, so it's just a thing to do. So I feel like that's a... I feel like that's a design challenge that can be overcome. So like, or you can bake it into stuff. Like, what if Judgment had multiple effects? What if throwing down a Consecration had a certain group effect? So you can add things in, and we could also have maybe, you know, they have to be very conservative about it, like, you know, an extra button that changes things up. My APM for tanking is way higher than DPS. I agree. Like, I'm always pressing something because I always have, you know, something available, and then I have stuff that's off the global, so it can be very spammy. But that's the whole point too. Like, it's not really a set rotation for most tanks. It's just this kind of priority system. The main reason to have a rotation would be for the opener, so you're getting that initial threat, but it depends on what kind of encounter that you're doing. For raids, it's not a big deal. For Mythic Plus and the individual pulls, it might be different. But if they can bake some stuff in, and then have other buttons be like support kind of things that we can press, that's, you know, like, oh, here's something that's like a 30-second cooldown, a 1-minute cooldown, a passive, something that's baked into abilities. You know, there's lots of flexibility that we can find, but I don't think we'll be able to nail that down in the context of a bunch of armchair devs like us talking about it during a stream. But it's always fun to like dream those stuff up. That's the other reason why I like why I stream. I like bringing the energy of, you know, friends just hanging out and talking about fun stuff and just discussing things and, you know, just trying to have a good time about it. Okay, what am I doing? Kobold stuff and gnolls. Okay, let's do the hard one. So I'm going to Stone Cairn Lake to the east. And this was the deputy, right? No. Okay, no, it is him. Okay, so I'm going this way. Oh, what's this? Wanted poster. Oh, we're gonna fight Hogger. Let's go. I never fought Hogger before. So is I'm going to the east again? Yeah. Stone something lake. Wait, isn't that here? That's Crystal Lake. Forest Edge. Fargo Deep. Okay, so that's a different quest. Oh. So I can go south. Okay. So there are 2 spots I can go to for these gnolls. Got it. What does my sub noise say? Best song ever, dude. It's the Brutosaur song. Consecration gives armor to party members standing in it or improves the healing received for those standing. Yeah, it could be something like that. I mean, right now you get like a cute little heal. Whoop-de-doo. But what if it can be more than that? You know? Once upon a time, I had like, you know, I always have all sorts of crazy and stupid ideas, mostly stupid. But I had like, you know, things that come up like would be like, what if WoW abilities had their own little talent tree? So imagine something like Consecration, and now imagine something like Diablo 3. Yeah, let's go with Diablo 3, where you can choose different runes to attach to your consecration. So, okay, my consecration does this now, and it does this, and it does this. And then you can come up with, and if a bunch of your signature spec or class abilities had these little talent tree selections for it, that'd be kind of cool. You can, like, try to dream up your own synergy and whatnot. I don't know how all that would work. It'd probably be shit, but it's fun to think about. So, Divine Storm, boop. Oh, that's cute. That was just a cute little attack that I threw down. Oh, and it's weak. Oh, crap. I might be in trouble here. Come on. How long until the patch releases? Maybe in 3 and some hours. A little over 3 hours. Full sended. Thank you, dude. And to Tuscan Rio, thank you. Appreciate it, guys. Glitz used to add little tweaks. Yeah, they added little tweaks and all that. I mean, I kind of miss that system, but also, like, with the new talent system, not even new talent system, but, you know, ever since we went back to the talents in Dragonflight, I think they've done a pretty good job of how they handle it. I do wish there were more cosmetic glyphs, though. For sure. Like, what if I wanted to have a... What if I wanted my Paladin abilities to be actual fire? Or, you know, people are a big fan of, like, making void abilities and all that. But yeah, you know, whatever we want. What if I want it to be iridescent? What if I want my consecration to, like, change colors throughout the 8-second duration? What if I want that, Blizz? I don't think I have Devil Aura but oh yeah, right. It's typical. Typical. Classic Soul. Never with the Devil Aura. Support tanks were ultimately used in raid settings. I don't see them being used in pushing keys, though it would be cool. Yeah, so like, so perhaps a support tank spec just wouldn't be as useful in a smaller group setting, and so they would just change to more personal mitigation, or they would slide. You know, they would slide away from support skills in favor of personal mitigation, DPS, whatever. But having those kinds of options and stuff to play with, that seems kind of neat. Okay, Avenger Shield clearly hits the hardest. Meanwhile, Divine Storm hits like a punk. It's pretty sad. Okay, so I'm looking for gnolls. Lots of gnolls. But no camps I can see. What if crossbows fire different abilities than bows? I think that would be kind of harmful, honestly. Because think about it like this. Think of like, hey, you know, what if this crossbow does like a cool ability? Oh, that's awesome. Where do you get this crossbow? In the one raid. Oh, got it. Great. They'd have to do, basically, I'm just saying they have to do something about homogenizing the itemization of things. So if I wanted to have a gun, I should be able to get a gun that does the same thing. If I want to use a regular bow, I should have a regular bow that does kind of the same thing. I mean, I know transmog can play a factor into it, but I'm also considering like drop sources, whether it drops from the raid or whatnot. Then you know it's gonna you're gonna need to have versions that drop from everything in the interest of fairness, I guess. Oh, it missed. Oh, I'm dead. Just seeing that shield yeet off like that, that was tragic. That was pretty tragic. I was mean like any bow would unlock these abilities, and any crossbow. Okay, okay, okay. No, I get it. Yeah, my Avenger shield just decided to cower out. Like whenever I see that, I'm like, oh, evade bug. Not in classic. You've been playing Cataclassic to prep for MOP? MOP will be interesting, man. MOP will be interesting. I want to see like how many. I want to see how many characters roll all tank groups, you know, and then everyone stands and shit, so that way they can do higher damage. That'll be interesting. Yeah, Vengeance was a weird. That was a weird era. It only existed for the one expansion for a reason. But it was very interesting. So I'll tell you that. All right, yeah, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. Oh, well, Reforging I don't miss at all. Reforging is kind of a waste. Reforging would be a waste in today's WoW. Come on. Oh, they're running away. Oh, even better. And oh god, I got more dudes. I got knocked down. No. Ooh, ooh, hogger. Oh shit. Game time. Oh, I'm like totally dead though. I can't do it with these many guys on me. I don't have my stun on my bars either. Oh, okay, I'm on a mission now. Oh, Devil Aura deactivates on death. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, that's a bummer. Reforging was the best thing they ever... Well, keep in mind, Chris, Reforging had a purpose back then. It had a purpose because, hey, what if we had too much hit rating? Or if we had too much expertise? That's what Reforging was for. Or what if we didn't have enough expertise or hits? So we took our crap stat, our least favorite stat, and used it for those things, and like that was it. These days we have full agency. We could always hit, or you know, for the most part. We don't need hit and expertise. Hence, we don't need Reforging. Nice gold leg. Yeah, see? They're gilded. Gilded legs. Reforging would make a shitty piece into a not so shitty piece, being able to get a secondary, but you need at least to make it easier to get the stat weights. The thing is, though, it would still be shitty. We would just redefine what shitty gear means. That's all it would do. Our behavior would not change in the slightest. What would change is that we'd lose more gold. because we'd be reforging our stats off, but we would still see a piece of gear and be like, oh, this is literal trash. Why do I want this? You know, I could reforge, basically I'd be able to reforge better stats off if I did this and this and this instead. So yeah, the way I see it, nothing would change. Oh, my skill level's a little bit low. That's it. Okay, where's that bastard? I don't see him. He's a phantom. Ooh. Alright. I guess he... Oh, there he is. Oh, the enemy. Yeah. Okay, I got no clear path to him, though. That dude is, Alright, let's see how he moves. I read your title as you brought pizzas, not prizes. Yeah, once I remember, I'll do a giveaway. Promise. Yeah, Avenger Shield is still my hardest hitting thing. Righteousness is probably my better DPS seal. And there he is. Oh, this bitch is in the way. Dang it. Alright, here we go. Oh, never mind. Lied. Oh, maybe. Here we go. Woo, it didn't bounce. Yay. Do I have potions or anything? I got one potion. Potion. Oh, he might run. I don't know if he runs away or not. That could be very bad. Come on, yeah, bitch! Give me that huge null claw. That's it. That's all I gotta. Yeah, all it took was a sod character. But he's dead. And plenty of life. I had 10 life. Smooth. I'm glad WoW's gonna see some competition in the dungeon space to see what other features might attract players. Oh, are you talking about like Dell's Mage Master or other games? And also thank you to Slick and to Camouflage. Thanks for the primes, dude. That Fellowship game basically Mythic Plus. Oh, Fellowship. Okay, I've heard of that. I haven't seen it though. So basically for the people who just want to really play a lobby game and just play Mythic Plus. I mean, that's what some folks long for, right? Never mind the gearing process, never mind the story. They just want to get into the gameplay and immediately get into a group, you know, that sort of thing. That really is the answer for some folks. Something like Fellowship. Queue up and go. Has a built-in DBM? Well, if it's built-in DBM, then it's not a mod. It's just part of the game, though, right? Oh, where do I go for this? Bring his huge null claw to Marshal Dugan. I guess I need to go to either Goldshire or to that tower, because it ain't here. Back to Goldshire. Oh, God. Let me get on my my drive mount. Zoom. That's something I'm gonna want to see. I'm very confident that drive is not gonna be for everyone, but I'm hoping that it's received well enough that they decide, hey, you know what, we're gonna make tracks all over the Azeroth. That would be sick. So imagine like zooming through Elwyn Forest, and you're making like a whole circuit through like Elwyn Forest and like a number of zones or something like that. That'd be pretty sweet. Or if you have a really tight course that they just craft out of, you know, landmarks and other spots here, that'd be sweet. Some folks, they want the drive mount to just be a normal thing out in the world. I don't think that would work out so great. I think it'd be more fun as an event that happens every now and then. New question, never played Classic before. If I install in my regular WoW folder, it won't mess with my retail settings, right? That's correct. Yeah, it's a very separate client, so it's going to download a lot of additional data. So be mindful of your hard drive space. Ideally, though, you want all your versions of WoW to be on the same folder and hard drive, because sometimes clients will borrow from other clients to save on space. So just be mindful of that. I want tracks all over, but it would be cool in some places. Having it all over would be just feel odd. I mean, think of it like the Kalimdor Cup, which is gonna start happening this week. If there's like one or two tracks here that take us around, that'd be kind of neat. Not every zone needs to have a track, and I don't have the map unlocked, so I can't really show much, but you know what I mean. That'd be sweet. Like, imagine going up or down like the Serpent Wall over in Pandaria. Yeah, you know, you're kind of zipping through that stuff. That'd be kind of cool. Or you know, other kind of open areas would be pretty sweet, like on Northern Plains. One idea that I had, I mentioned it at some point, was like a big downhill race down Fellwood and Ashenvale or something like that, or a downhill race off of Hyjal all the way down to Winterspring. That'd be kind of cool too. You know, you just gotta hit, like, just like the races that you see here. You gotta hit like those checkpoints, or you gotta hit those circular checkpoints. That's the thing that would keep you on the track. Yeah, Tanaris would be a very obvious one too. Yeah, there's lots of different things that they could do with it. So I have a feeling that they're already like working on that. They're just gonna mostly like also wait and see what players are gonna, you know, how they're gonna take the drive system. I don't see it as a... Some folks are a little bit paranoid about it. They're thinking, oh man, I think we're gonna see more zones that are like no flying, you know, because of some gimmick or whatever. I don't think that's what they're trying to do here. Will the drive cars work outside of the new zone? No, they do not. They only work in Undermine. Enable player collision with drive and let it loose on the world. What could go wrong? Dudes are like zipping through Stormwind and people just getting mashed, rolled over. Like, it'll be cool, like, if they did something in the updated Silver Moon or something like that. You got an updated Silver Moon, you see some cool shit like that. That'd be sweet. Okay, so let's... Oh yeah, that's right. I was killing gnolls. I should have stuck around for the rest of the gnolls. What am I thinking? Turn an area of Tanaris into Assault Flats or something. Or like Post, or like Silithus. Hell, you know what'd be cool? Going through the AQ ruins, because that's an outdoor area. Yeah, going through AQ ruins on the outdoors, that'd be kind of neat. Or what other instances would work? Zipping through Old War. Okay, I think it was okay. I was here, but I think I wanted to go. Yeah, I think I wanted to go further. Well, let me see if these guys happen to drop these armbands too. Oh shit! I changed my pants. So back to where is it? Avengers, shield, 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 shield. Just don't touch the maw. Oh, that'd be sick if it was in the maw, dude. Yeah, do a whole circuit around the maw. And then the eye of the jailer's chasing you or something. That would be kind of fun as like a gimmick. The jailer's chasing you, and then at some point Sylvanas swoops in, just fucking drop kicks it. Make boats with the drive system and use them to race in the Thousand Needles. Yes, I remember people were mentioning that too. I'm like, well, let's stick to drive because it's drive, and you know they'd have to make up, they'd have to invent new physics for boats too. You know, because it'd feel awkward if it was just drive but on water. Risa. Oh, I'm sorry, no, it's Dilconia. Thank you. Risa WoW is following though. Appreciate that. Owl Giants is a good course too. Swampasaro's Speedway. Surfing in 11.15. I'm lost. I'm going. That's why I want to see if I can get more armbands from these guys. Or like Area 50, you know, a race from Area 52 all the way down to Shadow Moon Valley. Downhill race in High Mountain, from the High Mountain peaks, snow and everything, and you're racing downhill. That'd be kind of cool. Only the gnolls. Okay, so. Oh, that's right. Those are kobolds. Fool. And then the large candles. I don't think they're going to drop here. I think they're elsewhere. I suggest looking. Oh, okay. Nope, it is here too. But it might be things I pick up and not just a mob drop. We'll find out. Oh no, there was a candle. Yay! All right. We're killing. Minotaur now, you're basically able to surf already. Oh yeah. Surprised nothing ever got done with Gallywix's Pleasure Palace. I think that's kind of the problem that Blizzard made for themselves with making Cataclysm itself, because they redid all the damn zones. To me, that's one of the great sins of WoW. I think that was. I want to think that Cataclysm was like peak hubris. One of the peak. You know, people would say, oh, Covenants and them sticking to Covenants for as long as they did, that was one thing. But I think Cataclysm was like the height of their arrogance. Because they're like, hey, let's just nuke all the zones and redo them. That'll be great. Let's put all the teams on remaking all the zones, making new quest lines and all that stuff. And, you know, it's cool, but redoing that much of the game, that took balls. But yeah, back to the Pleasure Palace, you know, that's why they did so much, but there's just so much that was done. How do you do anything afterwards? How do you do follow-ups on that? Without being, like, gassed. I see where people are coming from with Shadowlands, but I think that's nothing compared to redoing every zone in vanilla. You know, that's them riding the Wrath of the Lich King high. Like, yep, we can't go wrong. Let's do it. And as much as people appreciated it, I don't think that in the end it was like the best move for them. They didn't even finish all the stories, and yeah, it's. I mean, I don't know them. I haven't played through them all myself. But it just kind of sucks that there's like all these different stories that are only really there if you're leveling a new character. Without them suffering in Shadowlands, WoW likely wouldn't be in as good of a state as it is now, with the roadmaps and a clear view of what's coming. Yeah, I guess. I I'm trying to recall some of the interviews, and I think I remember that they wanted to start going in the direction of Dragonflight with bringing back talent and everything, but they had it even more in mind after the reception of Shadowlands and how people felt. Like one of the problems that the team has regularly run into, and it's hard for any team to not be able to respond to this, is when they make something, they have to make it like they have to plan it and set everything up like a year and some in advance. And because of that, and this is regarding game systems. And by the time they get good feedback on something, and what was the example they brought up? People liked artifact power at the start of Legion. They liked artifact power. People liked artifact power. They liked world quests and all that stuff, and so they doubled down on that in BFA. But by the time BFA came out, people were tired of artifacts and legendary farming and stuff, and so they had to kind of pivot. And I think that's where they stumbled and were like, oh shit, but we got this Azerite stuff now. Uh-oh, fuck. And so that's why when BFA started, Azerite just did not take off. And people were pretty pissed, but they had to stick to it because they spent this much time on it already. Boop. Okay, I'll just keep killing dudes around here for the candles. This might be alright. I mean, I hit hella hard anyway. People like AP until it was taken away. Yeah, I mean that was from Legion, Legion, BFA, Shadowlands. That's what I call the borrowed power era. We had a very different mindset on developing our characters, where we knew that these were going to be temporary, and it felt soft. When we first experienced artifact weapons, it's like, oh, this is awesome. This is cool. We have this thing. We're slot locked. We're just going to keep upgrading our weapon. That's neat. What are they going to do afterwards? Maybe we'll have like a new artifact weapon and blah, 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 blah. Nope. Not really. We got so many bells and whistles with artifact weapons and Legion legendaries and the Netherlight Crucible, all this other stuff that, they bloated themselves. And so they had to let that go. And unfortunately, they let it go in a very unceremonious cutscene. That was it. Say goodbye. Okay, now I'm going for the Knolls. Now I'm going back to where what's-his-face was. Hogair. Actually, no, I think it's this way. Or maybe I'll just die instead. People had ADP at the beginning of the Legion because you only ended up being able to get on one spec. People handle it different ways. Like, people were like, some are like, oh, off I go, Maw of Souls, let's do it. And they just farmed the crap out of that place. Alright. Broop. I may complain about current content, but I'm going to complain 3 days a week. All I do is run the eye on all my else. What did someone get? I missed it. What time is the patch coming? Maybe in 3 hours. Maybe. We'll see how it goes. And how do I get out of here? We'll figure it out. Yep, we'll figure it out. Invincible is starting to think it doesn't exist. It exists, dude. Just never give up. Stay subscribed forever. You can do it. I think it was the southwest. Was the entrance. I forgot where I came in from. Is this chat PG-13? Fuck. You know, it's that kind of chat. I'll be subbed until the heat death of the universe. I'm kind of that way too. I just live here now. I log out when it's time to sleep. No, that's not even true. That's not even true. Most of my playtime is spent here on stream. Outside of this, like, I'll do my share of collecting and early patch stuff. I'll go really hard, but I also, for the most part, I raid log. I'll be like, I'm gonna play other games. Like, what are some of the things I'm playing right now? Let's see, what have I tried? I've been playing a lot of Dyson Sphere Program. I was trying out this game called Reality Break that just came out. I beat it, and it was fun. Haven't gotten into this bulwark thing yet. It seemed like a pretty cool city builder, but I don't quite get it. This one is a fun siege sort of game. Yeah, and I've been playing some other stuff. So part of the health, part of keeping up my love for this game is to not, you know, not binge on it too hard. Like, at some point I'll be like, ooh, I'm gonna go do something, and then some folks in the chat will be like, you haven't done the thing yet? I'm like, no, I haven't done the thing. I've been doing other stuff. Yeah, I try not to cram things in, and it's not because I only have so much time to play or whatever. It's just, you know, I don't get into things too hard. That's all. Have I tried Foundation yet? Never heard of it. Have I tried Marvel Rivals? No, the team shooters and what? It's not my jam. Not my thing. Like PvP sorts of stuff. Like, I'm sure it's cool, but you know, it's like I played Overwatch for like a good week. And I'm like, all right, that's cool. And I stopped. That was it. I like to farm BFA LFR on as many tunes every week. I got around 7k of raw gold and a bunch of... Oh, so you do the whole thing. That's a lot. BFA is a big raid. I'm glad it's much more soloable these days. But yeah, that's a big raid. I guess the fact that it's more easy to solo now, that's what helps with the length. I remember when I was doing it more recently, and I had to... Or not recently, but less recently. I had to work pretty hard to get past some of those bosses. Like the one that does like the permanent stun or fear or whatever it is. Like that council fight. That one was a challenge for me to get through. Like, I had to rely on a trinket that did passive damage to kill the bosses for me. Playtits. That's an interesting name. Thank you for the prime, dude. Okay, so I'm back here again, but I just want the armbands and stuff, so let's see how this goes. Should be fine. But when I take on those 3 dudes at a time, I might be in trouble. But let's try it, because otherwise, what's the point of living? Oh, God. Oh, I missed one of... Damn it. Too bad all these things are, like, off the global. Or on the global, sorry. Come on. Come on. No! 4 at a time, too much. Suddenly Hogger ambush happens. Yeah, flash a light. It's not gonna work when I got 2 or 3 guys on me, dude. The spell pushback is just gonna annihilate me. Yeah, spell pushback in classic or vanilla is brutal. Try to make 10k every week on 10 alts, so I buy a token and have some extra, but I never make it that far. I'm still on a pretty healthy server too, where I can find work. And then with the season starting, there's going to be a lot of people that are making some stuff. So I don't have my weaponsmithing as high as it could. Look, if I really wanted to, I can respec and have mostly full weapon and armor smithing. But that's a big maybe. I don't know. Have the drop started yet? Yes. If you double check your status though, go to twitch.tv/inventory to look at your status. If it hasn't started yet, just do a reload on my stream and you should be good to go. I think everyone else is fine now. I should repair. I'll repair when I'm dead. Okay, that didn't make any sense at all. But you know what I mean. I'll repair. Trust. Okay, so that's gonna pull all 4. So, and I don't. Oh shit! I didn't do that. Okay, and body pull, that wouldn't do either. You know, I bet you if I was on my damn Warlock, I'd be fine. Warlock would just like crush these dudes. Oh, weapon broke. All right, we're going ghetto. Stone null hammer. Ooh, that's a better weapon. Sweet. See? It all works out. It all works out. Okay, these guys are having it easy. Sheesh. Flex your knuckle sandwich achievement. Oh yeah, I got my unarmed to 3. Woo woo. Yeah, now like everyone's here. Like, hey. Alright. Let's try this again. Pack of 4. Let's go. Hopefully if I can kill these guys in an actual order, that would help. That dude's running away. Let him run. Cool. Yeah. Look at that. Like I know. Oh shit. Almost like I know what I'm doing. Boom. Alright, let's make a video out of that. Just kidding. Is Love and One a global release? No. It is not a global release. It is a traditional pro-American release. Mostly listen to the stream and sorting out comic books to sell. Ooh. It can get lucrative if I make about 100K for about 1 to 1.5 hours of crafting and a posting. Yeah, it can. It can make good ass money, man. It depends on your market too. Like at the moment, I've been very bad at paying attention to stuff going on. Like I opted to sell the stuff from Undercoins. I went ahead and got rid of those resources, so I made like a little bit of money, not much. I don't delve as much as others do. Full goblin form achieved. I had my heyday. I definitely had my heyday. I was really big on glyphs once upon a time. I was like a warlord. I wasn't going as far as, hey, I'm gonna brigade people and get them banned or anything. I just kept outposting them, and then they gave up. I remember I would post in trade chat like, hey, you know what? It's all selling glyphs. They're like 10% better than the competition. And then people will ask, are you serious? And I'd be like, nope. Actually, I'd say yes sometimes, just to see if they'd fall for it, and then they'd buy my shit. I'm like, okay, well, got them. I'd call them like handcrafted, organic, uh, farm to table glyphs. But it was fun. Like that period was a very interesting time in WoW. And for people who don't like get into the auction house kind of stuff, like it's a very, it's like PvP, but with the economy. About most of the girl comes from recrafts. Yeah, yeah. Like I'm thinking about weapons, but I'm trying to guess for myself. Like, okay, are people going to be that interested in weapons this coming season? And I want to say yes. Yeah, because I looked at some of the like in the gearing guide I talk about it a little bit. Like there are some pieces of gear that would be really that can be good for raids, but it's not going to be great for keys unless they buff it by a lot. It's like this certain cantrip effect where where your weapon swings or your attacks they have a high chance of applying a stacking debuff. It stacks up to 25 times and it never expires. It stays on there. And so if you happen to have like the whole raid that's on it, then you're going to get a lot of damage over time, but I still don't think it's very much. It still doesn't seem like it's a lot. I think it goes up to like 75,000 damage every 3 seconds. So 25k DPS times 20 people is still not a lot. It's not even a whole person, but I guess it's like kind of free damage, but it doesn't seem like a lot. I think they need to buff it some more. Rings, cloaks, weapons, neck, plate armor, mail, and leather. Cloaks, huh? I don't regularly see people ask for cloaks. Yeah, I'll see weapons followed by the non-set pieces. Wrist, gloves. But cloaks are like one of the lower ones. Okay, did I turn both of these in? No, I just turned one in. And I think the other one I gotta go all the way to, what's it called? Back to gold, sure. Cloaks and breasts are best for crafted since those will be least impacted by not being maxed. Yeah, for the most part, I've been doing alloy with concentration. I would just sell those at a steady pace. Mana oil, same thing. Just use concentration. Just make a few things of that every couple days. So that it would be that kind of steady income if I wanted to go with the auction house route. Otherwise, sometimes I'll just be like working, writing stuff, doing video things, and I'll just be logged in the background, and then pick up orders as I try to get them. Yeah, kind of. It's a double-edged sword about the whole thing about them taking crest recipes out of enchanting. It was a nice little bit of income that they got, and now that's gone. So now it's like, okay, well, back to whatever it is that you spec for, which was whatever. Pro tip, make a reply macro with your BattleNet. You can then message the buyer with done, and when they reply, you can spam your BattleNet. I have a lot of return buyers. Lol. I never do that. I abhor sharing my battle tag. I'll feel bad because like people will reach out to me and be like, "Hey, what's up?" and blah blah, and like, they'll presume I remember them, and this is not like a Oh my god, I'm not gonna remember like all these little people. Like I'll straight up forget who, I'll forget names. I'm very, very bad with names. And so I'll feel bad. Anything new? New Blessinamites. And I think that's all I care about. Yeah. Just new Blessinamites. Bum. That's right, 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Now it is cool when I do orders. Some people will just know me. They'll be like, "Oh, hey Soul, thanks for the videos and blah blah blah." That's always cool. That's very nice. So I guess so. In a way, there's like that familiarity that I can sort of take advantage of. But for the most part, it's whoever gets there first. That's how that's been. Comes awkward when you want to be friendly. You can remember their face, but not their name. Yeah. There are some folks who I'll still remember like years later because we'll have like plenty of conversations and then they'll say hi every couple of months. That's always cool. Okay, where am I going now? I'm going to that guy or this guy. Travel to the Eastern Elwyn Bridge. I want to go to Red Ridge. Red Ridge. Not Redwidge. Red Ridge. Okay, chat, here's a question. You must choose Red Ridge or Westfall. Not for me, just for you. Which zone do you like better? You can say you're for the Horde too. But Red Ridge or Westfall? Westfall always? I'm a fan of Red Ridge. Oh, it looks like we're pretty split. Fairly split. As it should be. I don't recall if the level ranges are about the same, but pound for pound, like I enjoy the vibe there better. Westfall is the place where I would love to see. I'm very excited to see how the player housing zone for Alliance is going to look on that side. Since it's going to be a combination of Elwyn and Duskwood and Westfall. That might be cool. Actually, no. That will be cool. I'm very confident that they're gonna blow some minds. Westfall has the stew. Okay, there's that. In Classic, you do both pretty much a lot of quests overlap. You're ruining my question. Westfall has Murlocs. Oh, there's that. Oh yeah, the beach. This might sound weird, but it always bothered me that Westfall had farms right by the coastline. Hey, whatever's fertile. I've been away the houses with them tornadoes. Oh yeah, huh? How about a house in Deadwood Pass next to Karazhan? That would be kind of cool. I mean, I would love to someday have the option, the ability to have my house in whatever the hell zone I feel like. It's cool that they're gonna do a neighborhood thing, but I think it would also be cool if we could have like an isolated sort of house too. I guess what Blizzard's thinking is, it's easy. It's a better idea to go the group route first and then scale it down, than to start with individual housing and then have people move into neighborhoods. Yeah, even if it's like the more big job to do. All the Shadowlands hate aside, Ardenville is extremely beautiful. See, what's funny? I prefer Red Ridge over Westfall, but I really like Bastion. Bastion gives me that, for those who've watched Gladiator, when you see Maximus, he's just going through like this field of wheat with his, and his wife and kid are over there. They're dead. Spoiler alert. That was kind of like his afterlife scene. That's what I think of. I don't know if Bastion was inspired by that particular scene, but I think it's very cool. I'm gonna set up your shack right by my mansion. Am I gonna have a mansion though? Am I gonna have a mansion, or am I going to hit the random button and see what happens? Because that's a possibility. Okay, so I picked up Find the Lost Guards and Protect the Frontier. Go to Eastvale Logging Camp to the east, I'm guessing. I think Blizzard is worried about the alone in your garrison feels. I'm not so worried about that. Because if you're in your house, as opposed to the city, like, what are you doing? As long as you're playing the game, who cares? Like, that's one of the arguments that I never quite connected with. The whole, oh my god, cities are going to be desolate. So? It means people are out there doing stuff. Like, if we wanted to be really serious about that conversation, hey, we need cities to be filled out again. You know what we'd do? We would take out all the menu systems in the game. It'd be like old school. You want to queue for Battlegrounds? Cool, go to the Battle Master. You want to go you want to find people for dungeons? Cool, go to town, go to trade chat. We would go that route. But we don't. Because that argument is kind of like silly. They need to add the maid class. The maid class? So of all things, hunters and warriors of the light and the void and so on, the next class is going to be a maid class, huh? Thank you. You okay out there? The question does trade chat reach homes? We haven't answered that question, but I'm hoping that it doesn't. To be honest, if I want to be at my house, that means I want to be away from my home. I want to be away from the city. Really, the only place people have in cities matters is on our RP realms. Yeah, and even then, if you're in your home, it's because you don't want to be in the city. You just want to be at home. So there's debate on whether Mythic Zero will be available this week. What do you think? Nope. I think it's a big no. I mean, we'll be able to do Mythic Zero Season 1 stuff, but it won't surprise me if Mythic Zero of the new dungeon, whatever it's called, is either you can't access Mythic Zero, or it's just tuned for Season 1. So you only get Season 1 rewards anyway. So what's the point? I mean, aside from practice and all that. You've had city chat disabled for years? Yeah, some people don't give a shit about the city. Like, what do you do in the city? Sit there, look at trade, talk politics, maybe? In Final Fantasy, we could have all our crafting stations in our houses. It was nice. Were you able to also post to the market board from your house? And access trade chat? Or public chat or whatever? Cities are fine, the chat itself is terrible. Oh yeah. Okay, so I want to eat. So I'm going to take a kind of a quick break. And play something in the meantime. Let's go with... Okay, I know what to go with. Okay, why are these AI videos popping up on YouTube all of a sudden? What the fuck? Oh, you know what? I'll do the hot rod thing. I haven't seen that myself either. Okay. All right, thanks. All right, so where's my other stuff? That's not it. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna eat. I'll be right back.
All we gotta do is get this car to look like this. So shall we get started?
I think we have to.
What's up, guys? My name is Jeremiah. I'm a co-founder and one of the hosts of the YouTube channel Big Time, where we build all sorts of fun stuff. And Blizzard actually hit us up and they said, hey, would you guys be able to bring to life a car that's in the video game? And over the past couple weeks, that's exactly what we've been doing. And today is the day we shoot the hero film. So we thank you guys for checking it out, and we hope you like it.
All right, I'm good. Now this. Are you? Who's that? You expecting anybody?
Oh.
Are you opening the garage door? What's going on?
You doing that?
What is that?
Dude, what is this
I
thing?
don't know. There's a note in there. Yeah, you grab it.
Build me the most capable car in all of Undermine, and I'll shower you in riches.
Okay. Okay.
I think we can. What's the Undermine?
Got a lot of work to do. Yeah, better get to it. Leroy Jenkins. This guy?
Yeah, so
Ford Roadster. From like a starting standpoint, the wheels are way better.
Yeah.
Okay, so here's the deal. I have $13,500 cash on me right now. That's the most I can spend on it, and it's in the truck. All right. Okay, so we got the car in the garage. We have a really great base for our World of Warcraft car. 1923 Ford Model T replica. And all we gotta do is get this car to look like this.
It pretty much already does, if you ask me.
It kind of looks close.
No, it is a great starting point, but there's obviously a lot of work that needs to be done before it looks more like this. So today we're gonna get a plan together for the mechanical side of things. Figure out stuff like wheels and tires and exhaust. Get the chassis ready to then eventually accept a new body.
Shall we get started?
I think we have to.
Yeah, we have 14 days. Clock is ticking.
When you look at the pictures, while this wheel and tire setup is cool, it's not what the car has. That's a big tire. Yeah, the exhaust is one of the main things that I think we need to get right. So
Most visually striking on the car.
So the first thing I think is we could probably try to rotate these exhaust things, get them pointed up to get sort of an idea of how the exhaust will go. And the exposed exhaust is gonna get extra hot because I think we need to make it shoot fire.
That's right, I forgot. Okay, so now that we have a good idea of what we need to do mechanically, we gotta figure out a plan so that this car actually looks like a car from the video game.
Yeah, and I think that's gonna be the tricky part.
But we have a solution.
Oh, look at that. Oh, yeah. Becky's struggling because
Where are we going right now?
well, we're up here in the beautiful city of Burbank to go to LA Set Construction. They're gonna help us with all the artistic bits, making the body look like the car from the game.
Okay, so we're at the foam shop where we're getting all of the exterior body pieces made. So they come in on big blocks and they get chunked into smaller sections. So right now we're just doing the major pieces before we can get more intricate and get more detailed with it. Got to make sure the mass piece fits first before you can start doing the finishing touches.
Okay, it's starting to look a little goblin-y.
Yeah, that looks pretty dang good, dude. Yeah, I'll go a little lower, but yeah, about right there. It doesn't interfere with the wheel. That's gonna look great.
Today I brought the welder up. We got the bandsaw here, so we're gonna cut, tack, and weld and get this exhaust at least close to done today. So always on the fourth day that stuff starts happening. Is this the fourth day?
I don't really know.
Right here we've got the flamethrower exhaust laid out that we're going to be putting on the car. That gas is controlled with a 12-volt solenoid. So when we give this power, it'll allow the gas to flow through, and that's all going to come into this mixing valve. We have propane that comes through the big hole, and then natural air that comes through these little holes, which gives us something combustible to burn. Then lastly, the gem of this is using these $10 tasers from Amazon as the ignition source. So when that's in the exhaust pipe and the propane flows over it, we should have a really big flame that comes out the tailpipe. Oh. I think it's enough.
Live here at HQ, we got the team behind me. They're prepping the car, final day. It's coming down to the wire. The conditions are getting worse and worse as I'm out here. Lots of rain coming down, lots of wind. The temperature has dropped a little bit. It's causing the guys to have to adjust a little bit. I've talked to them, I went into the locker room, I went into Job's bedroom, I talked to him privately, and he told me that everything's gonna be okay. They're on track for a successful departure tomorrow to get this car delivered. Back to you.
Okay, the car's finally loaded up, covered up, and it's time to get to set. We're about 15 minutes late, so we got a boogie.
Okay, the day is finally here. The car is complete. Wardrobe, pretty much complete. Goblin Jerry's in the house. We're on set today to shoot the hero film. We have a lot of people here today to see this thing. The only thing is we have not had any time to test it, really. So, a lot of pressure, but this car's going to do great. It looks great, and it's going to work great. So now it's just time to go have some Hollywood fun. Let's go a little weird tonight. High fives, baby. Yeah.
We built the car,
Yep.
we got it here,
Yep.
we got all the shots.
Only one thing left to do.
Gotta go deliver it to Blizzard.
In a world where everyone is kind of rocking like a cool horse or a cool dragon, it's like the guy with the car is doing something unique, right?
Oh yeah, speed bump.
As it drove in, the fire was coming out of it. You could hear the sounds roaring.
Well, Joby,
It's been a wild couple weeks.
it has been. We made it. We delivered the car here at Blizzard Studios.
You could tell the goblin ingenuity that went into this.
Grill on the front. It's got personality.
This car looks sick, rad. It looks like we took what was in our game and just put it into real life. This is wild. I've never seen anything like this before.
This car looks bitchin'.
A quest we never expected, but I think we did a good job, and it's fun to see people get in the car, hang out, smiles all around.
It's true, yeah. I think the real loot is the friends we made along the way.
You're absolutely right. It's etiquette, not Hollowfall. So this is our wall of wow. And we like to highlight all of the amazing expansions that the team has worked on. It's really such a team effort to be able to put these out. And on Dragonflight, hey guys, don't go in there. Anyway, come over here. The War Within.
I feel like we gotta go in there.
Did you put gas in it?
I never put gas in it. You said you were going to put gas in it. It was not my job.
No, you said no. Let's open it.
so worth it. That's a ton of loot.
Yeah, there's a lot of loot.
Yeah, let's get it and get out of here. Okay,
Yeah, let's go.
go do another quest.
Yeah, let's go. Let's get that. Come on. You just leave the car here?
Yeah, it's a pretty nice neighborhood. I think it's fine.
All right, cool. What do you want to spend it on?
Well, I'm pretty hungry, so I think the first thing we should do is go eat.
Good idea. Yeah.
Come on, we could probably buy a theme park.
Yeah, we'll probably theme park, probably ride another car.
We could buy another car.
Argentina launched a meme coin to their president Javier Milei, or at least that's what people thought. Now there are currently accusations of scams, insider trading, and the president of Argentina may be charged.
I guess that's everything.
Where are you going?
Oh, hey, Atlas. Race is done. I was just gonna head home, hang out with the dogs, maybe stream.
Of course. Let me show you to the door.
Okay, I could probably find the door myself.
Sure you can. Well, there it is. Feel free to step right through.
Okay, yeah, I've used a door. See you next race, man.
Yeah. See you soon. What the Oh, great. You're back. Let's get to work.
What do you mean I just left? Why am I still here?
Come on, man. We've got everything you need right here.
No, race is over. I'm leaving.
Don't you get it, Max? You can't leave. There we go, buddy. Come on, let's get you set up. Let's get you into your PC. Let's lock in. We got a lot of work to do.
Yeah, I'm still alive. Nice. So I'm almost done. I just got some apples to eat. Dude, that card is sick though. I haven't seen the other trailers. That one just kind of caught my eye. I'm browsing YouTube and stuff. All right, some quick thanks. Thanks to Gertrudine. Thanks to Trainer, to 3 Loud Gamers, Zombie Killer, and Booseril? No. Booserus. There we go. Go with Booserus. Thank you for subbing, guys. Appreciate it. Now for some drugs. Oh. What's the guess on uptime? I'm going to say between 2 and 4 o'clock. No, 2 and 6 o'clock. Yeah, 2 and 6 o'clock. Pacific. So it might be up in an hour if we want to be very surprised, but I wouldn't be surprised if it took way longer, as tradition. It's kind of what we expect, unfortunately. But in the meantime, you know, that's why I at least want to be on early, so I can we can help each other get drops and whatnot. So in about an hour or so, that's when people will first start getting their drops. So I would advise double checking. If you were here like right at 10 o'clock, double check your progress on twitch.tv/inventory. Make sure that you're getting credit. If not, reload the stream real quick and you should be all right. Yeah, no problem, guys. I want to help out. Price to build the car and production spent on the video could be paid for several people to work on bugs and quality control. So something... I try to say this every now and then when people talk about, well, if they had a QA team and blah blah blah, then they would do, you know, they would do a lot better. Thank you so much. You were talking about QA? So the way that I like to frame it, with regards to QA and, you know, finding bugs, things like that, QA can have different jobs. They can have different roles. So I'm speaking from a pretty narrow perspective. I'm just speaking from my experience. QA's job is to report. They're there to report and to assess. They're there to assess bug severity, and from there, decision makers, they talk with programmers, engineers, producers to talk about to further talk about the impact of these bugs and whether or not these are critical enough to risk delaying a patch or delaying a release or pushing something back instead, because those need to be fixed. But that's all QA does. There could be a bajillion QA who's reporting all these things, but it's going to be all bottlenecked by decision making because there's only so much time to get stuff fixed before it goes out. And I think there's like a very clear distinction that needs to be made, that even if you did hire a bunch of QA, that may not give the results that you think. I thought most of the QA staff was laid off. There were some layoffs, but no, they're not all gone. How long have I been playing? I've been playing since May 2020. A friend of mine got me into it, and she's created a monster in you. I've been playing since 2004. That's a long time ago. So yeah. So now you know I'm at least 20 years old. Surprise. I was playing out of the womb. First thing I did when I was born, chose a class. Okay, so what am I doing here? Prowlers and young forest bears. I'm sure they're around here somewhere. I'll just go in a direction and figure it out. I thought you're 19. I'm almost 19. It's a non-joke of mine. I never talk about how old I am, or I never revealed my age. It's not even an exciting answer. But, oh well, I'm gonna run with it. I was playing DOC as my main game when WoW came out, played the beta, got the game, but never got into it until the second raid opened up with a black wing layer. Yeah, my time in WoW, I mean, well, like, my origin story from MMOs themselves, like, the first one that I say the first bona fide MMO that I really started playing was a game called Ragnarok Online, for those who remember those. Who remember that game. It's a sprite-based game, made in Korea. You just run around, level up, grind your face off for like rare items and try to sell it on their open market. And pray that you don't get run over by summon monsters and stuff. But you know, that was my first experience. And then I played a little bit of, or I was also playing the City of Heroes and City of Villains when that came out. That was a lot of fun. But WoW just hit way different from those two games. It was a big departure. As someone who works in dev, you're spot on. QA is all about testing and reporting, and everything they report is tagged and is triaged and prioritized. Only the defects that are above the line get fixed before things go live. The rest sit in backlog until there's resources to fix them. Yeah, so like whenever you see a Rex Troy video, which are awesome by the way, but whenever you see like his work, like he's at least very diligent and very ethical about it, because he won't post those videos until the bugs are fixed. But he won't like spread the word around and be like, hey guys, here's what you do to exploit stuff and what have you. But you can be, I would say with like well more than half the time, their QA already knows about these things, but decision makers were like, okay, what's, you know, how critical or how likely is it that players are going to run into this? And what's going to be the actual impact of it? How bad is it going to be? And not to say that they do find everything, but I imagine they find most things, but they're just left unfixed because for the most part, people aren't going to run into them. Or they're like minor bugs, you know, so like an easy example would be like a text bug, a typo. You know, how long would it take for them to go in there and fix that typo? Because part of fixing typos and whatnot is also double checking with localization, translation, making sure that those are okay too. You know, just making sure that languages are correct. That's a pretty big job too. And it requires people who are versed in like all the other languages as well. What was I eating? I was having minestrone soup, followed by some apple slices. Lost City of Heroes, painful. Oh, but then it's back up though. You know, the private server has gone legit, so it's a fully supported actual game. The game is alive. A gentleman never asks and a lady never answers. There you go. Sometimes they'll have the fix implemented, but it doesn't make the cutoff for a release build, and it comes as a hotfix shortly after. Sometimes it's that too, you know, or you know, they'll identify something that's like, oh, this is the problem. Decision makers are like, oh, that won't be a big deal. Players find it, it becomes a very big deal, and so they have to adjust and fix it. You know, they're not going. They sometimes do this, but very, very rarely. They're not going to come out and be like, hey, here's the patch. And by the way, here's a list of issues. Here's a list of known issues. For example, you can one-shot everything with this and this and this. Of course, they're not going to share that sort of information because that would disrupt player behavior. So it's a never-ending battle too. Every patch means WoW gets bigger. So the scope needs to get bigger. Does the QA team get bigger? Nope. Nope. They can try their best to improve processes. They can set up new automation and machine learning techniques so that way they can, you know, find easy shit like, you know, holes in the ground and what have you. That's typically done by automation. But a lot of the other nuanced stuff, you know, they'll do their best to find it, but, you know, the game gets bigger and bigger and bigger. Like, think of it like this. Let's pretend there was... let's take Siren Isle, for example. And let's pretend that their QA had 10,000 testers. All right? 10,000 official bona fide Blizzard QA testers. They're all testing Siren Isle to make sure every little bit of it works. So, napkin math here. Let's say they put like 400 hours into testing this. That's 400 hours times that many testers, times 10,000 testers. That's what, 400,000 hours? Yeah, 400,000 hours of testing. Now, when Siren Isle goes live, you're gonna have millions of people go in there, and you'll be able to achieve that same amount of like coverage in just a few hours because you have the entire player base that's slamming into it. I'm just trying to describe like the scope of which how much of the game can be covered by even a large test team versus the live game. And it's, you know, the math of it can get pretty crazy. No, I said what you eating as it was saying eat. Oh, that part. Ha ha ha. Thank you. Boop. Remember the days when we post on YouTube and Blizzard Blue post within hours? Yeah, so that would be one of those bad case scenarios where you find something bad and then Wowhead posts it, or a big YouTuber or a big streamer like Asmongold posts it, and then all of a sudden it's everywhere. So, and then think of Classic or think of Vanilla WoW, when a lot of bugs people never knew about from back then. Oh, that was a problem because word just spread that much more slowly. Social media has done a lot to make the spread of information like damn near instant. It's crazy fast. You know, you often see those jokes whenever Wowhead posts like something. It's like, oh, here's like this cool thing, fun detected, blah 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 blah, and people will be like, oh, Wowhead posted it. That's the kiss of death. It's gonna get fixed today. Watch. And of course it should get fixed today, because whenever a big publication or whatnot exposes something like that, that increases the severity of whatever that bug is, from, okay, not everyone's going to see this, it's not a big deal, to, oh shit, now everyone's going to look at it like this is the how to play the game. Fuck, we got to fix it. And so they do. And sometimes that sucks. But yeah, QA doesn't catch everything either. Yeah, I'm not saying that they're infallible, but I would say that they're pretty good at what they do. Like during the old days, you know, we'd go through a title from a big AAA publisher and be like, "Yep, we're done. This is it. This is fixed. Everything's good to go. It's gonna ship in a week." And then 2 hours later, 2 hours later, I'm sending an email. Okay, here's the problem. This is what's going to happen. This is going to cause legal problems. We cannot release. We need to talk right now. And then, you know, people will start talking something. We're gonna do a day zero patch, even though the game, even though the offline version of the game is already being, you know, distributed to retailers and all that stuff. Like, it's a hell of a process. You know, and it's all for the sake of protecting, protecting the game, protecting the brand, whether it's the actual studio, the publisher, or the platform that it's being released on. Like, I worked at Sony for a number of years. You know, so all these stakeholders have skin in the game. And because your save file gets corrupted when you do this really like dumb thing, it's enough that a lot of people are going to run into this. And that's what QA's job is too. It's to convince the stakeholders of the severity of these bugs. They can only do so much, but they'll try their best to illustrate these sorts of problems in a practical sense. And oh, my chest broke, so I no longer have whatever that ability is. Shit. Uh-oh. Do I have a chest handy? Nope. Do I have a better shield handy? 161, 12. Oh, that's way better. Woohoo. That'll help. Hopefully, I think I can repair back at this guy. 400,000 hours of people typically checking the same things, and they fix those things, and sometimes the fixes cause other issues, and you have a player base that wants new content now, so that ends justify the means. And yeah, like, there's that, you know, because it's an MMO, time moves ever forward. And so the new things that come in are going to break all, God knows what. I would love to hear like some of the horror stories that have come from QA. It's like, oh yeah, we did this, and it just fucked the whole game. Like there was that joke, not joke, but once upon a time when folks were really rabid about wanting to make the bag size bigger. And then someone at Blizzard said, oh, well, if that actually is tied to a lot of essential things, and if we change that, then it's going to be a really big deal. But then another developer years later said, oh, actually, that's not so bad. Like someone just ran with it, and we never really looked back to check. But it turns out, it's pretty easy to implement, and so we did it. Devs only have, just like the players, devs only have so much time on their hands. They don't work 26 hours a day. And I don't think we should want them to either. I do remember being able to finally get to the Ironforge Airport back in Binwell, but I think that was eventually patched out. The one that's, oh god, where is it? It was like up, not there, but over in Dunmore. It was like, yeah, I forget where it was. I remember that though. I remember I tried my best to get to Hyjal once, but I only got so far. The most I was able to like goof around with was climb my way to like the top of something in the Barrens. I'm like, okay, yay, feel proud. Yeah, go me. Okay, so I need to kill bears. Back to the bears. I pride myself on my attempts to go to places I shouldn't be able to. GM Island back in the day was a point of pride. In recent years, Blizzard's gotten better at making sure my characters die before they have to suspend me. Okay, there's cows and wolfies here. But where's my bears? Okay, there was a bear there. So I guess I need to reduce the spawns here. Yes. That was your gateway drug to exploration. It's part of the fun. My favorite was working on a multi-platform MMO and having separate variations for each platform. Ugh. Only MMO that I worked on, because it was Sony, it was DC Universe Online. Like, that was it. Testing there was, like, really limited, though. For the most part, their internal teams, they do a lot of it. We just, like, the work that I did was just certification. I was looking mostly for, like, legal violations. Like, hey, you spelled PlayStation wrong. Your title fails. And, that's a trademark thing. So that's a lawyer, legal stuff. So that kind of shit, they really don't want to mess around with that. You didn't capitalize PlayStation correctly. Title fails. Bring it back. See you in a month. Or a week. Or whatever. I remember once upon a time when it was considered a violation when load times were like a little bit too long. But then developers, and this is before like SSDs became a thing and all that. Like, that was a big problem. Favorite interview was with the intern that accidentally deleted Northrend's Dalaran. He was adjusting a tiny bit of code to block a bug. Oh, is that a thing? I don't remember hearing about that. Yeah, but it's crazy. Like, we joke about the spaghetti code and all that stuff in the game. But the reality is that is the reality of things. Because there's like deadlines and like tons and tons of pressure to produce and perform and get stuff out as bug-free as possible. You're going to find that, when they have something stable, they're like, just don't touch it. Don't touch it. Lock in this code. It's fine. Leave it alone. But then when they have to go back in because of a problem or a new feature or something like that, then it all just unravels and it's like, oh, we got to do this again, and just try their best to make it work. Yeah, gaming is crazy. Yeah, ship it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm I'm on a infinite NDA because I've worked on, not exactly worked on. I don't want to give myself too much credit, but I, you know, I've observed bugs from hundreds of titles. And there are stories, man. There are stories of how some of these things get fixed or not fixed, and we're just like, oh, okay, let's see what happens. Ah. But if you're a younger person and you're interested, like, I would get into it. I would try out QA. You know, people tell all these different horror stories about the industry, and I believe them. But it's also like just a way to expand on your perspective of what the industry is like, you know, at the really, like, you know, just in the trenches. Okay, I turned all this stuff in, right? All right, finish this one. So I think I just go, I think I turn it at the camp here. No. It's at the guard. There we go. Yeah, I feel like I'm just wandering now. Maybe I won't bother with quests. I'll just keep going. I've reported enough typos that the support ticket just said we're working diligent to correct the mistyped flavor text on all the items you report. Yeah, so unless it's a legal violation, text bugs, well, they'll hardly ever get fixed. Translation bugs almost never get fixed, that's for sure. Although it is funny if you change, what were some common bugs that I would find? Whenever you change languages and seeing how their localization handles languages that aren't really supported by the game, like sometimes that can cause massive problems. Like all of a sudden, like if a game is said to support English, Spanish, Japanese, but then you change it to Brazilian Portuguese, all of a sudden you can't save your game anymore. Or you can't connect to online services. Like, it just gets nuts. I have a bank tab of just typoed flavor text from years ago. That is something. That is quite the thing to collect. You should make a Reddit post and be like, "Hey, Blizz, look at all these bugs that I have. I literally held on to them, and here they are." Tried getting to the smiley face not too long ago the old way, to the hole behind Karazhan. Still have to do the fell cycle stuff now to see the face. I'm not even sure what that is you're referring to. You ran an Ultima Online shard for 3 years until I got into the WoW beta. Oh. I didn't know you could just run your own. Okay, where are these gnolls at? Ooh, it's red. Oh. So Feldon's usually inspected the area south of the bridge. Oh, okay, so just follow the road. Holy shit, they're 16. Never mind. Bye. Too soon. Walking out. Hey, what's up? Question: are Bountiful Delves rewarding Season 2 gear this week? They should. I don't want to find out. I don't know, and I don't want to find out because I'm not going to use my damn keys for that. Crazy. Even if they did, I wouldn't use them because the most that you'll get. Now, I'm presuming that you'll only be able to get to Tier 3 Season 2 Delves, which means if you use a Bountiful key for that, you're going to get Adventurer gear. Lamau about to get clapped by 16s. Yeah. My bad. Too soon. Please return me to the Dornagal. Like it's the name of a ship. The Dornagal. Oh, I missed. Oh, that's just the worst. Give me some hit rating. Yeah, get it crafted, but it won't be very competitive until you get sparks and crests. Yeah, like the best bet, some of the best early gear that you'll be able to get will be the doing the gladiator stuff. That's gonna be good. For me, it's not gonna be as good because I use a Dark Moon Fair embellishment on my weapon. Like I want to have that one buff because it's a good buff, but. Warriors have a dick grip inside? Damn right. It's a mighty thick grip. Do I have to restart delves from 1? No. You just like with in season 1 or the start of War Within, you can go straight to 3s if you want to. You just can't go any higher. So even at the start of the expansion, you were able to immediately get into tier 3 because you were able to do that while leveling. You're a DK, not dig. Yeah, but that's what I read. Isn't language fun? As a baby amateur back in 2004, I was confused by how seals were supposed to work. I gave up and played a mage. Well, thankfully in SOD, I'm just kind of giving up on it. Boop. Alright, let me take some risks. Let's fight some Murloc camps. Oh, there's no camp here? It's just all flat. Okay, you guys are isolated. Played a hunter inside until they nerfed it to the ground. Oh, was it? Did it turn bad? That sucks. Mythic Zeros when the server goes live, or is that on the season start? It should be on the season start. Mythic Zeros, they may be accessible, but it's still going to be season 1 numbers. See you later. What, did they add male armor making sound, or did they just remove that in retail? Male armor making sound? I can't believe server's not ready. You can't? It's only 120 over here. We still got a hell of time left. Mahaha. Alright, so when Undermine opens out, we should have an opportunity to choose a cartel. Who are you going to choose? See, thankfully, unlike Covenants... Oh, actually, you know, the cartels, they're basically what everyone wanted from Covenants. Just cosmetics. No player power involved. Just that. Choose whatever you want. I mean, in this case, you can only choose one per week. But at any rate, there's no difference. Bilgewater is my choice because red is my favorite color. That's all it takes. I've not decided yet. Red's not a bad color. But do I want that mount? Because that mount happens to be a ground-only mount. That's fine. But, You know, Bilgewater seems like the right call, too, because it's like, hey, this is the Horde. This is the Horde cartel. So I ought to support them first, right? And it's not you're antagonizing the other cartels. You're not fighting the other ones just because you chose one. You want the green mount? I imagine that some people are going to base their decision on that. They're going to go for a steam weedle because of the noggin fogger elixir that's permanent. Okay, kind of permanent. But basically you have unlimited numbers of those, so now you can just not even bother having it in your inventory. So that way, because basically after this patch, everyone who plays through Undermine and goes through the motions, they're going to get underwater breathing. So that's going to help trivialize those delves. And I know that people are like, well, I could use the damn fishing pole instead, but not everyone knows that. Not everyone's going to do it. They'll be like, fuck them walrus people. I don't want to help them at all. They can have their stupid fishing pole. Guess I'll stand here supporting my team first. Right on. Oh shit, I'm so dead. Made a killing on underwater breathing pots? Nice. Well, I think playing undead, I don't think that helps you in that one delve, does it? I got murlocked? I totally got murlocked. Whereas have their own version of wings? You talking about in Zod? And yet Death Knights do breathe or drown anyway. Different kind of undead. I'm kind of making that up. I don't know why it's like that, but that's right. Now you did. All right. I think I have talent points too. Oh, I do have talent points. More strength. No matter which one you choose, they all contribute to the overall renown, correct? That is correct. Yeah, you have to choose one in order to... huh? Damn it. You have to choose the cartel before you can start picking up the other weekly quests. You won't get credit until you choose one first. And the quest line will... Whenever you try to pick up a weekly, it's going to tell you the first thing, choose the cartel. So you won't even be able to turn it in until you choose the cartel. Yeah, not sure which one I'll choose. Noggin fogger stuff or whatever I want. I kind of like the pirate dudes. Boop. Damn, he got slapped. Well, probably because I'm level 13. For the end of my raid, who do you think the highest CPS are going to be, and why is it going to be Oinky? Because Dai didn't show up. Oh shit. I don't know if Oinky's still in chat. There you go. Now I wonder how many people are going to come out the woodwork to be like, alright, I'm here, soul. I've been gone for 3 months, but I'm ready to raid, baby. I'll be like, I might be full, baby. I don't think I will be. I looked at the sign up list. It looked pretty slim, but I know there's a lot of people that didn't bother signing up yet anyway. Oh shit. Get him. Oh yeah, I'm king of this hamburger hill, baby. Did I get a potion there? I did get a potion. Oh fuck. And there goes that potion. Let's see. Stun is in 1 minute. 1 minute. All right, still up, baby. Take that, spawn rate. Is this going to be a slower gain renown than the other ones for season 1? I'm not sure. I haven't done. I didn't do a measurement because, at least personally, I'm not finding the renown to be like a big deal. Especially with how much more accessible rune crests are going to be for delve people. I'm not really in a rush to go for the whatever it's called for the enchanted rune crests. Like, I'm gonna be kind of like skipping that, and I'm gonna go straight for gilded for the most part. So I'm gonna try and not rush on the upgrades. Like, it paid off really well in the previous season, but I know that delves are giving hero gear from delves. It's a pretty significant nerf that instead of getting level 3 hero gear, it's only level 1 hero gear. So that's going to be 30 extra rune crests that we'd be missing, that we'll have to spend per piece of gear. Of course, if I can bypass that, not give a shit, and just go for gilded anyway, and that would be pretty good. So I'm going to use my my runes, like, I'm going to be very particular how I spend it. Basically plan it out, you know. I just hope they don't mess up the lore too much. Well, I haven't done all the questing, but they are making some like kind of new lore to give some more volume and depth to what goblin culture is. And you're a mage. That's right, you're going mage. Thank God. We'll have we have our guaranteed int buff. But I don't know if we'll have a Death Knight, because I think Dai said he was gonna stick with his Demon Hunter. That's the last thing he said. This is only a couple days ago too, so we might not. Well, Grim might use a Death Knight, but he might use a what's it called? He might use a Demon Hunter as well. So it can go either way. Whatever the case, we'll deal with it. We always do. Every season start on bottom dips. I only ramp up 3rd or 4th week. Are you just charging that spirit bomb, huh? Just waiting. Probably start over with my rogue, but I'll have several ATs to pick from. Goblins have culture. They will soon. Or if anything, you'll get to know them a little bit more beyond the kind of caricature they are of a civilized race. But for some people, goblins are irredeemable. They're not going to care no matter what. And, well, that's how it goes. Okay, let me at least turn in this quest. This is going to bother me. Protect the frontier. I don't even see it there. What the hell? Also, oh, there it is. East Ellen Bridge? I thought I did that already. Oh, does it mean that bridge? Oh, shit. What am I on Classic? I'm a Paladin. Or why am I on Classic? Because the patch isn't live yet. We know they did have the phase where they were real geniuses and even made the Dragon Soul had down a spiral and massive loss of culture, and then a rise again caused by the Zandalari greed. Yeah, they have a story. Yeah, they have a lot of story to them. Can't wait for the patch. Yeah, I'm excited. Always fun for, you know, new things to do, things to check out, new progression, new goals to reach, and all that. Can't wait to get to the whole goblin culture thing. I'm open to that changing, but it's not likely. Oh, you can't get into it. That's fine. Yeah. If it doesn't get you, it doesn't get you. Like for me, it's like night elf culture is a turn off to me. To me, it's so overdone and you know, I've seen so much of it already. I'm just kind of tired of it. Yay! And potions. Haha. And a level. Okay, maybe I will try going towards Westfall if I can. Although nothing here is telling me to go to Westfall yet. Logging camp, farm, East Vale. Ah, this guy. Alright. I'm going all the way to Westfall. I'll make a stop at the trainer, see if there's anything good. Any tips for finding guilds? Seems like every guild I join seems to fade as the patches go on. That's tough, because finding a stable guild is really hard. I'd say if you're doing your research, like see if there's any history of that guild. You know, see what kind of history might be from that guild. Like, how long have they been doing this or that? I'd say like communicate a lot with the leadership if you're interested in a guild. Talk to them first. You know, don't waste both of your guys' time by joining a guild just to join it, and then you find out later, oh, things aren't working out, or you know, they're in a rut, they're on the decline, and all that. So starting my Sylvanas did nothing wrong arc. No, I think an angle that would be more in my character would be like, it's been a while. It's been a long time now. I think we're ready to move on from it. They did nerf the level 10 twinks in Time Walking Dungeons. Can you name the movie that the music that is playing right now come from? The music right now? Well, looks like it's from Dragonflight. Sorry. Below me, you can see the names of whatever music track is playing. I'm a Night Elf Druid main, but I agree that Blizzard has really ruined a good race and made too many reskin races like Nightborn and Void Elves, the track their visage form. It's kind of cool that there is like this, you know, we see like how trolls have broken off and evolved into different things. You have the different kinds of trolls. We see the trolls that eventually turned into elves, and we've seen how the elves affected themselves and became offshoots of themselves. And I don't see anything wrong with that. It's like, hey, there's humans from Stormwind, and there's humans from Gilneas, and there's humans from Kultiris. So I don't see that. I don't see it as being that big of a thing. You know, they have their cultural differences, some physical appearance differences, and all that. But I think they could be blurred a little bit more too. Saravino, thank you, dude. Solid main. Yeah, no. Nope. Alright, anything cool to pick up? There is a Crusade. I don't think there's anything to really pick up. There's a new Holy Light. I guess I'll pick that. And I'm broke. I'm down to 1 silver. Oh boy. So I got Holy Light. And I think that was it. No, that's not true. I bought something else. I think it was Sealed Crusader, which I'm not even using anyway. Actually, wait. I think that just increases the attack speed, right? I'll leave it. The music was from the movie Conan the Barbarian? Really? The Dragonflight song was from another movie? There are too many of the same old races. It's to the point where elves and dwarves should just be a skin. Maybe. But then, you know, without the actual race, you lack some of the, you know, the possible racial differences, regional differences between these different elves. Like, I'd say between night elves, blood elves, there's a pretty big difference. Between blood elves and void elves, not as much. It's close. Ah. I'm bummed I got really and haven't even finished the first campaign. Hopefully I can gear up in the new spot. You haven't finished the first campaign? As long as you at least completed the leveling campaigns in the 4 zones, then and you're max level, then you're at least good to go into Undermine. So that's like the one requirement. You don't need to do Siren Isle. You don't need to do the questing with Khadgar or Ilaria or like those other endgame quest lines. You just need to do those first ones and you're fine. Races are cool. The cultural difference could really just be shown in their racial traits. Still don't understand why some races have to boost to professions. It's so minor. And then we have the Dwarf and Tauren massive crit boost. I'm not familiar with the crit boost, but I know that the profession boost, that has been gutted for the most part. Like, it's still kind of above. You still get the extra 3 points, I think. I think it's either 3 points or 5 points. I think it's 3. But you get the extra points, which is like, hey, that's a thing. But you don't need it to max out any recipes. Like people who have the racial bonus, they don't have a definitive advantage over others. You know, it's not. It's like, oh, I can make my stuff without concentration, and you can't. Like, that's not a thing. You save 5 points. You know, so it's worth 5 points. I wish you could use a different visage form, like a Tauren or any race. That would be cool. I'm surprised they haven't gotten around to do that, but I figure it's because they would need to make a bajillion different customizations for each race. Maybe if they did it for like a few. Maybe, yeah. Would that be acceptable? Would players be okay with that? Like, instead of just humans and or no, visage form right now is female human and blood elf male. That's the skin that they use right now. If they change that, or if they added some more, like, what races would be okay to add? Like, what would cover a lot? I'm sure people would want blood elf females because they're hot. And I am low on stuff. Alright. Any vendor around here? I just want to get rid of some of this shit. Nope. No. So, Westfall. Forgotten heirloom. Get the pocket watch from the farmhouse in the pumpkin farm to the west. That looks like it. This one is get oats. If you can bring her a few handfuls of oats from the field, I bet you can find some from all around the farms, but steer clear of those guys. Yeah, right. I'm going to kill them. But yeah, oats. Are they things I pick? Or things that I just loot? Whatever the case. Violence will find a way. You know what paladins need? They need green fire. Let's do that. Let's see how people react to that. Now paladins complete the warlock quest and achieve green fire. That definitely sounds like an April Fool's joke. But that'd be kind of fun too. Fell paladins? Felladins? Midnight quest for Void Knights? Sure. Why not? Yeah, I don't know what these oats are. Maybe I'll put them in here. Or maybe not. Alright, that's a good idea. Let me drink my other water, though. You're never live when I'm home from work. This is mind-blowing. Oh, it's a special occasion. Special occasion. Pretty sure the oats are sacks on the ground. Did I notice any? Not yet. Well, I'm not alone here either, so it's all good. I'll hang here. I'm in no rush. Meanwhile, violence. Grimblade, thank you. Thank you for the prime, dude. We can see a new Void-inspired class that could be fun with a massive Void theme we have, like Void Knight. I mean, schedule, at least. Precedence. There we go. Precedence dictates that there's going to be a new class at midnight because, well, it's time. So what will we get? Void stuff is screaming at me because, well, that makes sense. Traditionally, we've seen new classes be very heavily tied to the lore of the new expansion. So a Void-related thing, I can definitely see it. You know, are we going to learn from Locust Walker, or are we going to kill his ass? Or are we going to do both? Are we going to learn from Locust Walker and then kill him later on? Very possible. I got one! Oh, it's all good, Kyle. I'm mostly seeing them. I'm just in no rush. Because as far as I know, I can go to multiple farms and find these baggies. So I'll wander around. Let's see, Fulbro's pocket watch. Where's this one? Oh, right. Farmhouse. At the pumpkin farm. Okay, that is not a pumpkin farm. Let's find a pumpkin farm. Sounds delicious. Deep fried locust walker. Mmm. We don't need new class. We just quest lines for class skins like green fire. 1 hour till it's up, supposedly. 1 hour until we get notification that there's gonna be a delay, perhaps. We have seen realms come up earlier. I'm not gonna hold out hope. I'm just pointing out historical facts. Don't you think it would be something like that new character with the porcupine hair? The Heroneer. Yeah, that is the new likely allied race we're going to see before the end of this expansion. It screams it. I mean, if you're part of the opening cinematic, you get like a high-res thing. Yeah, you're in. That's like, yeah, that's how you know you got it. You made it. It's destiny. We need gnomes and goblin druids with their forms being mechs. Actually, I would argue that mechagnomes would be the ones that like just kind of transform. That'd be sick. Westfall stew, yay! You want a bat troll druid. It feels like it's a given, almost. I can't see it not happening. Unless they're just like, nah. Nah, never mind. Let's go with more one-armed humans. right? And we'll call that a race. I don't think that'll work. Now, the one thing I'm going to be curious about, like, there's a non-zero possibility that when either midnight comes around or when we get to like the new saga after World Soul Saga, and we get a heavy emphasis on the Arathi, will they get a new skin for their body type? Like right now, we're seeing just humans and elves with different ears. But are they going to go even further in an effort to make them like this more distinctive race? Even though they're still just like offshoots of humans and elves. Oh shit, don't die. Come on, baby. Woo! What about ethereals? I'm only not mentioning ethereals much because they've only been mentioned in passing. I mean, they're kind of present. But I don't see them as being present enough. What the fuck is that? Fell silver. Looks like a warlock. Season of Discovery thing. If they had Squirrel Girl, new race, then sure. Huh? That's a Marvel thing, right? If they had more Druid forms, I hope they did the same polish that Xenology and Kulturian Druids got and the Boomkin form also got. They got some good looking shit. How long do I have to wait? I'm in EU. Maybe an hour. Maybe an hour. Can't wait for Vrykul. That'd be cool. Vrykul or Jarden. Either one of those would be very neat. No problem, Don Mac. The Harvest Watchers are cool. Imagine getting an outfit that looks like him. I know, that'd be so neat. This was one of their cooler costumes from the trading post or shop or whatever. It looks good. I like the helmet. It's got a cool vibe to it. Apparently there are ethereal customizations similar to the hair in the 11.1 patch. Ah, cool. Yeah, will they be both? Because I have a feeling that any race that we see, excuse me, going forward is going to be both factions. I can't see them making a race that is faction specific anymore. Like they're really slow walking it, but as far as I'm concerned, the faction divide as we knew it will never come back. We will not see that again. You know, not like a BFA style. Oh shit, I'm dead. Damn it. Yeah, not a BFA style, you know, us versus them sort of conflict. Yeah, we're still gearing towards being able to easily group outside in outdoor content. So it begs the question, like, will they even bother with that sort of conflict again? They need more druid forms? Or drust. There you go. Can't see them joining the Horde just out of their history. No, I don't see... Actually, there's the thing, Warpster. They don't have a history with the Horde. The Arathi Empire, they never did anything with the Horde. They didn't do anything with anybody. They were all the way over there. How long ago did they go? Like 1,000 years or something like that? Like, you guys will definitely remember this better than I will. What is the history of the Arathi Empire? Or the people that eventually went west to the Empire? Because I thought that was after, like, the Troll Wars, maybe? And that had nothing to do with the Alliance. Who's the priority? I don't know. When they added open tagging, that was huge. Now cross-realm, looking forward to it. More added. The light. They can't do any more raids or dungeons with 2 different versions for factions, and honestly, they should update the ones that were different so we can cross-faction them. I agree. But also, how big of a... how critical is that right now? Unfortunately, it doesn't seem to be that critical. Oh shit, there's 2 of them. No! Fuck it, we're fighting. If I can just bring one down first, that'll help. I already used my stun, so... oh, it missed! No! Oh, that's oil. Jesus. There we go. There's some food. And I think that's it. Oh, there we go. Some mana. See, this is what some people miss. Oh, close pull, blah blah blah. Okay, cool. I can get some mana back, or I can eat some food, and I can move on. Some people miss that part of what Classic was. What's funny though is that they were able to mostly replicate this sort of combat in delves. Like if you play some of the higher difficulties and your gear isn't all that great, it feels like Classic. You're like being careful, you're pulling one mob at a time, making sure to avoid stuff, watching where paths are coming, making sure you don't back up into other mobs. Otherwise, there's a pretty good chance that you'll go down. Again, this is like higher level delves and instances where you just, or taking on more than 1 or 2 mobs will risk death. But a lot of what's changed over the years is instead of us going or running out of food and we got to sit down and eat, nowadays we wait for cooldowns. It's changed. The toolkit, our player toolkit has changed to where instead of waiting for one thing, we're waiting for something else. It doesn't exactly click for everyone, but that seemed to me that it seems pretty clear like that's the design these days because of how robust player toolkits are. Oh, that was a quest item. Oh shit, I didn't realize Ochre was a thing I had to get. Shit. Oh, that's right. It's the stew thing. All right. Okay. Never mind. That was a new quest. CC in dungeons used to be much more of a thing. It still is a thing. At very high levels. So instead of locking down mobs and keeping them out of combat, we just keep them in combat, but we stun them and lock them down until they're dead. Because that's a very effective way to lock down your enemy. Turn them into a corpse. So some of these approaches have been are the same. They've just shifted. Especially considering something like Mythic Plus with the timer and everything, you don't have time to pull 1 mob at a time. That's grossly inefficient. It's safe, but you probably shouldn't do it. Classic is cool. The only irritation I have is the multiple ranks of the spells. Mythic Plus and Blizzard Rush culture. Here's the thing, though: who started it? Is it Blizzard that introduced this, or are they just leaning into what players want? Yeah, I'm sure we'll find disagreements there. Boop. They should make it so that the cool tier are not all fat. You know what else I think, Rafe? I think they should make it so that if you choose a human from Stormwind, you can choose the cool tier and body type too. Let people choose. So I'm with you there. Didn't play Shadowlands, but I thought the roguelite aspects of Torghast were cool when I revisited the content. Do you think they'll do an endless delve or dungeon again? Not like that. I don't think that worked out. we might see something in 11.1.5, to be honest. You know, we're going to see we're going to see a feature from BFA that was called Horrific Visions. And for those who aren't familiar with it, it's a game mode where you go in as your character, and you're trying to complete certain objectives within a certain amount of time. Sound familiar? As you play, you have a meter, aside from your health, of course, but you have a meter where you just can't get hit by environmental and boss and mechanics, because if you take too much of this special kind of damage, then you get kicked out. The game's over. You got to try it again. So they're going to bring something like that back in 11.1.5, the patch after this. And that does have a kind of roguelite element to it, where you're starting from the beginning of a thing, you're trying to get as far as you can. You get prizes for it, and you turn those prizes into additional power that help you clear these horrific visions even faster. I had lots of fun. That was some of the most fun that I had in the game. And some people were like, "You're sick. You're disgusting, so how dare you?" One of the big problems I had with Horrific Visions was that in order to go in, you needed to do weekly content and get like a series of like a number of keys. So you had limited numbers of tries to succeed. And if you fat fingered or if you DC'd or something like that, there goes your try. And if you run out of tries, you got to try again next week, and that sucks. So Blizzard learned their lesson on that with Torghast and Delves, where you can go in as much as you want, but you can only get the prizes one time a week. So they went kind of backwards with the approach, and that's worked out way better in terms of accessibility and all that. And I hope that they do something similar here too. It was fun. I think Horrific Visions were okay and fun, but they felt mandatory. The same issue I had with Torghast for the words that we gave. I mean, it felt mandatory at the time. In my opinion, it felt mandatory at the time, Thack, because that was the way for solo people to gear. That was one of the first times, actually, that solo players had this accessible thing that let them get really good gear. Not the best gear, but they got really good gear out of it. And that's something important to point out. And now we have Delves. So that was pretty cool. That's what sucked about Visions. It was just more interaction content, forcing you to grind just to do the things you enjoyed. That part, yeah, that was another sucky part, because Horrific Visions were tied to this legendary cloak thing, and that cloak thing that was needed to be powered up for raids. So that part sucked too. Don't get me wrong. I forgot about that. Sorry. But we've since been divorced from that. So I feel confident about what they're going to do about Horrific Visions. And if they do add some of that nasty stuff, I'm going to bitch about it, just like you guys will. Because I don't think, I would think that that's like a step backwards from the more current philosophy. So, like I said, I'm confident, but we'll see. We might find out in a few weeks. We're going to probably see 11.1.5 stuff on the PTR just after the race to World First. Ooh. Look at that. We haven't even seen this new patch yet. We're already looking forward to the next one. That's typical WoW gaming, yo. Did you do the Eye of N'Zoth to see the real world? I'm not quite sure what you mean by that. Wow, we caught a lot of viewers today. I haven't even seen the... Oh, wow. Wow, cool. Well, I appreciate you guys, hanging out with me today. You could have chose anyone. You could be watching an OnlyFans raid. But you chose me, and I appreciate that. 11.1.5. Yeah, well, that's how it usually is. They have their internal builds going, and they just have them deployable. So, as for news reveals, traditionally, we'll wait. We're probably gonna wait until just after the race is over. Looking forward to the Legion remix later this year, but sad that, about the devaluing of all the fabulous transmog that'll be for sale during it. I'm anticipating a lot. Like, one thing, I'm keeping my mind open. Like, is the remix going to be what we think it is? Is it going to be more of this, more zany powers and timey-wimey stuff with the bronze farming? They could do whatever they want. It's the remix. So they might try to surprise us with like weird, kooky shit. And we might hate it. But yeah, I'm trying to keep my mind open for like, who knows what they might do. Okay, she's like, these two messed me up. I watch your YouTube videos. You and Marcellus Online aren't my faves. Those guys are cool. They're a cool set of dudes. I don't like the idea of a pay-to-win RWF. Is it pay-to-win? I mean, I think the important distinction to point out is, you know, this is a community thing, so they play by their rules. If they wanted to decide on different rules, they both need to agree to it, but, you know, clearly they don't. But in order to keep it as a community thing, there's gonna be imperfections. I would hate for Blizzard to take it away from the community and turn it into like this, hey, we're gonna take the top 2 guilds of whatever and we're going to host them and only them on a tournament realm, and that would suck. A big thing to point out about the Race to World First is that it's a big wealth redistribution thing. You know, those dudes, they buy tremendous amounts of stuff. And it's not just the top 2 guilds. It's, you know, a lot of other guilds, they go through a lot of resources. Buy a bunch of stuff. They take loans out from the whales and everything. But all that gold, it goes somewhere. And then people pick it up and they spend it on their own shit or WoW tokens, you know. So it's good for the economy. If they were to take that stuff out, then you're going to find you're going to find that much more stagnation in the economy, because people aren't going to need that sort of stuff, because those resources are being consumed by this imaginary tournament realm. I don't think that'd be a good idea. Nozoth quest tag refers to Zalatat corrupted. Okay, that's a lot of people don't know what pay to win means anymore. I agree. You know, you you have people who are like, this game can't be allowed to be a pay to win scheme, but then in the same breath, or like in a similar subject, they might be like, they need to stop having so many currencies. They just need to make this thing buyable with gold. I'm like, oh, are you sure you want that? You sure, buddy? Well, I'm not quite sure you know what you're asking for. Shouldn't we've already gotten a BattleNet update if servers are offline? What is my client set to? My client is set to 11.1. Yeah, so mine's up to date. Oh, you know what else? What is not up to date? Curse Forge. Let's see how this looks. So we got 16. That's modest. That ain't so bad. I didn't realize it's already on 11.1. Yeah, these days they don't really announce when they do the background downloads. It just happens. So if you have it on already, cool. If not, you may want to just double check that you don't have WoW running, any other WoW clients running, and then hit the update button. So I got the pet from watching the channel, so that means I've been in here for 4 hours. Nice. Yeah, guys, double check your drops and see if you got the pet. Just make sure to claim it, and you'll be good to go. Not yet. Right on. What else were people saying? $69%. Nice. All right, Goose, you take care, man. Yeah, 22%. It's all good. I'm going to be here for at least another 3 hours. Yeah, and then tomorrow I'm going to be doing long streams. Even after this stream, I'll make sure to rate another channel who had just started streaming, so you guys don't, so for the people who are just lurking and are AFKing through this whole thing, that they don't get left out. So, y'all will be good. Y'all will be good. You're sticking around. Oh, okay. But like you could have just kept it, and kept it for a month. Oh, the horror show, if you would if you forgot. That would be rough. Gotta update your week course as well? Right on. I want to get into Undermine before I get out of the game today. You can. I'd say if you rush through the questing, you don't need to rush. I'll try to reassure folks of that. I'd say just let yourself go through the story. Feel free to talk to folks. I'd say smell the flowers, but there are no flowers. They're really gross, actually. They're very gross flowers. Don't do that. But you'll be in Undermine before you know it. And especially keep in mind, we're not in season 2 yet. The go mentality, don't gotta worry about that yet. One thing that I'm not too certain of, that you might want to keep an eye out for though, if you're a hardcore rep farmer, you definitely want to be on today so you can start getting some rep by defeating all the rares in the zone. Of course, good luck defeating all the rares in the zone because you're not going to be the only one who's doing it. Other people are going to be slaughtering them too, so careful of that. And I don't even have enough oats yet. Come on, oats. We can do it. What does Explorer gear start at? You know what? Let me show you. This looks fairly safe, right? Right, Baldore? Okay. Let's go to my world famous item level poster. And just in case you guys want it, because at least one person always asks, let's copy. And where's the thing? Here's the thing. I did. I know. I was feeling it. I was feeling it at like 9:30. I was like, I can't do this. I know. Thank you. Okay, so there is the link to that. So feel free to jump in. So someone was asking specifically, what is the item level of Explorer gear, I think? So I'll make this bigger for everyone. So Explorer gear is right down here. The item level range is 596 to 619. And for the most part, you will find these things from... Close that. Ugh. You'll be able to get 619, 4 out of 8, 6-9. Oh, I'm sorry. You get adventure gear from this. For the most part, Explorer gear is going to be found from World Quest, as well as the come on, Soul, you can do this. Delves. But I don't think you'll be able to get very good gear from delves anyway. When you complete a delve, you're going to get 593 gear. Like if you recall how things are right now, if you do a delve that's not bountiful, then you just get like this whack ass gear that doesn't really do much, and you can't even upgrade it. Same thing's gonna happen here too. It's gonna be like kind of blah gear. The best gear you're gonna find during this week is probably gonna be from like heroics and world quests. So if you you want to look for adventure level gear during this week, because that'll take you up all the way to 632 if you spend your weathered crests. And if you want to spend them, cool. I'm probably not gonna spend them. I'm not gonna care because I'm just gonna replace this gear with other stuff anyway. I find it funny Cersei Circlet is bis for Shadow Priest in Season 2. Are there any more classes where that's the case? I feel like Cersei's Circlet, Cersei's Circlet has an item level of 658. As you can see here, it's basically the equivalent of Hero 4 out of 6. If you use the chart. So it's going to be good. You know, it's not myth gear. It's missing 20 item level. But for me, the big value that I get from Cersei Circlet is being able to access throughput that I normally don't have access to. So, like, for example, if you're a rogue, what's your self-healing limited to? It's limited to... I forgot the ability, but you know what I mean. Your self-healing ability as a rogue, pretty limited. With Cersei Circlet, it changes a little bit. So not only do you have some self-healing with some of the with some of those passive powers, you have a little bit of group healing as well. So that lends to a bit of utility, and because of how potent it is, that's why they nerfed it. So Cersei Circlet for healers, I'm sorry, the healing gems from Cersei Circlet, they're being nerfed by 33% if you are a tank or a DPS. So it's not going to be as good. Still works just fine for healers, but to me that's the big value. By using the utility that you otherwise don't normally have yourself. Other folks, of course, they want to just get more item. They want to get more DPS out of it. That's totally fine. Crimson Vial. There we go. Thanks. It's one of those things. Yeah. So for now, I would say, you know, stick to the ring. Focus on what your main role is. So focus on DPS or what have you, and you'll do just fine for a while. And I'll be right back. Alrighty. Thank you, Sync. All right. Oh. Website error. Uh-oh. Boop. No? Okay. Well, this is good enough. Who wants a mount? Anyone want a mount? Huh? Right now, I am going to do a giveaway for the Steam Scale Incinerator mount. This is only for US realms. This code will only work on US realms. This giveaway is being done over here on Twitch. So if you're on YouTube, the handful of you who are there, and you want this mount, I'll give you guys a moment to switch over to Twitch so you get a chance for Amount. Oh, so good. Okay. Okay, so what should my key phrase be? What should my key phrase be? My key phrase will be, oh, this will be mean. I'm gonna challenge you, folks. Okay. So the rules are very simple. You will punch in the phrase that I tell you to punch in. And after like a minute or whenever I feel like it, then I will choose a winner. Once I choose a winner, you will have 1 minute to respond in chat so you can get it. And then I will whisper it to you, and that's the contest. There is no bonus for subbing or following or nothing like that. There is no perk. You just, I try to be as fair as I can. And yeah, so yeah, I'm going to tell you to punch in a phrase into Twitch chat. So if you want to get this mount, type in the phrase, I love T-Swift. Do it. Now. Go, go, go. Come on. That's right. That's right. Sheep. That way, I can take all these screenshots, and now I know. I got it on record, suckers. So now you can. So this is legit. All y'all are being added. Go for it. You only need to type in the phrase once. Welcome, all you many first-time chatters. Perfect. Perfect. Now to enjoy my dark work. Just looking at the chat. See, what's funny is that like sometimes D and I will talk about, she'll be like, but you're such a big fan. I'm like, I'm not that kind of fan. I like the music, but I don't keep up with like, you know, the trivia and like who she's dating, what she's up to and blah, blah, blah. I don't do that. I'm the kind of person who like, I might be a fan of like a thing or someone, but I never want to meet them. You know that phrase, never meet your heroes in real life? I don't think I'd ever have the stones to like meet her. Yeah. Because that would like disrupt whatever parasocial relationship that I have, and I just want to preserve, like, I just like the music and like that's it. So I'll give this thing another minute. Because I just want to make sure you show your love. What is the mount name? The mount name is the Steam Scale Incinerator. Yeah, this guy right here. This is from a while back. I think this is from BFA times. Something like that. Very cool mount though. Breathes fire. Or something like that. Something like that. So anyway, just like how it's highlighted right there. I love T-Swift. No quotes available needed. Everyone, looks like everyone's doing it right. Met a lot of celebrities that are just people. They can be nice and they can be assholes. I'd say my most significant celebrity meet outside of WoW devs, because they're total rock stars, was Tony Hawk. It was a long time ago. And he used to go to a skate park that was kind of nearby. I worked at a Starbucks at the time. He came in with his kid. And I was working the bar at the time. And so my coworkers were like, hey, what's up, Tony? What's up, Tony? And then I look up and I'm like, oh, Tony. I don't remember a Tony. And then one of my coworkers was like, give me the bar. I'm going to make the bar. I'm like, no, I just got here. I just got to the bar. And I thought nothing of it. And then my coworker got pissed. He wasn't like really, really mad, but he was like, "Oh, I wanted to make Tony Hawk's drink." So I made Tony Hawk's. I don't know. I think it was like a tall vanilla latte or something like that. I'm like, all right, for Tony, thanks. And then it clicked. I was like, oh, thanks. Oh my god. And then when he left, all my coworkers and the regulars in the store, they're like, oh man, it was Tony Hawk. Oh my god. It was cool. I think he came in a couple more times and like that was it. Anyway, we're gonna choose a winner. 3, 2, 1, boom. The winner is GM of Abhale. You are the winner. Please respond in chat, and I will give you a thing. We're just waiting for the thing. I have more than one mount, but I'll give it away like maybe later today or tomorrow or something like that. Oh, dope. If you want to reroll it, I already have one. You got it. Boop. Lavanya. 4/25/25. Wow. You were born 2 months in the future. That's amazing. Or you mean 1925. That means, holy cow, you are almost 100 years old. I have that one too. So you just wanted to say you love. So I'm detecting here that some of you guys just love Taylor Swift. Mainly delicious. Now you're the winner, dude. People are on edge right now. They're waiting for you to also say, "Oh, I already have it." I just wanted to say I love Taylor Swift. This is a safe space for Taylor Swift fans, by the way. OMG, I don't have... Okay, there we go. We got a winner. All right. Let me get this thing to you right quick. Let's make sure I don't fuck it all up. And, all right. Congrats to Mainly Delicious. Where is my whisper thing? Whisper thing. Mainly delicious, all right. And there's your code. Boo-ba-da-boo. Grats, winner. Enjoy your stuff. Thanks for coming. Thanks to all y'all for participating. And I might do another one in a few hours. Right? Where does the mount come from? I think it always came from the store. I don't think it ever came out as a... I don't think I've seen it from the trading post or like a drop or anything like that. But these are just sometimes the WoW team will be like, hey, dude, here's some mounts. You want to give them away? I'll be like, fuck yeah, that's cool. And I already have one myself, so yeah, more for you guys. I was about to mount on it. I'm not on Modern WoW. Yeah, nice. It's a 6-month promo mount originally. Oh, was it a 6-month promo mount? Oh yeah, I might have just gotten it then. Yeah, maybe I just got the thing because I might have had the 6-month status at the time. And Deva Aura, right? You know, I've been dying so much. I tend to forget. It kind of sucks that I get the Deva Aura slapped out of me. You know. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna post that picture on socials. Okay. I get a sick pleasure of being able to control viewers for a mount giveaway. I guess I'll post on Twitter too. Yeah, I'm barely posting on there these days, man. As for why that's not important, it's not really a conversation that is important right now. I'm just not on. You know, I'm doing less on social media, period. I feel. Just not doing as much. You know, some people are like, "Hey, I'm going to do a giveaway for a mount. You know, if you want a chance, follow and blah blah blah." I'm like, I don't like doing that. This is more fun, to be honest. I get a lot more laughs out of doing it this way. Waiting for a new mount count achievement mount. You know what would be cool? Here's what would be cool. An achievement or a mount achievement that awards something for player housing. So imagine like having like eventually we'll be able to build a stable of some sort. Now imagine if, like, depending on the mount achievement, we can unlock a different skin of that stable, whether it's a different color or if it's like more bedazzled or whatever. That'd be kind of cool. Or hell, just like a sign that you can put up in front of the stable that just says, "I got 1,000 mounts, and here's what I got to show for it." You know, it could be something silly like that. That'd be kind of fun. Yeah, and chat is on spot is fun. Yeah, that's fun. Campsite mount achievement. That'd be cool too, to upgrade the campsite. Like now that they're doing player housing. I mean, I'm pretty sure that they've settled on that they knew they were doing player housing at the same time they were setting up the whole campsite stuff. I hope they keep going with that. Hell, I hope that they do something really cool like, hey, let's have the campsite be the player's house. That would be like perfect. Although it would kind of feel weird to have a campsite in front of your house when you can just be in your house. So can I be like in my living room or like a certain part of the house? Something like that. Or someone else's house. Then people can be like, why are you taking pictures in front of my house? This is my house. Don't act like you own it. And then you fight. I think Twitch is not counting me muted and tabbed out viewing. They put me at 2% despite being tuned in all day. Well, I think if you don't have the tab in front of your browser, I think it doesn't count. So that's something to watch out for. I know I've done it a number of times too, where I'm like, all right, cool, I got this thing on, and then I open up a new tab and then it starts counting it. But I'm always muted because I'm streaming. I have to be muted. I don't think being muted does anything. But I think if the browser tab is not on top, then that might do some weird shit. But also, like, I'd advise people, just for sanity's sake, do a refresh or at least look at your inventory and see how you're doing. After, like, if you see a little bit of progress, okay, cool, then you're good to go. If not, then right. My viewership didn't count from earlier, so I guess I'm doing 4 hours all over. Oh no! Check back every now and then, dude. I love having you here, but if you don't, if you got other stuff to do, I want to make sure that your time is well spent. With YouTube, the tab has to be foreground and has to be at least somewhat unmuted. Somewhat unmuted. It does. I'm playing Satisfactory while I'm listening and just tune in now and then to comment. Oh man, Satisfactory. Okay, there goes your day. Time goes by fast playing those kinds of games. For me, my automation game of choice has been Dyson Sphere Program. Not nearly as visually pretty, but it has a different sort of vibe to it. It's like celestial pretty. It's kind of neat seeing how you develop an entire planet dedicated to launching sails into this Dyson sphere, basically shooting junk into a star and then watching it all like dance and swirl around. It's very neat. And what am I doing? I think I'm just wandering around. stringy vulture meat, and murloc eyes and gore-tusk nest. Okay, so oh, that's right. I'm going to the beach, baby. Gave it a shot, but it didn't click for you. Oh, you're talking about Dyson Sphere, right? Yeah, I only got so far in Satisfactory. Like, I played for a few hours just to kind of get my feet wet, and then I realized, oh, I should really be throwing down foundations. The thing I don't like most about Satisfactory is that it's kind of like just first or third person, and I prefer the top-down view instead. I need more agency than that. It's cumbered. I feel like I'm being encumbered by my own viewpoint. So like that's like the big thing. If I was able to like just kind of go around and place things however I like, then I'd actually be playing that one a lot more. But the other thing about Dyson Sphere Factory is that there's violence. You know, I'm like farming mobs and stuff. I'm farming mobs with like this forward base, and whenever, you know, and all the automation is set to, you know, if a structure goes down, it quickly gets replaced by bots, and then they take resources. Those resources are sucked up and they turn into the buildings that I replace things with. You know, so that's a fun thing for me. But yeah, it takes up a lot of time. All of a sudden, like, there goes like a good chunk of my day. I went to print out the spreadsheet and it says 26 pages. Oh, that's odd. It should not be 26 pages long. It might be that because I just scrolled that far down. What I would advise is to just take a screenshot and then print that. So like you can use the like the Windows screenshot tool or something like that. Oh, that's the wrong. Okay, that's just a big. The other thing too is that you can save it. You know, this is a Google sheet, so you can just go to File and make a copy, and then it's yours. So the other thing too is there's a link here. So if you want to double check and make sure that it's updated, just go ahead and click here and it'll go to like the current version of the sheet. So you can do that as well. But yeah, I'd say take a screenshot of this and that should do it too. Is there a link? Yeah, sure. Where's the stuff? There it is. Yeah, there are a number of folks that have made their own sheets, and some of them are really good. The way that my brain works visually, though, that's why I made the sheet the way that I did. Some people, they have like different little vertical charts, and there's all sorts of things that people have made. Community's wild. It's something we take advantage of. The industry that World of Warcraft has created is quite robust. You think about all the add-on creators and the fans who make videos and guides and all that stuff. It's a big community. It is intimidating. You know, you have tons of folks that are just streaming their keys and you know, offering carries and stuff like that. Idea for breakpoints was genius. Now I know I can do delves 1, 5, or 8. None of the other levels make sense, for example. Yeah. I mean, of course, if you feel like you're, like for example, with 8s. 8s are what gets you like some of the better gear, but if you can only do 7s, you're still fine there as well. So like for delves. Okay, 8s are going to be what gets you the hero stuff. But at the same time, if you would just want to get like the champion gear as a drop, then you can do bountiful 7s as well. But ideally do 8s, right? So from there you can identify certain parts. Like that's how I was able to easily identify, oh, I should do +7 keys. That's going to be like the best thing. That'll get me Rune Crest, Gilded Crest and gear. So from there, just do the thing that you like best. Oh shit, I'm going to get killed. Murloc's daddy, help! Are they all going to come? Not yet. Oh, I think I actually lucked out. Okay. Yeah, and a level. And I think I could use an eye, so. Cambot, thank you very much. Appreciate it. I don't know if I thanked. Linksy was on too. I'm a sinner. Linksy, are you there? Say something, and so I can humiliate myself and prostrate, I guess. Yeah, there she is. Okay. Chat, say hi to Linksy. She's the one who does like the interviews and stuff. She's awesome. My favorite point of contact. Because I don't know who else my point of contact is, but it's my favorite point of contact. You know what? No. I would say she's my favorite over Josh. Bruh. There you go. So, when the time comes and it's time to do like a round of like interviews and stuff, you can be like, fuck those other guys. We gotta get this breezy dude back in here. Because he slaps. You gotta... He may not be good at killing Murlocs and shit, but he knows his player housing. There we go. There we go. Let's pretend. We're all gonna pretend. We're gonna I'm sorry. We're not gonna just pretend. We're gonna fantasize. So, in a few months, what I expect is an email, not a phone call because that's weird. An email that says, "Dude, we want to bring people down to like check out player housing for the first time, get our first mitts on it," and you're like the first person that we talk to, or at least that's what they're gonna tell me. I'll be like, "Oh my god, I feel so honored," and then we do the thing, and yeah, it'll be great. It'll be great. And I'm gonna be thinking about that every day, waiting for that call, waiting for that email. And when it doesn't happen, because reality will set in and I'll wake up, then I'll be like, "Dude, what happened?" And then Linksy will be like, "You made it all up, dude." And I'm like, "You're right, I did make it all up. But I was really, I was really hoping for it." So, anyway, I'll say in advance, no hard feelings. That's just the way it goes. But yeah, she knows I'm weird like that. Okay, here's something. This might be a spoiler. You might not be able to answer this. Are you gonna go to Boston? And servers are up. Let's go. Yeah. Linksy, are you gonna go to Boston? Where's my game? This is my game. Oops, they broke. Oops, they broke. I wish. Dirty. I'm gonna speculate here that, they tell a certain number of folks, "Yeah, we'll fly you out, we fly you out. The rest of y'all can take vacation." You guys can use your vacation hours or whatever. Stuck on Retrieving Realm? Well, we'll see what we got. 20 minutes early. Interesting. Well, fuck the add-ons. I'm just gonna assume they're all busted. Logon servers are gonna crash. Well, let's see if my privilege comes through. Come on, get me in. Time to update add-ons. Oh, I'm not even gonna bother. I'm not gonna bother. that people won't make forum posts saying they are glad they came up early. Well, when you think about it, this is Blizzard once again not keeping their promises, right? They were supposed to come up at 3. They're up at 2:45. Classic Blizz, always lying. Never being true to their word. How dare they, man? How dare they? Oh, what's this? Oh, a thing. Hold on.
Go. Who's with me?
Nice.
All right. I'm busy. Meaning, if I'm here with you, something more lucrative isn't being done. So, what is it you want?
I'll tell you what we want, Gallywix. We've had enough of your meddling. And you as boss. We want a new deal.
Hear that, Ugg? A new deal. And you all feel the same way, huh? You, Revel Gaz? Nikki? Noggin Fogger?
No. Marin.
No? So really, it's just you. Laszlo Overbite. Just a little guy from my former operation a long time ago. Gaslow put you up to this. That dirty, stinking rat! I'd ask you to stick around, but we got real business. You understand? Ugh. Show our guest out.
God damn.
Meeting adjourned.
I see you are already making good use of the black blood.
Zalatath, nice to see you. What brings you here?
It has been some time. Is everything proceeding as planned?
The repairs have been more challenging than expected. The costs alone
are irrelevant.
Of course. I just need more time.
Do not disappoint me.
My feet.
Don't you worry. I won't.
Ooh, fancy. All right. So someone was asking me to check something right away. Okay, I don't know where. Okay. Oh, Crescent Valor Stones. Okay, it should be. Yep, 0. I told you. We told you. All right. Let me turn this down. I don't want this thing to scream at you. Yeah, so for those of you who are going to dip out so they can actually play a video game, cool. Glad to have had you. Hope you got your drop. If not, you know, do your thing. First thing I want to check is, you know, did I got any orders? Anything good? Anything like that I can wait for? Okay, these things can wait. Cool. Does that mean Season 1 gear is no longer upgradable as well? Yes. They are locked. So if I go to the thing... There we go. Oh, look at that. New triangle questy. And nothing here is eligible. So we're done. Whatever upgrades you did, I hope you did it. Supposed to play for you? Oh, so I already completed this part too. So I guess I automatically pick up the quest and I can just go straight to Opportunity Point. Sweet. There's a notice on the launcher saying the shop disappears randomly and purchases aren't completing randomly, so they're investigating that currently. We don't have time to buy stuff though. We gotta we gotta go. Well, I'm glad that they're just favoring getting realms up instead of being like, oh, we can't take people's money, we better leave the realms down while we figure this out, you know? Tagging the blue sky post, I raised 4 paladins to max level just to get a paladin group low. Servers are up. Realms are up. So let's go, US folks. So let me look at how Bran is looking. Bran still has his idols. So I think for now, you know, I didn't look to see if... yeah, so it looks like Delve Season 2 hasn't quite started yet. So the curios, they're still there for now. So if someone feels like checking to see like what sorts of things are available. Like what happens if you try and go into a delve? Yeah, that's what I think. That's what I think too. Diabo. Well, I think it's 3 actually. Are your undercoins gone? They should be. No, they are not gone. Haha. Look at that. They are still there. All 48 of them. You're getting DCs? Alright, I guess privilege is at work here. So yeah, I'm not sure if I'm going to go to Boston. Because Boston is far. Very, very scummy of me to say it like that. Because it's like, okay, I'll go to BlizzCon because at least it's in my state. But if I got to go all the way to Boston, like, ew. Streamer bias, that's the privilege for you. I mean, I take it with no guilt at all. Oh, thank God for the interact key. I'll be losing my mind here. Oh, I didn't get credit for that. There we go. Oh, I needed to thank them too. Trying to push my internet to download WoW faster. It's been going for 2 hours now. Oh no. Is it an ISP thing? It usually is. I think things may not be working as expected if you're seeing things like undercoins. I know that the devs did say they tried to make it pretty clear that yes, undercoins are going away, and they haven't yet. It warrants taking a look at, but at the same time, the impact of having undercoins is not a huge deal either. So if they were to make some statement and say, "Oh yeah, I know we said that, but nah," just kidding, still fine. Been trying to kick me out. My dread has the ability to track beasts for humans. That doesn't sound right. Oh yeah, I didn't need to. I need to think of how I want to classify my alts if I really care about that. Like, do I want to do that? Is that like important for me? I don't know. One thing that I definitely did not do last night was clear my inventory. I'm gonna pay the price. Towers, thank you. Let's see, what did Jenna say? I missed that. Where is it? Happy even. Haha. Well, happy patch day to you. I'm glad that realms are up on time. Alright, there we go. And by the way, thank you very, very much for the super chat. I appreciate that. That's really nice of you. I have a theater troop cache I didn't open last week. I wonder if I should open it next week. I have a feeling that it's not going to do anything because they'll be able to manipulate that. They'll be able to manipulate old caches, but that's also why I'm sitting on Paragon turn-ins, and I'm not going to turn it in until after the patch. I'm sorry, until after the season. You know, just to see what happens. Oh, denied. My privilege ran out. Season 2 Sparks available, so crafted item today? If so, cool. Stuck on retrieving realm. They finally got me. So the Spark seems to be available today. Nice. Yeah, so I guess that's going to mean... I wonder if that means... Like, did you guys see, or can anyone see if a Catalyst charge is available? It shouldn't be. It really shouldn't be. But I'm thinking they want to alternate weeks again. So one week it's going to be Catalyst, another week it's going to be Crafting Spark. Because that makes sense to me. At least I got to see the patch opening cinematic. Hey, gotta start somewhere. Seems Valor Stones are also available for Season 2. Oh yeah, you can start earning Valor Stones like the quest line. That alone gives you Valor Stones. And that's the main reason why I figured, yeah, they're going to zero out Valor Stones, but of course they're going to zero out Valor Stones at the start of the patch instead of after the season, because it would mean whatever Valor Stones that you're getting during that week are going to get zeroed out, and that doesn't make, to me, that doesn't make sense. I was hoping that the Catalyst would be free for old gear for transmog like in Dragonflight. It will be, or it can be, as long as you just get the gear and plug them in, then you should be able to access it. War Within cinematic is good. My favorite part of that cinematic is when you have the Earthen who's like pulling that giant press, and it goes with the music. That looks sick. That's hella sick. Not many servers are up. Yeah, my server might have collapsed or something. So. Cest la vie, as they say. Classic Anniversary is also stuck. Oh no. It'd be the worst if it was like a DDoS or something. We haven't seen that in a while. Can't get into yours either? Yeah. So, we're all in the same boat. You think you broke Blade Fist? Uh-oh. What server am I on? I'm on Bleeding Hollow. Air 52's down. Nice. You're still showing on Storm Rage? It's the typical Alliance bias. As I'll call it. Hyjal. I think Hyjal favors Horde, doesn't it? You can't reorder camps? Reorder? What do you mean by reordering camps? It's 90% Horde? Oh, okay. You know, I think Bleeding Hollow is less balanced these days, too. Before it was pretty solid. But just like anything, it'll eventually deteriorate and all that. Alright, so they're just trying to handle all the traffic. Cool. Whatever the case, we carry on. You just moved all your characters to the same realm. Oh, interesting. What made you do that? Yeah, especially since these days you don't have to worry so much about moving characters to the same realm. I'd say the biggest reason these days would be the economy. Like, you want to participate in those kinds of servers instead. Moonguard, you're on Kirin Tor. I mean, it seems, well, I happen to be back up, so hopefully other realms are being worked on or reset or whatever. Oh, did I miss something? I missed a thing. Now, the thing that I'm going to be eager to farm for today is the transmog. I want to get the whole plate transmog because it looks sick. And at least as we're doing these quest related, getting the quest related rewards, we'll unlock the other appearances for the other armor types, and there shouldn't be any sweat there. Is it still being worked on? Yeah, it seems to be on a server by server basis, so just got to be a little patient. Remember, this is one of the reasons why they do the patch first and then the season. So that way people don't feel like, oh no, I'm falling behind and blah, blah, blah. We don't want people to feel like that all the time. What gear level should I be for this? I wouldn't even worry about it. If you're max level, you're fine. The way that it works these days is there's like this fairly subtle item level scaling that's in play. So if your item level is ridiculously low, you're going to see mobs have like half the health that they would have. As opposed to like if you're of a more current item level, but that doesn't exactly mean you need to gear down in order to get through content faster. Like, the way that the scaling works is that you do way more damage anyway, so you'll be fine. Like, it's mostly for people who are under geared, or if they like just leveled a fresh character up to 80 and their item level is like 500 or something like that. You're fine. Title random yeah, you're good. So you can get through this questing without any. So people who are like, hey, I want to play a different character for this season, but it's like shit geared or whatever, then you're fine. Is there grass in the Goblin Zone? This is not the Goblin Zone. This is a cutout of Ringing Deeps. Now there is grass, but it's probably turf. Someone tells me it's not really grass. Better let him in before the schedule instead of late. Better kick him. Yeah, well, problems happen. We see that. Goblin AstroTurf. Yeah. Jersey, thank you for subbing. Thank you to Wildbar as well, and to Mightius and Towers. I think I don't know if I forgot you. Gotta do that one too. So once you reach Undermine the first time, and unlocked certain features and whatnot, they'll all be unlocked across the warband. So as soon as you get onto an ult, they can immediately take a little teleport pad from here straight to, not from here, but from Dornicle straight to Undermine. Nice and easy. I need to kill a giant something or other. Probably that guy. I think people straight up made groups so they can make sure they ensure a mob tag. Oh, that's wild. Okay, no, actually, no, I take that back. That's not so wild. Give up for now? Sucks. You think the undercoins will reset when Season 2 starts? I don't think they... That'd be a pretty bad idea if they reset after the season starts. But at the same time, now that I think about it, there shouldn't be any opportunities to get undercoin right now anyway. Well, no, that's not true. If you can do bountiful delves right now and get undercoin, then I don't think they should reset undercoin. And my big thing is, like, there's nothing to really get that warrants a reset anyway. I need one to undermine coin. I'm at 4.99. Easiest way to get one is to do a delve. That's, as far as I know, the only way to get undercoins. Right? Okay, yeah, these guys are partying up. Sheesh. Save some for me. Each did the delve and got the regular weekly turn in for 1,500 coins. Cool. Now, yeah, we're still on season 1, so yeah, nothing of this sort has changed. So I guess there is a chance that undercoins will reset with the season start, just not with the patch. Okay, so this is the one for the spies. Oh, this is going to be a weird bottleneck, maybe. Maybe. Oh, yeah. So this is a quest where we uncover spies. We just talk to some dudes. And then they immediately become aggressive, but people are just wiping them out. Ha 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 ha. Music's cool. The music is cool. Maybe I'll have it running tomorrow. Weird brand isn't healing in the delve. You know, that there might be a bug with that. I would. So what you want to do? Who was saying that? Talons. What you want to do is click on brand, and then see what buffs he has. If he only has like 1 or 2 buffs, then he broke, and you need to try changing his spec from one thing to something else, and that might do it. Because that's something that's a bug that I was trying to wrangle with yesterday, or not yesterday, the other week. Alright. So I need to get the turncoats, basically. Yeah, so this one's going to be kind of tough. You gotta find dudes. And just, I'm just going to lay down some AoE shit and hope for the best. Okay, I think they might spawn more regularly here, so I'll just, like, sit. Here I'm pretty, yeah. People are definitely grouping up for this. Which cartel am I doing this week? You know, I'm not sure. I think I have the highest likelihood of doing Bilgewater because they happen to be the Horde one. But I'm kind of iffy between that and Steam Weedle because of the toy that you get. It's a cool toy. So I'll leave that and then just try to tag. I think I'm better off just like waiting here. You know how it is when you're trying to farm tags, you tend to always miss because you go in a different direction. You're like, okay, here we go. I'll just go here. But then the mob spawns, and then you miss it, and then you get mad. So, out of curiosity, are some of the transmog shop items reading as free for others? Oh, like in the actual shop? Someone was talking about there being problems with the shop. Yeah, like for me, there are nothing. Or are you talking about a different shop? Yours says $0. Well, I can't even access the shop right now. Yeah, someone mentioned that there's a post that the shop was having problems, so they're doing some stuff. Okay, come on, waiting for the respawn on these guys. Come on, respawns. Oh, see, there's one. Yay. It's like consecration rules. There's a message about the shop being bugged. There you go. Oh, some of the tenders is showing up as 0. Okay. You know, I've yet to really buy anything from this month's trading post. I think it's because like at this point I'm like, okay, maybe I'll just keep waiting to see if more stuff shows up on the outlet. But I'm pretty sure that the outlet's only going to show up this month, and like that's it until next year. It won't surprise me one bit. Have I seen what the trading post is for March is yet? There was some stuff that I saw from the PTR a while back, but I have a feeling that that's it. So we might see a bunch of like more spring stuff. I think there was like some butterfly looking things, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen the preview yet. But I'm gonna do like my usual reactionary guide when the time comes. Just gotta wait for the updates. So hopefully there'll be like a short preview of sorts. You guys are still getting caked? Have they made any statements on like login issues? I mean, they speak for themselves, right? I am saving people. Saving people and filling up a bar. Where's the dude? There's the dude. You, come here. You just made it in and you're on a microscopic server. That's one way to word it. Kill blood monstrosities. So I can mine this thing? Oh no, that's just a normal corpse. Okay, never mind. Made it back in, you keep getting booted? That's sucky. Seems pretty obvious it's a Blizzard thing. Well, if you got stuff to do, I'd say, you know, don't worry about it too much. Kind of sucks that some of the realms are unstable. Confirm the theater troop just dropped me 626 gear. So veteran, right? So that tracks. Wow, that's different. I've been right on so many things for a change. Can't get in, glad that you are in, sir. I know, I'm so glad to. It sucks. I know, I get it. Yeah, so you guys can get veteran gear. That's about it. That's the highest you'll be able to get. So you want to make sure those 2 caches are good ones. Cross your fingers. There have already been 2 additional downloads since the major one, hence the disconnects. Ah. So far I'm feeling okay aside from just some chop. I'm getting there, baby. Look at that. I'm at how many Velostones? 100. Whoa, whoa, big money. My radiant echoes are grayed out. My coffer key shards are not grayed out. So, not yet. Not yet, but soon. Let's see, what am I doing? I am doing another quest. I think I saw another quest. There we go. An extra 3.58 gigs? Good God. That's a lot of gigs. I did all the stuff I had to do and I took a nap. Nice. Nice, Delia. Where on Twitch do we collect the reward for watching 4 hours? Okay, Lady Rohan, you want to go to this, you want to go to the following page. You want to go to twitch.tv/inventory. If you've already hit the requirements, there should be something like near the chat window, I think. But if you're not seeing it, just go to twitch.tv/inventory, and you'll be able to see where your status is at and claim the pet if you've met the requirements. Oh, you know what? Let me fix that command. That command's kind of fucked up. I guess I gotta put in the HTTP thing. So. Cool. That should do it. It's giving me a choice, either WoW 2 or WoW 3. Is that new? It's not new. It's just noting like your actual WoW accounts and how they're labeled. So one of them is your account. Another might be like a PTR or a starter edition. It could be a beta, alpha or beta that you might have been put into. So one of them's yours. So just choose the one. Guess. There's no harm in guessing this, I suppose is what I'm trying to say. Like if you try to log in and you don't see any characters, then that's probably not, what you're looking for. Or if it says all realms are like incompatible, you're only seeing 5 or 6 of them, then you need to switch to the other account and just log back in. Okay, so I'm killing rando stuff. Let's kill the things I need to kill. Like that, dude. You got scuffed. They disabled the crest conversion already, so cool. Well, that's kind of a bummer. They're trying their best to do a worldwide release. Hey, not the intent. Three more containers. LPY needs to update. Of course it needs to update. Boop. Oh, one more. Dang it. Huzzah! Yay! Nice. You miss it already. See, that's why I'm hardcore. I know how to play without any add-ons. Although actually I do have add-ons running right now. Right? No, I have... Okay, I have some add-ons running. Just not very many. Alright, Chillburst container, come on. Hook me up. Your guild rep got reset? Oh, how odd. Wonder what mine's at. I don't know how to find it. Is it just... Oh, guild. Okay. Nope, still good. Sounds like you got demoted, bruh. Nah. Nah. That would be tragic. Alright, now what? We get on a mount. Right? Yes. So our coffer key's not gone. They don't seem to be gone yet because the season hasn't officially started yet. So coffer keys aren't gone. Undercoins aren't gone. But I haven't tested everything myself. I just went straight here to do some of the quest unlocks. Whoop. Tech Guildy told me to exit out of the application entirely, close out Battle.net client, and restart. That worked. Nice. So that helped with just your disconnects? Any idea when they're making warband reps for the older expansions like BFA and Shadowlands? They haven't really given much of an update on that. Just that they want to continue working on it. But, you know, given that it's not like a critical thing for the current game, you know, they'll get around to it. It just seems like it won't be right away. Oh, which thing do I take? Doesn't matter, I don't think. Velostones and Gilded Crest, are they reset? They seem to be gone. Well, let's see. I don't think it's going to be here, right? Yeah. Crest and Velostones, those are gone. Ooh, I can finally start doing the side quests finally. I've been mostly ignoring them during the PTR. Down, undermine. Alright. You got DC'd when opening the bank? Oh no. Well, I'm gonna stay my ass away from the bank then. Speak to Gazlu. Okay. I'll take a ride. Whee! Weathercrest icons are green. Yeah, they changed them a little bit. So they changed the coloring of the crests to make them a bit more visible. Another thing too is that when you get all 4 crests, it's going to show them in order. So the topmost is weathered, and then carved, and then ruined, and then gilded. So instead of having to jump your cursor around all over the place to like see where everything is, it's all like in one nice tidy little place. Oh, nope, never mind. DC it instead. Yay! The weekly dungeon quest gives Cartels of Undermine rep. Nice! I mean, there's that, and there is the... Oh, what is it? It's the World Quest Week. So, that's cool. Skill rep is still neutral. That's so odd. How long I pulled out the storage demon hunter that I haven't leveled since Legion until a week ago. Yeah, that's kind of odd. Yeah, so I'm gonna make sure I pick up some of them weeklies before I really like get into stuff. A lot of druids. Yeah, there's been a lot of changes. Paladin's not so much. Or Paladin's not so much. Yazon, thank you, dude. And also thank you to Carl. I appreciate it, dude. Now, can I go? Let's go. Woo-hoo. So it's kind of weird. We're like zooming over into Undermine, which is God knows where in the planet, and yet the resources that we get are like, you know, Khazalgar resources and iron, you know, that sort of iron, and the herbs and stuff. It's kind of weird. Yep, Lightsmith got some nerfs. Not the end of the world, but nerfs. So boop boop boo. All right, so rep, cool. Do I have to get into the thing? I do have to get into the hot rod. Let's go. Boop, 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 boop. And so enjoy your YouTube first time on Twitch. Take care. You take care as well, Deadline. Hope we're able to get tons of these campsites. How do we set up more than one warband campsite? I'm scared to show you because I got to log out to do it. Off memory, though. Off memory, towards the... If you look at your roster on the right-hand side, I believe towards the top, you can find some option to create another group. Yeah. Paranoia demands that I do not log out and look. Sorry. Priorities, right? Okay, so I get a lot of stuff. I got some questies. And I will choose... Okay, I'm not choosing yet. I am getting introduced. Then finally you. All right, so Bilgewater or Steamweedle? Bilgewater or Steamweedle? You know, it's funny. I look at the colors and I think Harkonnen, I think Ordos, and I think Atreides. I don't know who the brown one's going to be. I think I think it's the Emperor. That's the brown one, or is it the Freeman? Yeah, Freeman. You want the hat? Which one gave the tan trench coat? I don't know of any that gave a tan trench coat. I'm not familiar with that. Do you get the hat with the goggles? Not that I know of. You know what? For the Horde. Let's go. Okay, so we're still getting introed, but I'm going to go back to town and pick up, like, the weeklies. He was thinking Freeman. They have a cool hat. I forgot about the reworking of some tunes' talents. I might be able to play in the next 86 years. Oh boy. This way. I can skin robots in the new dungeon, but they don't give me leather. Nice, you skin robots. That's pretty slick. Public Defender's Code, now it says quest. I really need it for my Hellboy tune lol. Yeah, it could be side quests, so I wanna look at that. I'm probably gonna do like most of the side quests and whatnot this week. Alright, so let's see. Okay, so it shows this now. Oh, that's for the spark. Never mind. Okay, so it's still showing me the Season 1 Catalyst stuff. That's fine. That's fine. Can't stay in game for more than a couple minutes? That's lame. I don't know if you have already or not, but just turn off all your add-ons too. Just in case. Like, although I think I'm about to DC right now. Come on. Don't be shy, game. Because I can't pull up Request UI. There we go. Can I show you the new events tab? Sure, when I get back in. See, any news? Any news? And you know, let me turn off the rest of my add-ons too. Just in case. Done for today, Finway? It's all good. I can get the cutscene when I first logged in, so thanks for showing that. Oh, that sucks. I wonder why not. Whoop. Disable, please. Oh yeah, full pally team, all at max level. Nice. You don't have game time, so you're watching me play? Hey, what better way to enjoy it? I'm still in Undermine. I guess it didn't like me, my teleport. Didn't realize how dependent we are on add-ons. Playing with default Blizzard UI seems ancient. Well, I mean, this looks fine. Well, I guess it's because I'm just used to playing it like this. And I didn't teleport. Or I did. Turbulent Time was good to you. Could level a tune like 3 stars unless it was a DPS. Yeah, leveling pure DPS, that's a bit rough. Sometimes the queue times were just awful. Other times they weren't so bad. Like sometimes it was like less than 10 minutes. So I was cool with that. Alright, World Questies. Got 'em. Play default UI since vanilla? Nice. Season 2 will begin in 7 days. Oh, no, there's that. Oh, I think I'm going to DC again. So it seems to be a thing when I'm like trying to pick up some of these quests. If anything, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get over to go back to Undermine once I pick up this quest, whatever this is. You can speed up the waves. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I never checked that one. It's complete 3 Delves quest? Okay. Were these at the same time? Okay, that could be it too. That could be a server thing. Although the server's up, So there's that. But it seems like I'm in. Seems like I'm in. Oh, I'm in the same spot too. Look at that. Alright, let's run away. Let's get out of here. Run. No. Oh, yep. Yeah, it seems to have something to do with quests. And then that is probably that's the Valorstone dudes. Yeah, I skipped them. Oh, how cute. Trade chat is talking about how to get your add-ons and weak auras working. Yeah, some sort of client-related bug, because some people are still able to chat. So it's something that, well, it's Blizzard's fault, but it's something that I'm doing that's causing the DCs. So far, it seems to be linked to either mounting up or picking up quests. So I'm gonna try not doing it. Mounting, that is. Quests I still want to do, if possible. So let's hoof it. Nice and safe and grounded. Okay. Remember what I was saying earlier about just enjoying the ground? Enjoying the game from the ground? Here we go. Have I ever watched the Saw films? No. Haven't seen any of them. Horror movies and, that sort of stuff never really stimulates me, or I never really get I don't find them fun. I guess that's the word. All right, so I'll do some campaign stuff. I'll unlock my ride, and we'll see what happens with that. Taking 50 steps, time for a DC? Yeah. We'll see. Yeah, right now I'm just purposefully staying DC, or staying on the ground and seeing how that goes. But so far, haven't DC'd yet. Oh, here we go. Oh, never mind. Yep, still somewhat stable. Horror movies aren't very breezy. Like my wife hates horror movies. Like even if there's like a preview in the theater, she's like, she'll cover her eyes and she'll be like, "Tell me when it's done." She does not like that sort of stuff. For me, it's like I don't enjoy it. It's like, oh, oh shit, yeah, but I'm not able to have fun with it. I think it's a me thing. Alex, stuff like Friday the 13th, but Saw is more about making people uncomfortable. Yeah, it's like trying to capture like those really like gross moments where it's like, oh, like the feeling of someone's leg being slowly cut off, and just like the brutality of it. I guess I don't have a lot of fun getting that sort of experience. Emotions are one thing, but trying to project trying for a movie to try to project pain onto the audience, yeah, I'm not really fond of that. Delby Overbite. Remind me of the event so far. Oh, that's kind of cool. Kill Dark Fuse. You got it. So now Galleyworks is trying to show up and I guess lay down the law. Got tired of the Saw movies after 3. Oh, I'm feeling the lag, baby. Woohoo, latency. Go, Wow Patch. Trying to loot. I think I'm trying to loot. I'm not giving up. I want my loot. Oh, I think I got stuff. Yeah! Yeah, just a lot of lag. At least LVI new versions out, so my action bars are back without using PTR version. Now that I find fascinating, like the dependence on LVY. How like some folks, not everyone, but how some folks are like, if I can't use my LVY, I literally can't play. Like the people who are like in a crisis. if it's not working right. Yeah, I feel bad for those folks, man. They just updated. Oh no, I mean like, you know, good for y'all. But just like that sort of heavy dependence, ooh. And boop. Bartender isn't working. Yeah, I'm not bothering to check. I don't want, you know, knowing if the wind blows wrong, you get DC'd. I'm just going to leave all my add-ons off for now. The most painful one, I'd say, would be Plater. Not having that on just makes the current nameplate just look really unattractive. But everything else, most everything else that I have is kind of under the hood. Imagine a 6-year-old got a hold of UI and messed with it. That's how I feel if my LVI and Dominoes are gone. Dominoes, too. Oh. I remember those days. First days to the worst day for 20 years? Oh, yeah. And in different ways, too. It's like, you know, if some people are able to take advantage of, like, certain day one exploits and stuff, there's, like, that, too. Best way to make sure you get all your add-ons and recourse to properly work is to wait until a week after the patch when everything is finally updated. I agree. I would encourage people to feel more accustomed to playing the game without add-ons every now and then. You know, the dependence on the industry of WoW can be pretty unhealthy, because Blizzard's not going to do anything about it. You know, it's not their problem if LVUI is not working and you're having trouble playing. Sure, we could say, well, Blizz, you just need to have a better UI and blah 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 blah. You're like, well, not much we can do about that aside from keep pumping stuff out. Otherwise, you got to talk with them LVUI folks. And, you know, figure out all the workarounds and all that. Working the machine is so much more pleasant now that you can skip the breaks between rounds. Can you just summon them all at once? That's what I'd like to see, man. Give me all of them. Isn't Blizzard intending to get rid of almost all third-party add-ons? No, that's just fear-mongering from... I don't know. I don't know who's actually fear-mongering that, but no, it's not. They're not trying to get rid of add-ons. They're not, yeah, not trying to get rid of add-ons. The add-on community is extremely healthy for the game. Ian? No, he didn't say it either. That's just people making stuff up to get scared, you know, to get scared over stuff. Awakening the Machine just dropped a 626 maze. Nice. I'm probably gonna focus first on doing the activities here because it gives like the new stuff or the new transmog appearances, and then I'll, you know, kind of go from there. And then what kind of quests are up here too? So there's rep. Oh, coffer key season 1. Nice. Also season 1 rep. No freaking pretty stuff. Okay, there is this. So I'll eventually do that. Spy copter footage roll. Kill everything that moves. I think that sounds pretty accurate. I did see a weird visual bug where a season 1 gladiator weapon was 666 item level. Nice. There's a current PTR bug where my my character's gear is like 700 something. It's a total tester bug. It would be wild if they let loose some bug that gave people gear that had 700 item level gear. That'd be hella funny. Oh, am I gonna DC? Nope. Just lag. Just lag. Anyone know if Bountifuls are dropping Season 2 gear? I doubt it. Yeah, okay, I still have my coffer keys too, but no, there's like negative chance that it'll drop Season 2 gear. Well, I take that back, kind of. It might drop adventurer gear. That's it. Because that's what you'd be able to get. Like, if you use a Bountiful in a Season 2 Tier 3 Delve, you will get adventurer gear. Which is like, okay, yeah, is that... But is that like a big deal? Probably not. Just did not drop Season 2 gear. Okay. So there's that too. Oh, I gotta loot these guys too. Shit. My bad. Okay, I hope I have. I'm trying to loot stuff. Oh, my looter rank just doesn't want to cooperate, I guess. I think the lag is too fierce. What item level is adventurer gear? I forget. I think it goes up to 630 something. If it's fully upgraded, that is. Did I hit it? I think I was too late. No. I don't use add-on turns WoW into an idler game for me. An idler game. 610 to 632. Thank you. So yeah, I was kind of right. Alright, now I can go get my ride. I'm still gonna walk though. So it's Mythic Item Level Season 1 gear? Something close to that, yeah. Here, let me go to this delve and see what we see. So, yeah, I'm only seeing level 2 stuff. I'm sorry, I'm only seeing Season 1 stuff. So, Bountiful stuff, Season 1. Even Zekfir stuff is still active. Yeah, so that's why I was seeing Zekfir stuff inside these dells. I'm like, okay, why is it there? That's crazy. Well, yeah, it's only because it's based on Season 1 still. So, that's all. Cool. I'll be right back. Now that we've learned, I'm going to drink some water. Dub Newman, thank you. Thank you for the Prime. Appreciate it. So no delve upgrades in week 1. No. So, because, I mean, I still have my, what's it called? I still have all my things. But I do have tank spec. But yeah, I have all my curios and stuff. Cool. Little nibblers slain. Little nibblers. They're not little. Oh, litter. Not little. Genius. Hello, is Retail back online yet? Yes, Realms have been up for an hour. Wild, right? Okay, does that thing count? Nope, that thing doesn't count. Rummaging. Boop. Does Brand's level cap go up this week or the next? You know, I'm not sure, because my brand is not at max level anyway, so I couldn't tell you, even if I tried. He's at 56. Woo! Yes and no, they're up, but they're glitchy and laggy. Yeah, I'll worry about that later. Brian isn't getting XP right now? Are you doing a bountiful? Yeah, what does... Oh, this spawns little guys. Okay. Yours is max. Oh, okay. That makes sense then. Yeah, so we're just gonna have to wait. So I'd say the objective here for the week would be, you know, repping up, getting yourself situated. Some people might want to if people really want to try maximizing their rep gains, they can probably wait and not do the side quests until later until the Darkmoon Fair is in town. That way you'll be able to you know, get a little bit of extra there. Looks like the weekly stuff is giving upgraded gear. That makes sense because it's only really like the two things. You know, you only get gear from 2 sources, and then you're done. So that part's cool. You unlock the pets? Nice. Yeah, doing this quest is mighty slow with the lag right now. It's pretty intense. Come on. There we go. The crafted in profession books from Inscription are now warbound. Oh, nice. Interesting. They removed the Season 1 crest already. Everything else makes sense, but that. Ah. I think I remember that being the thing, but yeah, that kind of sucks. Is my warband rep actually higher? I don't think I'm getting the bonus from world quests here. Maybe it's not working for this rep yet, although... Where is it? Weekend event. Oh, okay, there it is. So... Okay, so it doesn't look like the World Quest event is going to give any any rep bonus. Shit. Oh, that sucks. Well. Oh, I mounted. Oh, and I haven't DC'd yet. I might be okay. Just Carolyn. Hey, you're welcome, dude. Happy to help out. And car. So I have to learn how to drive the car first. Skip tutorial. Yay. Okay, so... Well, seeing as how I still have my curios, I don't necessarily need to start working on... I mean, I can't really start working on getting new curios yet because nothing's happened yet. I'm on the tubes, but I'm AFK on Twitch watching while mainly listening on the phone. World Quest Week is giving 50% increase. I didn't get the 50% though. So with my so I noticed when I did that World Quest, I got 50 rep with the Undermine Cartel and 150 with Bilgewater. So I'm wondering, am I getting the bonus for Bilgewater but not the cartels? So the world boss dropped an old 603 ring, but the new crests. Did you get you got carved though, didn't you? Gimlick? If you got carved, that's no big deal. Just carved, whatever. If it's ruined, well, if it's ruined, it's still not a big deal because the crest caps are going to prevent you from really getting anything great out of it anyway. It's carved, yeah. That's not a big deal. Cool, but not the game breaker that some might think it is. We're fine. Or you're still fine. Let's do 2 more world questies. And then we'll do the special assignment. We'll see how that goes. If I can, that is. Come on. Oh, I gotta click it. Okay, I thought I had to... I thought I could just run over it. Alright. Alright, let's see how well I can hit balloons. Not very well at all. 2 hours until work is over, then the family's watching Soul and playing 11.1. Nice. I have a question for a new player. What profession should I start? I think if you want to get your feet wet, I think a safe start would be 1 gathering profession and then 1 armor crafting profession related to whatever your class is. So for example, if you're a Death Knight or a Paladin or a Warrior, you use plate armor. So my suggestion would be to give a shot with blacksmithing and mining. If you don't want to worry about that, then I would suggest trying alchemy. So pick up alchemy and herbalism. That way you have this complementary profession thing going on. And you get to play with the things that you are picking up and try to make cool stuff that you can either use or sell for money. So that's the direction I go first. Okay, what's another kind of easy one? Malfunctioning drones destroyed. Sure, why not? Oh, drifting while in a lagged state. Okay, but everything is client-based anyway, so I think I'm all right. We're okay. We're okay. Where am I going though? Shit. There, right? Which is... Oh, I don't even see myself on the map. Oh, there I am. I'm kind of blind like that. Okay, so what is up here? I totally passed it. Never mind. Malfunctioning drones destroyed. Midnight, what's up? Skinning and mining. You get XP from both when you're farming. I'm mostly suggesting what I'm saying because I want to give some new folks a chance to actually make things out of the stuff that they're gathering. It kind of gives a little bit of meaning to it. So how do I bring these down? Okay, not by... Okay, I guess I gotta kill the bear first, but... That's one way. How's the update so far? Right now, laggy, as predicted. But more stable than other major patches that we've seen so far. So we'll see how things go as the hours go. Oh, shit! We'll see how things go as time goes by. Alright, am I going to be able to get back to him? Oh, someone got him for me. Thanks. I'm a doofus. Okay, so how do I bring down these malfunctioning drones? Hand crank fuel tank. Cool. Ah, fireworks. So I get one shot? Fuck, really? Just one shot? Okay. Boop. Oh, I can just burr. Like a Roman candle. Unleash slaughter. And special assignment. Now I need to defeat burly dudes. Seems like the elf keys aren't expired. Not only I have my spares, but I still... You have your rating echoes? Mine are nuked. Mine are gold, or... Actually, no, they're gray, but they're still usable. Yeah. But next season, I'm sure that they won't be usable anymore. Or next week, I should say. Holy lag fest. Oh wow, these guys give a lot of scrap too. Nice. That's like 6 that I got, and then I'll get another 3. Not bad. Why better never ask me to be conservative or careful with my ammo during those? A betrayal. If I can't go ham, I don't want it. Well, what I was worried about though was the if there was going to be like a long cooldown, because I'm like, oh man, if my firing rate is like super slow in this lag, this is going to suck real bad. So use echoes to max valor stones before they go. Yeah. Yeah. If you want to. So that'd be a good idea. Yeah. Oh, I only got 2 out of that one. Oh. Oh, well, 2 more Galagio dudes. Can I find any that are like close together? Oh, I can. Oh, never mind. That's a rare elite. Oh, okay, we're fighting them. Oh, and there's another thing too. Ugh. Alright, this... Oh no! No, denied. Oh well, this should be a tempting target. People will want a rare elite. Wish they would bring back the Brawlers Guild. I missed the Brawlers Guild. I thought that was cool. I'd say like these days it feels a little bit out of... It feels dated. I think I'd want to see like a nice, healthy refresh of what the Brawlers Guild is all about. You know, because we think of Brawlers Guild and we think of, oh, some challenging solo content for some fun stuff. But that's what. But now Delves have really done a lot to fill that gap, I think. An adventure level polearm, nice. And it's warbound stuff, sweet. Alright, this guy should do. Can't wait to play Undermine tonight. So excited, fairly new to the game, and when my hubby showed me the game, I fell in love with, and now we play together. Nice. That's the best. You know, between me doing videos, between, you know, while I work and my wife and her job, I wish we did have more time to play together, but it just sucks being busy. Definitely need more challenging solo content besides the one boss for Delves. I did those mage towers for the mountain just for more challenge. And the thing is, though, you know, when we add these sorts of things, you're gonna have a split between the audience where like, oh my god, they're giving me more stuff to do, and it's way too hard, and FOMO if I don't kill it in time and that sort of thing. You know, there on social media at least I saw that there were a lot of people who were finally bringing Zekfir down on hard mode, and some of us, you know, we did it way earlier. You know, just because we wanted to flex or we wanted to get out of the way, but you know, some people they just took their time doing it. So there's kind of a limit on to how much we can add in terms of so-called challenging solo content, because once it's done, then it's done. So you have to quantify like how much challenging solo content do you want to add without trying to overwhelm people. Boo-boo-boo. Alright, let's see what we get. Oh, I know what we get. We get a full-ass inventory. That's what we get. Couldn't beat Zekfir 11, and that was a fully hero 4 out of 6 Ret Pally. It's not an easy fight. It's very particular on how to do it. Like when I did it as a Ret Paladin, and what you want to kind of look out for is just being able to adapt to when the situation gets all weird. It can easily get overwhelming. Selling stuff sucks. Sheesh. Okay. So let's see what we get. We get a mech forged mantle. And it's transmog. It's transmog. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's yellow. Okay, you can't see it, but it's yellow. You just gotta trust me on it. Okay, so let's do another activity. I think I need to do a weekly. Brawler's Guild rank 8 and up was a good challenge. Rank 10 was possibly way harder than Zekfir. I don't remember. Why no scrap mobs? I haven't been scrapping everything. Just because I'm impatient. Between the lag and everything, it's like, this is a lot to it's just slowing me down. I urge to surge, and then there's whatever this is. All right, scrap activities. And then I gotta check for other possible weeklies over at the train station, I think. Oh, I'm getting hungry. I don't know what's for dinner. Shit. I think we have chicken. Yeah. I think we're fine. Alright, so in this spot, we're going to do some scrap jobs, and we'll see what it's like with... I guess we'll see what it's like on Live Realms this time. Alright, so I need to talk to this dude, I think. And now, find Carlo at a scrap heap. Okay. Okay, so I'm immediately doing my first job thing, which is there. Okay. Is it higher? No, not higher. It is right here. What? So now I just need to do the credit for it, right? Yeah. Okay, so when doing it with people, the lag really sucks. The lag is absolutely atrocious. But there are, it looks like there are boosts to help me along that sometimes pop up. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like the whole group gets to contribute. I can think people are just getting used to. There are lots of distractions when doing these. Like, you can only really, like, do it for a couple of seconds, and then something is going to distract you and otherwise, like, stop you from doing work. Okay, so that finished. And then there is a baggie? There we go. So I get like a pitiful amount of Valor Stones there. Let's see how many. 4, baby! Woo! Oh, $1.74 gold. That's actually more than I figured. Nero, hey, what's up, dude? I'm glad that you made it. I appreciate that. Okay, so once a scrap heap thing finishes, then we can just go to another one. We just gotta wait for it to pop up somewhere. So I at least want to do the rest of the jobs because that is part of the weekly. I just gotta find it. So there we go. Let's go. Oh, damn chairs. All right. So let's see how I do on my own here. So I'll have the robot help. And let's click. Oh, get that. So that's supposed to like give us like a cool buff that helps us dig for stuff a lot faster. But these obstacles, they seem to be phased to us, phased to ourselves. Okay, this guy doesn't seem to actually stop me from digging, so I'm just gonna ignore the territorial nibbler dude. But this I have to do because this is phased to me. This is the annoying one. And sometimes things will light up on fire too. It's always a little something. I have a feeling that they're gonna do some adjustments to this because this will aggravate people really, really fast. So like this thing here with the clicking sucks. And then here on this side too. Oh, did I even get it? I didn't click it. Yeah, I did. So that's why the bot helps. Turn off a few add-ons helps decrease the lag immensely. I wish I could say the same. I already have all my stuff off, but it might just because of my server. It's a little bit more high pop. A little bit. Okay, so something stopped me again. Oh, those bombs that'll stop you. Yeah. So I guess at the start, I guess I should expect this to like not be easy to just knock out at the highest difficulty, unless there's like hella people. And I still got kind of the same amount of Valor Stones and gold and everything. Turning off all the things. Oh yeah, all the things is a huge add-on. It takes up a lot of memory and processing when you're just going around. Alright, just need one more. One more. Oh, I think there it is. Zoom? No zoom yet. Oh, I don't have any engine at all. That's why. Well, that makes sense. Alright, let's see who bothers me here. And dig. Yeah, it doesn't look like the rat attacking me doesn't... Oh, it knocks you up! Jesus! What an asshole. See, there's the stupid thing again. Here's the buff. And then use that buff to speed me up a little bit. Click these things, otherwise they explode or something. And then I can resume again. I don't think I need to get that buff more than once. I think one is like enough. Because it lasts for, yeah, it's going to last all the way up until after the event ends. Nope. Stomp the fires, resume stuff. Yeah, I feel so dependent on the robot to help me out. But now, right now, it's just two of us that are doing stuff. It's not bad. But can we get to that next bulb? I don't think we can. Not with just two of us. Come on. Ooh. Nope. I don't think we made it. Oh well. A lot of valor popping off each quest turn in. Nice. Come on. Alright, so that's a weekly thing done. Oh, this one's just for rep, I think. I don't think I get a full-on treasure for this one. I don't think I do. Yeah, I get a lot of rep, though. So that's useful. Tutorial done. Quest complete. Give me my rep. Let's see. How long until I could actually buy something? It's this dude, who I believe is the scrap dude. So I got like 126 cans. That's not a lot. Eventually you'll start getting like treasures and all sorts of other rando stuff. Okay, but I do want to get a third... I'm sorry, not a third. A second cool item. So where should I get it from? Delve stuff won't work. Actually, nothing here will work. Yeah. And we're doing a roulette. Let's do it. Oh, I need add-ons. Okay, I need... Shit. Oh, wow, these are, like, crazy classified. Okay, so Blizz Move. Better Wardrobe. And, shit. You know, I'll turn on later. No add-ons ready? Well, some stuff seems ready. Oh, but not better wardrobe. Oh shit. Really? Is it not ready? Oh, load out of the add-ons. Okay. Hey, what's up, Lord? Sometimes add-ons aren't ready. Like this one. Okay, let's see if this works. Come on, baby. Yes. Oh, baby. Look at this. I love the pink. It just flies, man. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Can I close that? Okay. So, opening transmog causes some definite problems. Alright, so I think I want to do... actually, what's going on right now? 425 right now. We're still okay doing most things, but I think for speed's sake, you know, let's do Awakening the Machine. Someone was saying that it was like faster, so let's see how much faster. Never heard of better wardrobe? It does a lot of things. The big thing that I use most though is the random transmog option because it's just fun. What is new? Oh, world boss. Well, I'm here. Well, it doesn't say it drops gear though. Oh. Does it just not do anything? I just engage it now? That's different. So we don't have to do anything by activating, we just fight it? I guess. Everyone was just kind of staring at us. I'm like, are you guys waiting for a tank or what? Oh, low-key, hey, thank you. Thank you for the bits, I appreciate that. Well, this is quick and pleasant. Polishing powder, oh my god. Yay. I don't think I got anything else for that. Oh, no, I did get some, okay, I don't know where I got the carved. But, I guess I got carved for that. Yeah. Well, I don't entirely know where that came from. But I did it. Alright, so let's do Awakening the Machine.
The clouds above the living grotto are full of rich, useful minerals. Get up there and gather some.
Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of rep farming in my future. Sweet. Things to do. Yay! But I need to, like, at least make sure that I get, like, stuff today done, because I don't think I'll be able to get an add-on video out by tomorrow. I think that's a bit too much time that I need. Why am I not in the new zone? I was already doing some stuff in there, but I wanted to get another gear chest out of the way, and then I'll go back. I'm just kind of wandering around a little bit. I'm ready to continue. I'm ready for a challenge. Ooh, what do you mean by a challenge? This will force cultists to repair the machine without any breaks between waves. Are you sure you want to continue? Oh. Okay, so it's not that much faster. Like, I want these guys to go like 3 to 5 times as fast. That would be kind of cool. This weekend is the fair. Oh, right on. That's right. It is going to be like the first week, right? Yeah. So coming up Sunday. Cool. Yeah, so it might not be that bad of an idea to, like, if you wanted to wait, so you can get more rep out of it. For me, I don't think it's worth waiting for. With the kinds of rewards that you get from Renown these days, and how easy, or at least at my play level, racing to get that ruined Harbinger crest thing, or ruined Undermine crest, it's not worth it. Rather be playing the game now, you know what I mean? Yeah, some people, they're going to be really hardcore with the rep farm. They're going to camp every rare, make sure they kill it so they can get credit every day, that sort of thing. This is assuming that we're still getting reputation off of those rares every day. It's something that, at least from my findings, it seemed to be the case, but who knows? They could change anything at the last second. Yeah, if this came out twice as fast, that would be better. Although, shucks, I wonder how much harder it might end up being during Season 2. Or does it just scale with the item level? Because at least the way it is right now, it's extremely easy still. Or maybe the gap between these guys spawns faster too. That could be maybe the case too. Calith, thank you. Thank you for the prime. It was always a cakewalk. It was, or it is. Some people have said that they had some trouble on this with pure DPS characters because sometimes they might not be able to do the interrupt properly, or they just get overwhelmed with the multiple mobs and how to handle each one. But once you reach like kind of a minimum gear level, you're pretty good. Like in the case of a pure deeps, they'll just slap these things. These things will be like dead in 1 or 2 shots. Me, it takes longer, but I also have like all these different self heals and external heals that I can apply to the earthen dude, help him out. Boop, boop. Oh, and the calendar cup started. I wonder, maybe I'll pay a visit to the race vendor. See if there's anything new that's been added. I have a feeling that it's the same shit. Or hopefully it's new stuff on top of the same shit. That'd be even better. Did it on my 80 rogues. It was cake. Still had a 507 item level. Okay, great gamer. Some folks struggled. That's what I've been told. And I've only ever really done this on my Paladin, so I don't really know what it's like on anyone else anyway. So it's all working for Season 2, because delves aren't reset, right? Correct. Delves are still Season 1. So what do you mean by working? Things are working. It's just, you know, where do you want the gear? Right now, the best gear you can get is from the weekly caches, because those give Season 2 veteran gear. Most everything else that's available right now, it's still considered Season 1. It's a hell of a nice catch-up, though. You know, you just leveled up. Cool. I got like item level 480, 450 gear, something like that, and all of a sudden you get something that's like item level 6 something or other. It's not bad. Oh, he got hit. Does he actually take damage? No, not really. Not really. He just got a weapon at 645. Nice. So you happen to get an adventure weapon? Actually, wait, 645? Was that from like PvP? Okay, so the null barrier guy still spawns. Upgraded the weekly cache. Oh, okay, so you upgraded the veteran piece you got. Right on. Nice. So I happen to get shoulders, which is kind of cool. Yeah, we'll see if I get lucky here too. Yeah, because getting the 645 at the start, it's not bad, man. Not bad at all. Haven't gotten the spark thing yet, though. Not yet. Wait, yeah, I did. Oh no, that's season 1. Oh, denied. Never mind. Okay, so that felt faster. Just not that much faster, because I don't have to talk to a dude anymore, which is like whoop-de-doo. Hopes you can fly through, give you weathered. Yeah, so that's still typical. Yeah, so these are given a few Valor Stones. Neat. And card. Also neat. And then finally I get a cloak. Woo! Everything I've ever dreamed of. Yeah, and I still happen to get a coffer key, which is nice. I suppose. Alright, let's go back to Undermine, I think. $500 Valor Stones already. It's not bad. It's not bad. .606 Explorer. Oh, that's not bad. Don't need it. But it'd be nice for someone. That's for sure. Rocket drill safety manual. What does that say? Oh, I know what that says. Never mind. Back to the mines. I'm running out of coffee. Actually, no, I am out of coffee. Son of a... Whew. I just had a bit of the grimy bottom. Let's see if I can make it to that rare over there. Actually, if I participate in surge pricing, I might get a thing. Yeah, because this will be like some easy rep too. And what am I doing? Violence. Could you go over your button layout? Why do I lay them out like that? It kind of goes back to when I first started playing WoW. Like, so I use my number keys. I use function keys, you know, so F1 through 5. Ultimately, like you want to find out for yourself. If you're looking for advice on how to map your buttons, the best advice I can give is to experiment and play with it and then find out what works best for you. Because if I say, oh yeah, your best bet is to attach your interrupt key to the tilde button or to the tilde key, everyone's going to be like, are you stupid? You should bind it to this. And everyone's going to say something different. It's wild like that. Okay, so do I only need to do it once? Oh, it ended already. Shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind about the surge pricing then. Okay, I'll make sure I'm faster next time. Okay, is any rares up? No rares. Okay, so I'm gonna do some world questies and I'll at least pick up quests. Number keys, do you play with 2 hands on the keyboard? No, I don't. Yeah, everyone's different. And there's no wrong answer, so. It's kind of the cool thing about playing on PC. Things aren't to your liking, change it. How am I liking the drive system? Just fine. That's all. Just fine. It's a cool feature and all. It's just not something that like carries it for me really. Extra. Is that an actual quest? No, it's a world quest. Okay. Malinformed citizen. Oh, what's new? What's the cooldown on it? 3 long seconds. Okay, the cool thing though is I don't have to worry about my cast being interrupted. The best. After Dragonair, we're supposed to go back to ground mounts? No, that's fake news. Or that's what people are trying to scare themselves into thinking, oh my god, it's going to be like this forever. It's not. Yeah, no need to jump to that sort of conclusion. I'll be curious what they introduce in 11.2 though. Like what sort of new zone experience are we going to get, or is it going to be like the existing zones just like altered and transformed? Will it play out differently? Just saying, I think that's why Drive feels underwhelming, at least to me. Underwhelming. Underwhelming. Maybe that's my reaction too. It's not a word I like using. Because I'm saying, oh, it's okay. Right? Two more. Yeah, no more flying. I thought you meant the number block on the right side. I have a guilty who plays with two hands on keyboard and not on the mouse. He's a badass player too. That's wild. I was not thinking of that. I do have a 10 key. Yeah. Well, yeah, I do not use that for not for this. Nah, I just yeah. Some people they use ESDF. I still use WASD. Yeah, it's interesting if you start a conversation with folks about how they use their keybinds, and you'll pick up on ideas that sound ridiculous and fascinating at the same time. And I'm still in combat. Who am I in combat with? Who's the bastard? Is it you? Is it you? Could be any of y'all. I think it was that dude. I think I clipped him. Nope. Never mind, I can mount up. Oh, let's get away. Okay, and there is a rare there. Nope, it's dead. Damn it. It's there and it's gone. So let's do that thing. New to you mechanical parts. Like once you get used to drive, and you know, I wouldn't say that I'm that used to driving, it can feel pretty cool. Okay, so this guy is up here. Woo! Oh, this guy is so bright yellow. How are the world quests? Do they increase in reward, or is it same old, same old? For the most part, the same old stuff. Yeah, I don't think they want to introduce something where they make the old, you know, the 11.0 quest lines feel irrelevant. That's clearly these days, that's not their aim. They want people to be like, hey, choose what you want. If you don't feel like going into the new zone because you hate Undermine, okay, go ahead and do your thing. Still feels kind of crazy how they're more relaxed about a lot of this stuff. Not everything. You know, they still have caps and other things. Could have sworn we had access to Mythic Zeros for new item level gear pre-season. Did I miss something there? No. That is... even before Season 1 of War Within, there were not... You did not have access to Mythic Zero. It just wasn't up. Okay, what am I doing here? New to you mechanical parts. I don't kill them. Oh, okay, I do something. Boo. Do the world quests drop like 606s? I think all of them might. So like up in Ringing Deeps, there's a world quest there that drops a, here, let me show you. Boop, boop, boop. So here it is. Here's a 606. This is off Ringing Deeps. So all zone world quests have been updated. Oh, it's all good, Justin. Happy to help out. Yeah, so I'm kind of feeling like my most of my playtime will be spent doing reps. I'm not gonna hard grind it, but I'm gonna complete everything, especially like the main quest lines and stuff. Then I can at least start getting like the cosmetics. That's always fun. Oh, here's some parts too. Oh. Oh, am I doing a different quest altogether? I guess it's these guys. Oh, they drop them. Aha. Now I get it. I'm getting smarter. Yeah, I was just realizing that late, Dill. Thanks, dude. Uncracked cold ones. Nice. Epic gear. Oops. Alright, back to it. Watch out. Fathers, hide your daughters. Okay, there's that. Guild rules on being snarky mean to people? What's happening? Well, my first rule on that is to not give them fuel by just not responding. Priest being a dick? Just some random priest? Or, yeah. Yeah, be an adult. It's just, ignore what they gotta say. Don't let small people bother you. We have rules if you're not snarky and mean, as long as it's funny. Yeah, that'll work. Yeah, that'll do it. It's just a joke, bruh. Delves are still giving Season 1 loot, bountiful or not. Yeah, since they're using Season 1 delve keys, yeah, that makes sense. It's a rare. I still have yet to see if rares actually dropped anything rare. I've not been able to discover anything cool that dropped from PTR. I killed quite a few rares too. Whoop. Some drop rare mounts. Sorry, Caps. It's all good. How dare you? Do they give rep? Yes, they give rep. They give, I believe it's 20 rep for these regular rares and 40 for the elite rares. Something like that. They give like a little bit more, but it's like super grindy. It's something that if you really want to do, go for it. Just keep in mind, it does have a daily lockout, and it's shared across the warband, so you can't just, you shouldn't be able to just switch to a different alt and then get more rep. That's not gonna happen. So far, only seen car parts drop off. Yeah, I've seen a number of that. That's about it though. So it's like you can unlock like some of the cooler engines. Woo! Yeah, so there's that. I don't know if I have everything. No, don't have everything. Combine the fuel tank, fuel injector, casing, gears. Oh, that's a bunch of things. Let's see, what is up here? Ooh, a treasure. Daddy loves treasure. Treasure. Almost the best puzzle. Yeah, I'll do the roulette. I got distracted by the shiny thing here. Oops. Oh, interesting. It's like angled slightly. Okay, there we go. I'm like, why does it look like that? So what's the best cartel to go with? The one with the prettiest color. That is not a joke. Combine to form Gorillion. Cool. Oh, what's that? I want to get that. Uh-oh. Whoa. Where's my dudes at? There they are. Oh, alright. Oh, I finally got the, Chen hat to appear. It never pops up. At long last. And you know what? I don't look that bad either. Not that great, but, you know, not bad. I look like I belong in the Undermine. How about that? Ooh. Papa's prized putter. Oh, a trinket. Your melee attacks have a chance to put a bomb towards your enemy, dealing damage on impact. When you exit combat, gain a burst of speed. If your score is a hole-in-one, birdie, or par. Okay. That's a little goofy. $610 Warbound Blue from a rare just now. Yeah, so I did get a Warbound thing earlier. Where was it? No. There we go. So, polearm. A scrap blaster lance. Oh, that looks dope, dude. Check it. Oh, that's a cool looking polearm, man. The animation looks kind of funny, but it's a straight up kind of a chainsaw two-hander. That's pretty neat. Oop, I see a rare over there. Let's see if I can get to it. Some shrubbery is not safe. Yeah. Well, this guy's getting erased. Sheesh. I can't even tell if his HP is scaling up or not. I'm like just tapping him. Boop. Hand crank and a cudgel. Ooh, a weapon. Nice. It's cool because it's transmog. Hee hee hee. Okay, so I was going to do this quest here. Depleted hot rod battery and something, something, something. Electro gland harvested. Oh shit, it's 5! Oh no! Aw. That means it's the end of the day. Well, I'll make sure you folks are taken care of. I'm going to take you guys over to someone else's stream, so y'all don't feel left out. But I will be back tomorrow morning. Same time, long stream. And I'll be here to hang out with y'all. But let me find somebody. Let's see. Who's good? Yep, it's 5. We've been at it for all day. Let's see. Who's cool? I want to find someone who hasn't been streaming for too long. So I don't want people to feel like they lost out. Oh. Okay, this is a no-brainer. I'm going to take you guys to lore. Let's go. So yeah, I will be back tomorrow morning. Same time, long stream. We're going to hang out. We're going to do stuff. We hopefully won't experience that much lag. I hope. So you guys have a great rest of your day. I'll see you guys tomorrow for the next thing. I'll try to work on add-on stuff. Don't count on it coming out tomorrow, though. I want to probably take my time on it. Maybe we'll test some add-ons out together throughout the long day. So we'll see how it goes. But until next time, folks, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay breezy. Bye. La, 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 la.